Welcome, folks. Thanks for tuning. And Greg, taking a look at this one. Here. Tonight, the clash at the guard positions really stands out.
No question about it. Both teams rely heavily on their backcourts to get it done, and I'm interested to see which backcourt brings it tonight.
And a look at the starters for the Cavaliers. Brooks is out there with Jackson. Then there's Garland. Then there's Edwards. And it's Allen in at the 5, roaming the paint. Mitchell against Edwards. Brooks outside. Gobert pulls it in. Here's Indiana. It's a three-point game. Hachimura the pass to Conley. Hachimura setting the pick for Conley. Lets it go from deep. And Kuzma gets it to go on the assist from Conley. Kuzma's got 6.
Well, you know how lethal Kyle Kuzma as a catch-and-shoot option is. Go ahead, young fella.
Kuzma against Brooks. Allen a screen on Kuzma. Passes it to Allen. And Garland has it in the corner. Oh, good on the triple. Indiana's gone 2 of 2 from three-point range here in the first quarter. Conley the pass to Kuzma. The wing jumper off target. It's been a slow start here for Cleveland. They want to keep it rolling here following the win against Dallas.
They played terrific defensively. The few cracks they showed, guys were quick to rotate and help each other out.
We talk about multiple efforts on the defensive end, and I thought, boy, that was good old-fashioned focus, team effort. What a win.
And here's Kuzma after Anthony Edwards made that last three-pointer. Conley sets a screen for Mitchell. Pass to Conley. With the floater. A second chance effort. And the shot goes in from Rudy Gobert.
We always know this has been a strength of Rudy Gobert, getting the offensive window. Nicely done.
Brooks outside. Garland with the screen for Brooks. And another 3 for Cleveland.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
For Indiana, they've gone 3 of 5 shooting the ball so far. One word, Doris, that comes to mind to describe this Cleveland team is scrappy.
Kevin, it's the perfect descriptor because you love how hard and how together this group plays. And to me, that represents their culture.
Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. So much fun in it, Doris, to watch Anthony Edwards on the floor. This kid is electric.
Kevin, this guy is part of the next generation of great players. When you look at the rising stars in this league, he's got to be near the top of that list. Unbelievable offensively, 3-level scorer, and a guy who will get down and dirty on the defensive end.
Free throw good, Edwards.
Boy, young talents like Anthony Edwards, so exciting to watch. You know, you've got to adapt to the NBA and continue to grow and reach your potential. But there's this infectious joy and a great smile that he plays with.
That one drops. He ties it up. Here is something, Greg, from Pacers history. They were a dynasty at one point, and you remember it well.
Yeah, you're talking about the ABA days, but it's true. The Pacers were a dominant team before the merger. They won 3 titles in 4 seasons just before joining the league.
There's a physicality and a frame that Donovan Mitchell possesses that allows him to get himself to the free throw line.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one.
And, you know, guys, he had a big game at the free throw line in their last outing.
3 shots. 3 shots.
Free throw drops for Mitchell.
What you love about Donovan Mitchell is he's already proven that in the playoffs he is willing to be a go-to scorer. He's committed to improving his game. He's got to continue to work at the defensive end of the floor.
And he's good on the second. He makes all 3. As the season winds down, Doris, the top squads have certainly separated themselves from the rest of the pack.
There's no doubt about that, Kevin. And despite everyone playing hard this year, both conferences have become super competitive. It is getting more and more difficult to become and sustain being a top team.
Now here's Edwards. He has 5. The Cavaliers again can't hit. Over in the corner, Conley. Gobert with a screen on Garland. Outside Conley. 5 on the clock. Fires it up. Jared Allen grabs the miss. The Cavaliers trail by 3. Here's Edwards. And the layup's good off the glass. Edwards got 7 points.
Boy, that defense must be better. Anthony Edwards getting it done on the interior.
And here's Mitchell from the arc. It's a hand on it, and Hachimura stays with it.
Oh, and a nice job of turning that miss into 2 points on the tip in.
Hustle points, I believe they call them. Hustle points right there. Now here's Edwards. He had 25 points in the win against Dallas. Offline with his 3. And it's Kuzma with the ball for the Pacers. 3-point lead. Outside Conley. Back to Kuzma. Feeds it to Gobert. Kuzma outside. Over Brooks. They get it back. And there's Gobert putting it right back in.
This guy's so dangerous on the offensive glass, and you love to see it jam it home and leave no doubt.
Garland looking it over. Locked up there for Allen, and then Allen slams it in.
Oh my goodness, Jared Allen catch a body on the way to the cup.
Outside Conley. Kuzma, right side. Gobert, the pass to Kuzma. On the wing, Mitchell. Here's Hachimura. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
It's early in Rui Hachimura's career, but this young man has proven capable on the interior. He will never shy away from contact.
The Pacers shooting their 4th and 5th shots at the foul line in the game.
And they've had really good numbers all season from the free throw line.
And that one falls for Hachimura.
Rui Hachimura, a guy who's willing to slot into whatever position the team needs him and works hard to help out on every single play. You love the hustle and the attitude.
Clarkson, he's checked in for Mitchell. Bamba is checked in for the Cavaliers. Wiggins comes in for Brooks. Hachimura heads them both. Garland with it. What a tremendous game he played against Dallas. At the elbow, Edwards. That's good, and it's Garland with the assist. Edwards got his third bucket of the night.
Darius Garland playing the role of ball distributor to perfection. Pretty pass.
One thing Garland has always done is shoot, Doris. Now he's connecting at a higher clip.
Well, Kevin, we know that shooters shoot, and if you have that mindset, you never go away from it. The key for Darius Garland is the talent has always been there. He entered the league so young, efficiency was going to become a natural part of his game. And now, all of a sudden, the ability to include his teammates. This guy has a wealth of talent.
And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Pacers.
Absolutely dialed in from beyond the arc so far in this one. The defense is surrendering the long-range shot here early on.
We've got a lot of game left, but boy, they are doing a tremendous job on the offensive glass.
And the first one drops.
I think, guys, you have to love the confidence Darius Garland brings to the game. This guy acts decisively. He's a quick decision maker. Even though he's young, he's not afraid to lead.
Catching up on the changes now for Indiana. Okashevsky's checked in for Rudy Gobert. Smith comes in for Rui Hachimura. Mann subbed in for Mike Conley. Both free throws good from Garland. Pacers leading by 4. Here's Clarkson. Last game we saw him score 13. From the arc. And Bamba pulls it down. For Cleveland, they've gone 5 of 9 from the field here in the first. To the middle. It's intercepted. Kuzma with it. Now defended by Wiggins. Kuzma against Wiggins. Clarkson outside. Clock at 6. That one falls. Clarkson's got 5 points so far.
Yeah, off to a strong start here early. 6 points off second chance buckets.
Right wing. Right side, Garland. Count that one.
Boy, how about the nimbleness to overcome the defense inside. Darius Garland makes his opportunities.
Pass to Smith. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. We've seen some promising growth from Jalen Smith, haven't we, Doris? He's asserting himself more, and it shows.
He is, Kevin, and we're talking about a 6'10" guy, lean frame, has some shooting ability. It's a matter of this guy keeping that aggression and keeping that focus. There's still a long way to go, but you love that he's starting to carve a little niche in this league.
First free throw is good.
Now, so far, Jalen Smith has proven to be a quality role player. This guy works his tail off both ends.
Mitchell, he's checked in for Indiana. He's perfect from the line this time.
Yeah, drawing fouls and making them pay at the line.
Now Schroeder. The pass to Highsmith. Some nice passing by Cleveland here. And it's Schroeder in the corner. Can't get it to fall.
Well, you have to like their work on the boards, Kevin, particularly here to start the game. Yeah, there was definitely some contact there on the three-point attempt.
Pacers have gone a perfect 7 of 7 from the line tonight.
For the Pacers, Donovan Mitchell, 3 shots.
3 shots. 3 shots.
And he hits the first of 3.
And trailing here in the early going, too many careless fouls, and they're giving up a lot of trips to the line.
Good on the second free throw. It's good, and he's 100% from the line thus far.
And they've clearly been the aggressors here early on, drawing fouls and working themselves to the line.
Schroeder outside. Wiggins sets a screen for Schroeder. And Jordan Clarkson is going to pick up the foul. That's his first foul. A sensational block that definitely deserves another look.
And guys, that block could really help change the momentum of this game.
Here's Highsmith. The shot's good on the assist by Schroeder. And so it's Indiana bringing the quarter to a close with a 7-point lead. Looking good at this point, but wanting more. And don't go away. We'll be right back. And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far, halfway through the first half in this one. And before we move on, what do you guys think about what we've seen so far from the Pacers?
Well, when you control the glass, you control the second chance opportunities on both ends.
And that's how they controlled the first quarter. I thought they were the much more physical team.
Here's Schroeder. So on the floor for Cleveland, Allen is out there with Sharp. Then it's Wiggins. Then there's Dennis Schroeder. And it's Highsmith in at the 3, the small forward. Now, here's Sharp. 7-point differential.
And they're controlling the boards, Kevin. That's +5 in that category.
Clarkson passes to Smith. And a missed layup.
Great rim protection to prevent him from converting. Beautiful.
Schroeder, left side. Pass to Sharp. Shot clock at 5. Allen finds Wiggins. Here's Schroeder. That 3 off the mark. Pacers leading by 7. And the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Thank you, guys. Well, Kyle Kuzma has always been a crazy confident person. He said, I've always had this incredible self-belief that no matter who I'm on the court with, I'm the best player. And that's gotten me to this level. That's gotten me to where I am. So my irrational confidence has always been a key thing for me. Kevin, back to you.
Really owns it, David. I like that. Thanks. Now, here's Clarkson. They lead by their biggest margin of the game. 9.
Well, following the league trend, Jordan Clarkson's such a solid combo guard. Can play the 1 or the 2.
Here's Schroeder. Still without a basket. Greg, there's been a scoring surge throughout the league. Is that due to poor defense, or is it to the rising talent level?
Listen, teams are still defending, and the rules might have helped some. There's no doubt that there's not as much grabbing and holding. But these guys are scoring from all over the court and doing things we've just never seen before.
That free throw good from Allen.
How about Jarrett Allen showing unequivocally he is an all-star caliber big man? Boy, with his size and athleticism and length, he has proven he can make an impact on both ends.
And the Cavaliers making a change here. Brooks checked in. Pacers leading by 9. So the Pacers call timeout, their first of the game. They come in fresh off a win against the Heat.
And, you know, they played a terrific all-around game. The effort level was there as well as the production.
Yeah, definitely. I mean, it was hard to imagine them being much better at the offensive end. They were so efficient in almost every aspect.
I hear that music, and here they come, your Pacers Tigers.
Out the stats here for Brooks, how the second half of the season has shaped up for him. He's putting up 9 points a game, 2 assists, and 2 rebounds. And you talk about defensive presence, he's the real difference maker on that end.
Yeah, he's always somewhere around the ball, finding ways to help his team by shutting down the opponents.
As a shooter, Clarkson can be so efficient. He gets the ball and goes right into his shot.
Passes to Sharp. Now Brooks, the 19-foot shot, and that one good. Brooks has got 5 points so far.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
You know exactly what that takes. It takes energy, it takes activity, it takes intensity. Boy, a wide open shot from his favorite spot. That is one he'd like to have back.
And that one's good. Wiggins.
Oh, smart dish there by Brooks to a wide open man, getting him the assist and his team some needed points.
Clarkson passes to Pokusevski. In the corner, Smith with it. Indiana moving the ball over. Mitchell up top. For 3. The rebound by Sharp. The Cavaliers trail by 7. Brooks, the pass to Schroeder. Back to Brooks. There's the triple. The shot's good on the assist by Schroeder. He's got 8.
We are talking about a very solid passer at his position. Schroeder identifying an open teammate.
Pokusevski with the ball. Working on Allen. Pokusevski finds Smith. Mitchell wide open. And right away, they match it with a three-pointer of their own.
Donovan Mitchell will answer with his own 3. This guy has got a ton of pride and competitiveness.
So an entirely new group in now for Indiana. Gobert, he's checked in for Pokusevski. Hachimura comes in for Jalen Smith. Kyle Kuzma's checked in for Clarkson. And Mike Conley subbed in for Terrence Mann. And then for Cleveland, Edwards, he's checked in for Sharp. And it's Garland in for Dennis Schroeder. Here's Allen. And Allen slams it in.
Well, why settle for the layup when you can finish with authority? Mr. Allen on the dunk.
Oh, the lob to Gobert. And finished off by Gobert.
Well, the 7-footer Gobert, the alley-oop finish. My goodness, the Stifle Tower with the score.
Brooks, the pass to Garland. Back to Brooks. Three-pointer. The shot missing. Indiana leading by 7. Kuzma passes to Conley. Mitchell outside. Ahmed Bamba, he's checked in for Allen.
First team foul. In for the Cavaliers, number 44.
Cavaliers on D. And here is Conley. Scoreless thus far. Now here's Brooks. Outside Garland. Back to Edwards. From deep. Gobert pulls it in. Gobert's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Stolen by Brooks. 3-on-3. 14 feet away. And there's a whistle. That goes on Dylan Brooks. That is his first foul of the game.
Yeah, way to get there first and be willing to absorb the contact.
Jordan Clarkson, he's checked in for Donovan Mitchell. And so it's Hachimura who brings up the ball for Indiana. They've held a 12-point lead early. Conley the pass to Clarkson. He doesn't hit that one. The Cavaliers trail by 7. Wiggins kicks to Garland. Over Conley. And another miss by Cleveland.
Well, he's a quality mid-range shooter, but he can't get that one to go.
Hachimura finds Clarkson. Gobert with a screen on Wiggins. Here's Clarkson. Bamba with the block.
I'll tell you, the kind of lockdown defender Mo Bamba can be. Send it back, young man.
For Cleveland, they've gone 4 of 10 in the second quarter from the field. Brooks with a screen on Conley. The 3 from Garland. It's good. It's his second basket. He's shooting 2 for 4.
Boy, I don't think he'll get a screen assist for that pick, but they get the points, and that's all that matters.
Hachimura with a screen on Garland. Conley's shot is off. The Cavaliers have gone 5 of 11 from the field since the beginning of the second quarter. There's the 3. Another miss by Garland.
Yeah, and a dangerous trend here as they're starting to live and die with outside jumpers.
Clarkson outside. Gobert with a screen on Edwards. Clarkson with the ball. Garland picks him up. Out to Clarkson. His 3-pointers off the mark. The Cavaliers trail by 6. Brooks dishes to Bamba. Outside Edwards. Garland with the screen for Edwards. Off the mark there with the 3-point shot. Indiana's gotten cold from deep in the second quarter. Just 2 of 6 from long range. The shot by Clarkson, no good.
I think he's got to settle down because right now it feels like he's rushing, like he's forcing some shots. This quarter he has been completely bothered.
Now Conley. After Anthony Edwards missed from long range. Pass to Clarkson. Fires for 3. That's in there. Conley with the assist. Conley's got 5 assists tonight.
And he's on a good pace here from 3-point range. Made 1 in the first, 2 more here in the second. It seems like with more to come.
3-second difference between shot clock and game clock. Garland the pass to Edwards. 6 to shoot. Let's go. Edwards with another miss.
And this is exactly what you have to do to stop him. That was a tremendous contest, forcing the miss.
Jordan Clarkson getting it done for the Indiana Pacers. He's been a major threat from 3-point range. Got 2 of them to fall in that quarter. We'll take a quick break and then back to the action here.
And taking a look at the Cavaliers, they've been phenomenal. All the lofty predictions, the expectations, they've all come true. Now comes the hardest part in the postseason. Every team is going to be gut.
And now let's focus on our game. A strong first half for the Indiana Pacers.
Well, they got a huge boost from the second unit. Those guys came from the bench firing. Really changed the complexion of this matchup.
That was one of their advantages coming in, though. They've got reserves who can be starters.
Thank you for being with us. Now let's send it to Kevin Harlan for the second half tip.
And we hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. We're halfway through the game. You gotta like what Jordan Clarkson has done in this game.
man. How about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column through 2 quarters? He has been terrific.
And one would expect that the defense made some adjustments at halftime, but he has the ability to answer right back.
They've got Mitchell, Rui Hachimura out there with Rudy Gobert. Then there's Kyle Kuzma, and it's Conley in at the point. So that's who Rick Carlisle starts the second half with. Now, here's Mitchell. Anthony Edwards unable to get his last shot to go in. And it's Mitchell missing. The Cavaliers trail by 9. Edwards kicks to Garland. And the officials calling for a 3-second violation. Here now, the 2K leaderboard, showing us the best passing teams in the NBA over the course of the last month. The Pacers 4th.
And what stands out during this recent stretch is just how well they passed the basketball. I mean, this is a club that has become really unselfish.
Now, here's Mitchell. Kuzma. And slam dunk by Gobert.
All too easy for Mr. Gobert in the painted area. Nicely done.
And a minute played as the second half gets going. Brooks with no one around. A 3-pointer off the mark.
He couldn't believe how open he was. He just couldn't convert it.
Pass to Conley. This one for 3. Knocks down the 3-ball. Conley's got the lead up to 14 now for the Pacers.
Well, you've got to be able to contest. This is a career 37% three-point shooter. You better get out there on Mike Conley.
Conley against Garland. And a chance now to take a look at some numbers for Darius Garland.
And his three-point shooting has gotten a lot better over his last 10 games. He looks so much more comfortable from beyond. There's no doubt he's got the green light to let it fly whenever the shot's there for him.
Throw good, Garland. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. And we're just about a minute and a half into the third quarter of basketball. Mitchell outside. Outside Conley. Kicks it out to Mitchell. 6 on the shot clock. A 3-pointer, no good.
Nothing seems to be going down for him today.
To the paint, here's Jackson, and Jackson throws it down hard.
Well, Anthony Edwards plays with joy, and you love to see him get his teammates involved. Pretty pass.
And the Pacers call time here.
Every time out, a chance to review the lineups, matchups, or call a play.
And the guys get a little bit of a break. Mentally, physically, just recharge here quickly.
Taking a look here at the numbers for Allen. Unbelievable play for him over the last month. And he's truly a force around the rim, ranking among the top 5 in rebounds per game.
And you mentioned it, he's the second best shooter in the league right now. Quick trigger with just a little bit better footwork. He could take over that top spot.
They've given up a lot of three-pointers here today.
Just under 2.5 minutes into the third quarter now. Edwards looking it over. Outside Jackson. Buries the long-range jumper. Jackson's got 5.
The real come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
And you would expect nothing less from these two, taking pride and making plays.
To the inside. And Kuzma gets it to go on the assist from Conley. Conley's got 6 assists in the game. And so it's Garland who brings up the ball for the Cleveland Cavaliers. Down by 12. No one near Edwards as he lets it fly. Another 3 for Cleveland.
Boy, they've been terrific from beyond here in the second.
The drive by Mitchell. The pass to Hachimura. Gobert with a screen on Edwards. For three, Mitchell. It's hauled in by the Cavaliers. Allen's got his 5th rebound in this one. Brooks finds Jackson. Outside Edwards. Passes it to Brooks. Pacers with the rebound. Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Thank you, Kevin. Now, defense wins championships, but offense is winning over the league, with efficiency reaching new heights year by year. Now, different explanations exist, but one thing is clear. In an era of floor spacing, there are elite players, a lot of them, who are having a field day exploiting all that room to operate. Kevin?
Boy, they sure are, David. Well put. Thank you. That free throw missing.
Rudy Gobert, throughout his career, has done two things. Double-double threat. He's going to rebound it consistently and play great defense. That rim protection is real.
Jalen Smith, he's checked in for the Pacers. Wiggins is checked in for Cleveland. And the second free throw, good. Here we are looking around the NBA. Greg, it feels like there's more parity amongst teams than ever before.
No dominant team has been the favorite every year, and that can all change, though, in a heartbeat. Every so often, a dynasty can be born out of nothing.
Mitchell finds Smith. Good, and it's Mitchell picking up the assist. Smith's got 7 points.
Yeah, Jalen Smith wants to stretch the floor. He's got a sweet shot.
Timeout called, Cleveland.
He does not look happy. Their defensive rebounding has been putrid, and they're giving up a ton of second chance points.
In terms of rebounding over the last 10 games, these are the rookies that have been head and shoulders above the rest. Edwards inside, covered by Mitchell, and that one's good. Wiggins.
Well, known for being a terrific passer, he shows you right there. Case in point.
Outside Conley. Pass to Mitchell. Here's Kuzma. And there are the Pacers with another bucket.
From the moment he stepped between the lines as an NBA player, you knew Kyle Kuzma could score at this level.
Outside Edwards. Pass to Wiggins. Garland with it. Over by Conley. 5 to shoot. Garland, no good.
Yeah, they've shown effort and aggression in the paint, really right from the tip. Their rebounding edge right now, massive.
Now, here's Mitchell. He's got 12. Kuzma can't get it to go.
Well, we didn't see the same kind of control we're used to seeing from him. This guy is usually a tremendous finisher.
And here's Garland for 3. Rudy Gobert with the rebound. Gobert's got 12 rebounds here tonight. Big-time effort. Near the three-point line, it's Mitchell. Connects, the jumper drops. Mitchell's got 14 points.
You can see the kind of confidence Donovan Mitchell has in that handle. His ability to navigate off the dribble drive, nice.
Garland with the bucket.
And they've got to talk to each other on D there. Miscommunication, and now he's able to make a pay.
Conley feeling it out. Down low. Here's Kuzma. And that one falls, coming off Conley's feet. Conley's got his 7th assist in the game. 1:27 left here in the third quarter. Conley against Garland. Fires the three. Sinks the three-pointer. Garland's got 8 points in the quarter.
And he's finally getting the feel from beyond. His second three of the half right there.
Conley, the pass to Mitchell. And he can't answer back. The three-pointer offline.
Well, they have the advantage, but you still feel like this guy needs to find a way to get himself going.
And he makes the bucket, gets the whistle, and now a three-point play chance here for him. So Edwards will go to the free throw line. It's going to be on Donovan Mitchell. And some changes here for the Pacers. Okashevsky's checked in for Rudy Gobert. Mann subbed in for Mike Conley. Cleveland also making some changes. Sharp comes in for Jackson. And Dennis Schroeder subbed in for Garland. Here's Mann. Hasn't made one yet. Edwards with it. And the pass to Wiggins. Back to Edwards. Cleveland moving it around. For the three. Kuszewski grabs the miss. Kuszewski's got his 5th rebound in this one. Mann passes to Smith. And then Smith with the dunk.
Jalen Smith taking flight. Get up, young fella.
Outside Edwards. Passes to Schroeder. It's up a three. That shot missing. And as we end the third quarter, a double-digit deficit will make it tough to come back. It's the Pacers up 11. We'll get right back to the action when we return. And let's take now this moment to bring up our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, a terrific, unselfish play right here. Set up his teammate. And how about the setup this way?
How about the secondary playmaking you are getting? Great to have that from the shooting guard spot.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. And Cleveland looking at who they've got to start the fourth quarter. They've got Garland. Bamba is out there with Brooks. Then there's Edwards. And it's Wiggins in at the 3 spot. Oh, and the dunk by Mitchell.
Well, why did Donovan Mitchell win the dunk contest? Case in point right there.
Outside Edwards. Pass to Wiggins. Outside Edwards. Just 5 on the clock. Bamba setting the pick for Edwards. Oh my, he'll go to the line with a chance for a 4-point play. It's going to be on Donovan Mitchell. And a chance for just a second to check out the scoring breakdown for the Pacers.
And they're playing beautiful basketball right now, racking up the assists by playing so unselfishly, just finding the open man.
They've also done a heck of a job at the free throw line tonight. Good aggression has led to a number of easy chances and points at the line.
The Cavaliers trail by 9. A few possessions into the fourth quarter, just over a minute played. That shot off. Good D by Mitchell. He takes it in. Softly drops in the floater. Mitchell's got 9 points now in just the second half.
And they're beginning to just flat out fall apart defensively right now, especially on the interior.
The 3 from Garland. And the rebound goes to the Pacers. Kuszewski's got rebound number 7 for him tonight. Smith dishes to Clarkson. Pass to Mann. Screen by Smith. The 3. Mann gets the bucket. Mann's got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game.
Pick works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
It takes incredible effort to stay connected to the hip of the offensive player. You've got to want to work.
Timeout called, Cleveland.
For the Pacers.
The Pacers making a switch here. Conley's checked in. Sharp's checked in for the Cavaliers. And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, thanks. During that last break, I listened in to J.B. Bickerstaff's huddle. Now, he was vocal in the huddle. He told his guys, don't quit on each other. We're still in this game, guys, but I need each one of you to up your energy level. Let's make a run now. Back to you guys.
Thank you, David. Now here's Brooks. Garland finds Brooks. Outside Garland. Stolen by Michael Conley. Inside, here's Mitchell. And that one falls, coming off Conley's feet. Conley's got his 8th assist here tonight.
And with their hot shooting here in the second half, their field goal percentage over 50% now for the game.
Now, here's Garland. Misses from the corner. Just over 2.5 minutes played now here in the final quarter of regulation. And it's Mitchell missing.
He needs to look to try to drive inside and get going. That outside shot is simply not there.
Garland, the pass to Brooks. Garland with a screen on Clarkson. Deep 2 from Brooks. Good, he hits the jump shot.
And Brooks needs to keep taking and making those jumpers. It's only going to help his confidence.
Conley with it. Garland picks him up. Conley against Garland. Here's the screen. Conley's shot is off.
I'll tell you, despite his struggles at the offensive end, this team still finds themselves in control of the ball game.
The pass to Bamba. Over Conley, doubled by Smith. Three-pointer. Brooks misses.
Well, he had the defense's attention, dropping 2 threes in the first half, but he hasn't made one since.
Here's Mitchell. Passes it to Pokusevski. Smith for 3. And Bamba pulls it down. The Cavaliers trail by 14. Here's Garland. Dishes it to Wiggins. Brooks right side. Bamba a screen on Mitchell. Offensive rebound. Pass to Sharp. Wiggins from outside. And the rebound goes to the Pacers. Mitchell passes to Smith. It's Brooks on the wing. Over by Conley. And he'll shoot free throws here. Clearly fouled on that shot that time. The whistle blowing. And Indiana called for the foul.
At the line for the Cavaliers, Dylan Brooks. 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And that one falls for Brooks.
And there's a flexibility to Brooks's game. He can play a specific role for you, or he can be a high-usage guy. Really depends on what a team needs from night to night.
Catching up on the changes now for Indiana. Rudy Gobert, he's checked in for Pokusevski. Hachimura comes in for Jalen Smith. And Kyle Kuzma is subbed in for Jordan Clarkson. Indiana leading by 13. Here's the 3. Cranes the 3, and yes, he'll go to the line for one more. It's on Anthony Edwards.
Anthony Edwards. Second personal foul. First team foul. At the line, for Indiana, Donovan Mitchell. One shot.
The Cavaliers trail by 17. To the paint. And the bucket is good. Three-point play chance here for him.
And no matter what they've tried, the D just has not been able to deny them the ball inside.
Jackson at the line for one.
One shot.
Here's Conley. Gobert with a screen on Garland. No one near Conley as he lets it go. Can't connect from long distance. The Cavaliers trail by 14. It's Edwards on the wing. Now Garland lets the three fly. Edwards can't hit.
Yeah, it's been about the rebounding. Really, that's the dividing line in this game.
And here is Conley. Mitchell outside. And it's Hachimura in the corner. Gets the jumper from the corner to fall. And the Pacers lead by 16.
And here in the second half, their production on the offensive glass has slipped. I mean, they had the lead, but that has been an issue.
Now, here's Garland. And here's Edwards from the arc. That's good, and it's Garland with the assist. Garland's got 6 assists now in the game. Pacers leading by 13. Here's Mitchell, and a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. It's on Anthony Edwards.
When Donovan Mitchell is this close to the cup, the defender has got to feel a bit uneasy.
Donovan Mitchell, 2 shots.
First free throw is good. And Mitchell drops them both.
You can tell when he steps to the line the kind of confidence he has in himself. It's written all over his body language.
Wound up there for Allen. It's stolen by Gobert. Edwards against Mitchell. Gobert with a screen for Mitchell. A 3-ball. Drills it from outside. Mitchell's got a pair of threes here in the fourth quarter for Indiana.
Relentless in their approach, even with the game firmly in hand.
This is a textbook example of playing the possession and not the score. This team is doing a great job continuing to execute.
Timeout called the Cavaliers. They're down by 18. 1:57 left in the fourth quarter of this one. And now a moment to present the New Balance Player of the Game, Donovan Mitchell.
And it's been a ridiculous performance in the best sense possible. I mean, everything about his game has been working. And no matter what they've thrown at him, he's had the answer.
And with the playoffs on the horizon, he'll be looking to stay in peak form as long as he can. Now here's Jackson. Brooks outside. Pass to Garland. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And here's Edwards from the arc. Good on the three-point shot. Edwards got 10 points now just in this quarter.
And this is the game plan for him. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
And right now, Greg, he is doing a great job delivering for this team, productive and efficient.
And the Pacers call time here. They're up by 15. 1:35 left in the fourth quarter. Gobert the pass to Mitchell. Conley left side. Beyond the arc. And a rebound goes to the Cavaliers.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often. And so just rolling to the finish line now in what has been a very confident-looking performance for the Pacers.
Their hard work on the glass paid off.
I tell you what, they're both excellent rebounding teams, and it was a tough battle underneath all game. And I think ultimately that earned the W.
And so this will mark the 15th win of the year for them. And you know, when you look at the huge impact he had, just a monster game for Donovan Mitchell.
Just an outpouring of points from him. Nobody could do much to keep him from dropping it in.
And for the Cavaliers, they're shooting at a 46% clip in the fourth quarter. Nice shot by Brooks.
Well, this is what they needed earlier on. At some point, it's too little, too late.
Yeah, but then again, this run came against a team that may have felt it had already won, and you get the sense it let its guard down.
And Jackson throws it down hard.
Attacking in transition, the most consistent way to generate easy looks.
The very definition of quality transition offense. If it can end at the cup, it's exactly where you want it.
Now here is Conley. Kuzma gets to Conley. Mitchell outside. Now the pass to Hachimura. The putback. It's good on the putback. And the Pacers lead by 11.
And you can sense that these fans, these players, they are ready to celebrate.
Well, for all intents and purposes, this game is over. Just a matter of time here.
Edwards can't hit. So no problem for Indiana as they get the win. Some good moments throughout this one, but they have the clear advantage. David, thank you as always. And that about wraps it up. For Greg Anthony, Doris Burke, and David Aldridge, and the rest of our terrific crew, this is Kevin Harlan saying, we will see you again.
And a shot from a little earlier as the Hornets get off the team bus looking very... Greetings from 2K Sport. All right, Grant, as far as pace of play. These teams both methodical.
You know, both teams are methodical and deliberate. I mean, they're comfortable, of course, operating in the half court, and they'll push the ball selectively when those opportunities present themselves.
And now let's take a look at the starting lineup for the Charlotte Hornets. Keldon Johnson out there with Jackson. Then there's LaMelo Ball. Then it's Clint Capella. And it's Anunoby in at the 2 spot. Now here's Anunoby. They set a pick. Ball finds Anunoby. Shot clock at 5. Charlotte needs to get one up in a hurry. Ball no good. And so Davis will bring it up for the 76ers. 3-pointer Rozier. The rebound by Jackson. Anunoby on the wing. Pounded by Rozier. Let's go with a 3. Rebound by the 76ers. And this is the first season matchup for them against this Hornets team.
Last year, as expected, they had very little trouble against these guys. And those second chance buckets are major bonus points if you can get them.
Simons against Anunoby. Pass the ball. Back to Anunoby. Capella screen on Simons. Capella against Gafford. Jackson, the pass to Capella. Second chance effort. And Jackson lays it in.
Inside Jackson is so effective. His natural abilities give him the edge over the defense.
And about 2 minutes into the first quarter here. Davis, the pass to Vanderbilt. Hits a 3-pointer.
Hey, good to get him going right away. I mean, those are the shots that really boost confidence.
It makes a difference for them if he can establish his three-point shot as a weapon.
Now here's Ball. A great score, averaging almost 26 a game. Off target with the open look.
Just 1 for 5. Not the start they were looking for. Obviously, there's still plenty of time to get on track.
Simons against Anunoby. Simons with it. We saw him with 11 points in his last game. Shoots over Anunoby. Capella with a rebound. And so it's Ball with it. He brings it up for Charlotte. They trail by 3. Well, they put up a nice win against Chicago last time out.
And most of the arena was totally against them. But they looked inward, trusted each other, and made good plays.
Even with all that noise, when they had the ball, it never rattled them. Their offense was in tune like it was a home game.
You know, Richard, if anyone had exceeded the hype of the first overall pick, it might be AD.
All right, listen. At the end of the day, I think Anthony Davis has met expectations of his own and probably the league.
Yeah, the instant LaMelo sees the opening, he's moving the ball. He jumps at the chance to feed a wide-open guy.
Simons outside. Pass to Davis. Outside Vanderbilt. The 3 is up. The Sixers with another miss. The Hornets have gone 2 for 7. A sluggish start. Jackson outside. Rozier against Ball. Outside Anunoby. Over Gafford. And Anunoby gets it to go. Anunoby's got 5 points.
He's a go-to guy for them because he's that consistent. Time and time again, he delivers.
Simons outside. Puts up a deep 3. The Hornets pull it in. Capella's got 4 rebounds now. Pass to Ball. Out to the right wing. Capella, the pass to Anunoby. And here's Johnson. Launches it. And the Hornets, another three.
Though he likes to get to the rim and draw contact, Johnson will rise and fire from beyond the arc.
Timeout. Time called here. The 76ers decide to talk it over. They couldn't put the pieces together, losing that last matchup with Phoenix.
They really struggled to find their footing throughout the night. But towards the end, they got into a flow and almost won it.
You know, when things aren't going your way, it's tough to stick it out. So I applaud them for hanging in there.
The 76ers making a change here. Burks is checked in. And the Hornets making a change here as well. Rubio's checked in. And Philadelphia has possession. It's a 5-point game. Outside Burks. Over to the left wing. Rozier from outside. Buries it from three.
An improved shooter from downtown. Rozier has been consistent in adding this to his game over the years.
Here's Rubio. Outside Johnson. Lets the three fly. Gafford grabs the miss. Philadelphia's gone just 2 for 6 from the arc here in the first. Lots of winning going on in Philadelphia. 6 straight playoff appearances, Richard.
Yeah, they're the masters of the mid. Their game, that's just the way it is. No finals appearances. And look, that's got to be top of mind. East is tough, but they've got the talent to go far, but they just keep having mid seasons.
And that's how you defend. He wasn't showing any mercy with that swat.
And this is exactly why he's out here, in order to block shots in tight games like this.
Simons, left side. Shot clock at 6. He drains out one after 2 misses. Now 1 for 3.
Getting the ball inside, usually a pretty good recipe.
Jackson outside. Back to Rubio. Pass to Joe. From outside the arc. That's in there. Rubio with the assist.
You don't want to let him get into a rhythm from out there.
Randall outside. Outside Burks. Outside for Randall. For 3. It's rebounded by Charlotte. And it's O'Neal off the drive. Jackson, the pass to O'Neal. Here's Joe. Had a miss there on the triple.
And he might have thrown himself off when he saw how much space he had from 3.
Randall outside. We've got 1:13 left to play in the first quarter. Ball for 3. O'Neal pulls it in. Charlotte's gone 3 of 7 from beyond the arc in the first. Outside Rubio. Pass to Jackson. Back to Rubio. They set the screen. Hey, from beyond the arc. Can't get his first shot of the game to fall. And it's Wall with the ball for the 76ers. They trail by 3. Now McGee. Burks passes to Randall. Back to Burks. Outside Wall. And a Another miss by Philadelphia. Charlotte is shooting just 36% here in the first quarter. 3-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Here's Rubio. Three-pointer off the mark. Randall, the pass to Simons. From the wing. That one no good.
Hey, sometimes the best looks don't equate to points.
And still a close game as the first quarter comes to a close. It's the Hornets leading by 3. And the second quarter is on its way when we return. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter. We'll see what happens here in the second. All right, guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Hornets.
They've really been dialed in from deep. This is a team that has a ton of confidence in their outside shooting ability.
And another thing, they found the open man. Really playing unselfish basketball, moving the ball around there on the perimeter.
The Hornets with a lead. On the court for Charlotte, Ricky Rubio is out there with LaMelo Ball. Then it's Serge Ibaka, then it's Royce O'Neal, and it's Azubuike in at the center position.
Yeah, what a creative player in these pick and rolls. Ball takes pleasure dicing up defenses like this.
The 76ers shooting only 25% from the floor. Not great. Randall against Ibaka. Here's Davis. Outside Burks. Beyond the arc. That one falls. Coming off Davis' feed. Burks has gotten himself going with a triple. His first basket of the game. And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
Well, LaMelo Ball's shooting touch was questioned coming into the league, but it's been pretty steady. He said, quote, "I think I'm a great shooter. I've had it since a young age. I feel every shot I take is going to go in, and my confidence is really high." He said, "I practice these shots. It's all in the snap of the wrist and the follow-through." Brian?
Very interesting. A flick of the wrist. Thanks, Allie. Good stuff.
After failing to knock down anything from deep in the first quarter, he's got 2 to go here in the second.
Pass to Rubio. He tries for 3. Philadelphia grabs the miss. With his size and skill set, Julius Randle can be a walking mismatch.
You put a big man on him, and he will blow right by him. Now, if you go small, he'll drag him to the block. So when Randle is focused and involved, he is a monster to deal with.
He saw a path to the rim, and he took it. The defense just couldn't stop him.
To the paint. Davis drawing the double team. Works for 3. Oh, his shooting remains on point. 3 for 4 thus far.
That's his third three-pointer now after not getting any in the opening period.
Timeout called, the Hornets. And with players like Morant and Giannis last season getting undercut around the rim, would you support moving the charge circle out a foot, Grant?
You know, B.A., that's a good idea. I mean, I don't see why not. The league wants more highlights and less injuries, so it seems to make a lot of sense to me.
And defense is all about will and desire. Here are the NBA leaders in steals so far. Fourth, LaMelo Ball.
His defensive focus has been superb these last few games, continuously finding ways to strip ball handlers and upset the offense.
And we're about 2 minutes into the second quarter here. And he lobs it up top. Throw it down on the lob.
Beautiful setup on the alley-oop.
Great catch, great flush. Timeout call, the 76ers. Some changes here for the 76ers. Gafford, he's checked in for McGee. And it's Rozier in for Burks. Clint Capella, he's checked in for Charlotte. OG Anunoby comes in for Rubio. And it's the Sixers with the ball. Pass to Gafford. Now here's Randall. On the wing, Rozier. The Sixers again can't hit.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
Anunoby finds ball. Inside. Capella can't get it to go.
Give the defender credit. Willing to challenge the shot. Lots of other guys just let them score there.
Gafford with a screen on Ball. That's tipped. Stolen by Ball. Pass to Ibaka. And the foul is called. He missed it, so he's got a couple of free throws coming his way.
The defense there doing whatever they can to protect the rim.
Well, if you look at the standings, for teams that are on the cusp, the playoffs have already begun, Richard.
Absolutely every game counts for those teams. If you don't do your business early, you're going to have to be under a lot of stress late, and that's what's going on. The play-in system, though, has created so much more opportunity.
And the first one at the line is good. Both shots good from the stripe. Now here's Rozier. He had a 21-point outing in their last game against Phoenix. Now for those joining us now, we're in the second quarter, about 3 minutes gone by. Davis finds Randall. 5 to shoot. After missing his first attempt, now 1 for 2.
You like how Randall plays with authority. He doesn't let things like contact slow him down.
Ball passes to Ibaka. Anunoby against Rozier. The jump hook. Anunoby can't get it to go.
Looked like he just rushed it there. Just maybe take a little bit more time in the future.
In an otherwise sterling career, Anthony Davis has often been haunted by the injury bug, RJ.
Yeah, but he's taking it in stride. He always manages to figure out a way to come back strong. And when he is on the floor, he is delivering the goods.
So it's the Hornets now, after the Sixers picked up a basket a moment ago. Capella screen on Davis. O'Neal. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws. And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for Philadelphia.
They've really been dialed in from deep. This is a team that has a ton of confidence in their outside shooting ability.
Another thing they're doing right early on tonight is attacking the offensive glass. Just outworking the defense and winning second chances at the hoop.
And he knocks down the first one. And the 76ers with some changes. Vanderbilt comes in for Julius Randle. And Anthony Simons subbed in for Wall. And a change for the Hornets. Jackson, he's checked in for Ibaka. That's also good, so he hits both free throws. The 76ers have gotten 5 of 7 shots to fall in the second. And here's Simons outside. Nails it from 3. Simons got 5 points.
They're shooting the 3 extremely well this quarter. Be fun to see if they can keep it up.
Ball outside. And he's going for the lob. Ooh, the deft touch on the lob.
You can see the work that Jackson has put into his game. He's come into his own on the offensive side of the ball.
Now Rozier. He's averaging more than 12 a game. A consistent threat on offense. To the middle. From 10 feet away. And Davis gets it to go on the assist by Gafford. And the 76ers lead by 3. Outside Anunoby. Ball finds Jackson. Here's O'Neal. Fires the 3. And he buries his first look.
The team first mindset of Jackson, willing to get the ball to his open guys.
And here's Rozier. Simons outside. Down low. Stolen by Jackson. Here's O'Neal. To the inside. Ball passes to Anunoby. Knocked loose. And stolen by Vanderbilt. Rozier outside. To the middle. Here's Davis. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
Staying strong against the defense. It's just great to see Davis initiate the contact.
At the line for Philadelphia, Anthony Davis. 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
The first one falls.
And with Davis, you know what you're getting. A nightly double-double threat and a versatile defender.
So for the Hornets, Keldon Johnson comes in for O'Neal. And Rubio is subbed in for LaMelo Ball. No good on the second free throw. Well, you really can't say enough about what Jaren Jackson Jr. has done since entering the league, RJ.
Yeah, B.A., not only is he a walking bucket, but opposing offenses have to account for how good he is on the defensive end. That's why he was Defensive Player of the Year.
And the foul on Jaren Jackson. That's foul number 2 for him. Burks, he's checked in for the Sixers.
First team foul. Now into the lineup for your 76ers. Number 18.
The 76ers have gotten 7 of 10 attempts to drop in the second quarter. 1:49 left in the first half of basketball. Here's Simons. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
That's his first.
That one on Capella.
And even from where we're sitting, you could clearly tell it was a foul.
Shooting 2.
And that one falls for Simons. And so Simons nails both of them.
That's what he does. Rock solid at the line.
And Rubio's got the ball here for Charlotte. It's a 3-point game. Outside Johnson. Rubio, a screen on Burks. Inside. Poked loose. Stolen by Vanderbilt. Down low. Here's Gafford. And the dunk by Gafford.
What vision from Rozier there. Seeing his teammate was wide open and making the right pass.
Pass to Johnson. That one falls. Coming off Rubio's feed. Rubio's got 3 assists tonight.
When they get their opportunity to punch it inside, they don't hesitate.
Rozier with it. Now Rubio defending. And here's Gafford. A deep 3. The rebound by Jackson. Jackson's got 4 rebounds now. Johnson passes to Anunoby. Drains it. Now he's 3 for 5.
Unselfish to the core. Johnson looking to make plays for others.
The Sixers leading. There's 37 seconds left to play in the first half of basketball. No one covering. Simons got 10.
They're shooting the 3 extremely well this quarter. Be fun to see if they can keep it up.
Outside Johnson takes a 3. Philadelphia grabs the miss. Gafford's got his 5th rebound in this one. Simons outside. Vanderbilt, a screen on Anunoby. Anthony Simons has been leading the charge for the 76ers. 8 points in the quarter, showing how effective he can be. And don't go far. We'll be right back.
And Shaq, you fared pretty well in the standings throughout your career.
That's right, Ernie. I never finished the season with a losing record, ever.
That's because we had some great teammates.
Don't even.
And a look back now at the first half, as the Sixers have a tight game on their hands.
Oh, they're playing with a lot of heart, Ernie, and that's showing up in a lot.
Thanks for tuning in.
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. You look at Anthony Simons, he's been playing really well.
They've leaned on him to provide a lot of offense, and that's how he likes it.
He always wants to be a go-to guy for them. I'm sure he'll be calling for the ball even more in this half.
We've got Davis. Terry Rozier is out there with Anthony Simons. Then there's Jared Vanderbilt. And it's Gafford in at the center position, filling out the middle. That's the group for Nick Nurse getting going here in the second half. Here's Rozier. After the basket by Charlotte. Here's Davis. Soft touch off the glass. Davis has got 5 points.
This is the defensive intensity you have to have against Davidson side, but he still powers through it.
Anunoby for three. Gets the three ball to go.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
Now here's Simons. 10 points for him. Simons, a screen on ball. Back to Simons. The three ball. Capella with a rebound. Capella's got his 6th rebound on the night. Outside Anunoby. Back to ball with the fadeaway. Kicks it out to Anunoby. Ball left side. Outside Anunoby. 6 on the shot clock. Jackson outside. Oh, the go-ahead bucket, no good. Close game here in Philadelphia. Simons outside. To the paint. Davis down low, covered by Johnson. There's Simons with a three. The rebound by Jackson. Jackson's got his 5th rebound in this one.
And imagine how good they'll look if he can start to chip in a bit more offensively.
Johnson finds Anunoby. Pass to Capella. Out to the wing. Simons with a steal. Second half of play here with just under 2.5 minutes passed.
Got to give him credit for jumping on the ball and making the most at the other end.
Boy, inexcusable at this point in the game. They got to be more composed in these moments.
An important 2 points, not just on the scoreboard, but also for a little bit of momentum.
Now here's Capella. No points yet. 6 to shoot. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. Daniel Gafford picks one up.
What toughness from Johnson in the paint. Sticking with his shot and drawing the foul.
At the line for the Hornets, Calvin Johnson. 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
That free throw, no good.
A solid all-around player. Johnson can be plugged into any lineup. Why? Because of his versatility.
And he sinks the second. Time called here. The 76ers decide to talk it over. How about we check the numbers for LaMelo Ball?
Over the last 10 games, he's been on an absolute tear, finding all kinds of ways to be a thorn in the opposition side, just working on offense and getting the looks he wants out there.
And it's Rozier with the ball for the 76ers. The lead is 2.
And Rozier doesn't fear contact. He welcomes the chance to get to the line whenever he can.
First team foul. At the line for Philadelphia, Terry Rozier the 2 shots.
First free throw is good.
And when you look at Rozier, such a fantastic scorer, a gear-shifting, talented guard who continues to improve.
Both good from the line that time. Second half of play, and we're 3 minutes into the third here. Jackson left side. And there's a whistle. That's going to go on Jared Vanderbilt. That's his first foul.
Personal foul. Second team foul.
Anunoby finds Capella. Now here's Jackson. Outside Anunoby. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And the three-pointer goes. Anunoby's got 13.
He can really stroke it from deep. You have to keep better tabs on him.
Gafford with the bucket.
The offensive successes due in part to his quality shooting. He hasn't wasted too many looks.
We've gone about 3.5 minutes here into the third. Here's Ball. Back to Anunoby. Over Simons. Off the left rim and out. The 76ers have gone 3 of 5 from the field in this third quarter. On the wing, Davis. Covered by Johnson. Oh, there's the alley. Ball with a steal. Pass to Anunoby. Ball with it. Now guarded by Simons. Ball looks over the floor. Outside Johnson. Shoots over Davis. And Davis with the block. Oh, it's blocked by Jackson.
Gotta be careful when Jackson is lurking, more than just capable of sending it back.
And the fans love seeing incredible moments on defense like that block.
You know, you can't ask for any better defense than that. He responded so fast to the shooter, and it stifled him.
Randall, he's checked in for Vanderbilt. And the Hornets making a change here as well. O'Neal, he's checked in for Johnson. Randall outside. Rozier outside. Offline with a 3.
And even after airtight defense like that, you still just expect him to hit those kind of shots.
Jackson pass to Ball. Back to Jackson. Pass to Capella. Just 5 on the clock. Kicks it out to Anunoby. Again, the miss by the Hornets. Philadelphia's got nothing to fall from outside in this third quarter. Simons passes to Rozier. Simons, a screen on Ball. Rozier from outside. Capella with a rebound.
Well, he better buy his teammates dinner tonight because they've covered him for what has been a terrible, absolute terrible shooting display.
Now here's Ball. Jackson, the pass to Capella. Jackson, the screen, knocked away. Simons with it, and it's Anunoby picking him up. Anunoby against Simons. Randall inside, and he sinks the 11-footer. Randall's got his second bucket on the night. And a look at how the hustle game has been going for the 76ers.
Great heads-up defensive play tonight, creating offensive opportunities for themselves by forcing deflections.
And also attacking in transition has been working for them. We credit them for running the break well and being opportunistic.
On offense, Davis keeps his head up and maintains awareness. That's how he spots a wide-open man.
Now a timeout called by Charlotte.
Things just aren't going their way. He clearly wants to talk it over.
Good timeout if you ask me. They have the momentum, and Coach wants to find a way to try and stop it.
And some changes here for the 76ers. McGee, he's checked in for Gafford. Burks comes in for Davis. And it's Wall in for Rozier. And the foul on the shot. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
Personal foul. Third team foul. Shooting for Charlotte, Ricky Rubio. Taking 2 shots.
Shoot 2.
He's off on the first. Good on the second one. The 76ers have gotten 5 of 10 shots to go. Randall outside. Off the mark there with a 3.
That is not a guy you want to allow open looks from range. Lucky for the defense, he just couldn't get it to go.
Pass to Rubio. He shoots a 3. Philadelphia grabs the miss. Randall's got 4 rebounds now. Now Burks. And there's a whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. We see a ton of teams shooting more and more threes nowadays. Here are the best in that department. 5th, the Hornets.
Instead of just bombing away, they work hard to create good looks from beyond the arc.
And he makes the first. And he makes both free throws.
If they keep hitting free throws at this clip, it'll help them seal the deal.
Rubio with the ball. Jackson outside. No good with the triple. Let's see if they want to go 2 for 1 here, Graham.
Hey, looking at the clock, I'd say yes.
Randall outside from deep. Counted from distance. Randall's got 5 points now this quarter.
No hesitation from the big man, Randall. I mean, this is how confident of a shooter he is.
And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Rubio.
That pass wandered off target. Can't lose focus on the little bitty things.
.29 seconds left in the third. Wall, the pass to Simons. There's the 3. Outside Burks. Lets it go from deep. Knocks down the triple. Burks has got 14.
As the deep shots continue to fall, you can sense the frustration growing among these defenders.
Rubio passes to Azubuike. Now Jackson, covered by McGee. A shot to stop the run. That shot missing. And so it's the Philadelphia 76ers, a sizable lead of 14 at the break. They put in work down low, getting in close and scoring in bunches. All right, we'll get back to the action after this break. All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
This is the definition of team chemistry. I love to see this kind of communication and connection between teammates leading to the perfect pass.
Serving it up on a platter, that is a beautiful dish. And two teammates on the same page, woo.
Well, there may not be a lot of drama down the stretch as we head into the fourth quarter, but stranger things have happened. Fourth quarter on the court for the Hornets. They've got LaMelo Ball. Royce O'Neal is out there with Serge Ibaka. Then there's Ricky Rubio, and it's Azubuike in at the 5. Here's O'Neal. Outside Rubio. Here's Ball. Ball in the paint.
Yeah, inside Ball has to rely on his agility. That's how he finds his way to close-range looks.
Davis with a screen on Rubio to the middle. And finished off by Davis.
A quality pass, setting up a quality shot. It's just textbook basketball.
And here's Ball. He'll bring it up for Charlotte. They trail by 14. Following this game, they hit the road to challenge the Bucks at Fiserv Forum in Milwaukee. They're getting into the back half of a 4-game road trip.
Causing havoc inside. Ball is just so fast and so nimble.
First team foul. At the line for the Hornets, LaMelo Ball. Taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And that one falls for Ball.
You gotta respect the enthusiasm LaMelo Ball brings to his game. He thrives out here under the bright lights with all eyes on him.
So he gets them both. How about the unselfishness of this team?
Yeah, the willingness to make the next pass has this defense scrambled.
Randall can't hit. Randall's gone just 1 for 4 from deep. Now here's Ball. The 3. Ball sticks the 3.
In the second half, we've seen him refocus his shooting. Much fewer wasted possessions.
Pass to Davis. And the basket's good with the assist from Wall.
He drops yet another dime, just facilitating this offense like a maestro.
Here's Ibaka. Now Ball. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. It's on JaVale McGee.
Ball seeks out contact sometimes, which means defenses have to guard him very carefully.
At the line for 2.
Shooting 2.
And that one falls for Ball. The 76ers making a switch here. Rozier's checked in. Anunoby, he's checked in for Charlotte. And so Ball nails both of them.
Didn't get to the line in the first half, but since the break, he's been in attack mode. Great adjustment.
Randall outside. Right side Wall. Ball with the rebound.
It hasn't been his best game, but his team is still doing just enough to be up.
Man, he made sure to get his money's worth on that foul.
That's his second personal foul. Third team foul. Shooting for Charlotte, LaMelo Ball. 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And that one falls for Ball. And so Ball nails both of them. Philadelphia has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the fourth quarter. Pass to Randall. We're in the fourth quarter here, just under 2.5 minutes gone by. Davis, the pass to Burks. Clock at 6. Late clock, the Sixers need to pull one up here. And it's Randall with the jam.
On either side of the pick and roll, Randall is a problem.
Ball passes to Ibaka. Back to Ball. Pass to Azubuike. Outside Anunoby. Fires the three. Davis with a rebound. Davis has got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one. And here's Burks. Randall on the screen. Right wing. Ball for 3. Knocks down the long J. And it's a 12-point 76ers lead.
Coming into the league, Wall didn't take many threes, but he's added this dimension to his game.
Ball against Wall. Pass to O'Neal. To the wing on the left. Ibaka for 3. Randall pulls down the board. Randall's got 6 rebounds now in the game. Here's a look at what's coming up for the Charlotte Hornets. On Thursday, they'll be playing the Bucks in Milwaukee. Then on Saturday, they'll be matching up against Kawhi Leonard and the Memphis Grizzlies.
And for the game against the Hawks, anything can happen in the NBA. But they'll be a heavy favorite, and it would take a total meltdown for them to lose.
That free throw good from Davis. And the 76ers with some changes. Gafford, he's checked in for Randall. Vanderbilt comes in for Burks. And Anthony Simons subbed in for Wall. Both free throws good from Davis. The Hornets have gotten half of their attempts to fall in the fourth. 2 for 4 now. Simons against Anunoby. Pass to Ball. Six on the shot clock. To stop the run, and they force the shot clock violation. Great D. Philadelphia has gone 1 for 3 in the fourth quarter from range. Rozier, the pass to Vanderbilt. Back to Rozier. Here's Gafford. Ooh, coming through again. Shooting 5 for 7 now.
That'll drive your coach crazy, failing to box out.
Yeah, you think you gotta stop, and it's wasted because of sloppy work on the glass. You literally practice that every day.
Now here's Ball. 6 to shoot. Kicks it out to Anunoby. Great D that time from Simons. Now Philadelphia with it. 9 points in a row. A good run going. Outside for Rozier. From outside, off the mark.
He made a 3 back in the first half, but that's it. We'll see if he can find his stroke.
Anunoby against Davis. Now here's Ball. Defense is right there. Jackson for 3. It's good. And the assist that time from Ball. Ball's got his 4th assist in this one. Now a timeout called by Philadelphia. to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
I was able to listen in on what Nick Nurse had to say to the team. And despite the lead, they are still coaching this team hard. In the huddle, they told their guys to stay alert. Do not give them anything easy. They want to protect this late lead, B.A.
And Allie, thanks. And it's the Hornets on the break. Rebound by the 76ers. On the wing, Simons. From the arc. The Hornets pull it in. Capella's got 9 rebounds in the game. Boy, he's getting it done. A minute 58 left in the fourth quarter. Ball outside. Launches a 3. It's hauled in by the Sixers. Gafford's got the glass covered here tonight. That's 11 boards for him. Anunoby against Simons. Ooh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line.
That's his first personal foul. Second team foul. At the line for Philadelphia, Anthony Simons.
The first free throw is good. And so Simons nails both of them. Now a timeout called by Charlotte. They're losing by 15. A minute 37 left in the fourth quarter. Here's Anunoby. Minute 32 left in the fourth quarter. And Ball gets it to go.
You know, when everything's clicking, Ball can steal the show. And we're seeing it right here.
Pass to Simons. There's the triple. Capella with a rebound. Capella's got 10 rebounds here tonight. So active. Anunoby finds Ball. And he lobs it up to the rim. And the dunk by Jackson.
Love watching Jackson on the receiving end of the alley-oops. He definitely won the athletic lottery.
Well, now it's just a matter of watching the sand fall through the hourglass. This game is wrapped up in a strong showing for the 76ers.
They had excellent production from the bench.
This team has strong depth, and in this game, it showed.
And so this will lock down their 15th win of the year. And they got a lot of great solo efforts tonight, but probably none bigger than the performance for Anthony Davis.
He really managed to shine on both ends of the floor, finding lots of opportunities to affect the game and make an impact.
Oh, and he blocks it off the glass. Wow. Jackson can't get it to go. And they're so close to putting this game away.
Yeah, B.A., you don't have to do anything crazy. Just run the clock. Don't turn it over.
Rozier. Capella with a rebound. Now Ball. Jackson outside. And the deficit down inside single digits.
What separates Jaren from other bigs is he's got great confidence in his shot.
Simons outside. So it's Philadelphia picking up the win. This one was in the balance right until the final seconds.
And B.A., they showed their character when it mattered most, sending those fans home happy.
And now let's check in with Allie LaForce with the player of the game. Allie.
Anthony, it was a great team victory tonight. What satisfied you most about this win?
We just played hard. We just played for each other. The ball was moving, wasn't sticking. And, guys made the right plays. And that's what we've been doing all night, all season. And I'm just glad we came out with the win.
Selfless basketball is a beautiful thing, guys.
Allie, thank you as always. And that'll do it, folks. This
Hi, everyone. Thanks for joining us on 2K Sports NBA. Oh, we get this. Ranked 2 of the league's strongest backcourts tonight, and this is probably the kind of game that suits your taste. Am I right?
Oh, I love it. I love it, Kevin. This game is going to come down to guard play. It's not just about the backcourt scoring. It's just as much about that strong perimeter defense.
So let's take a look at the Charlotte starting lineup. They've got Clint Capella. Keldon Johnson is out there with Jaren Jackson. Then there's LaMelo Ball. And it's Anunoby in at the 2. Now, Anunoby, following the miss by Jabari Smith from deep. Anunoby against Green. Anunoby passes the ball. Just 5 to shoot. The rebound by the Bucks. Getting their first look of the season at this Hornets team.
And looking back to last season, they won this season series as you'd expect.
Well, they were obviously the superior team a year ago, but a lot can change from one season to the next in the NBA. Let's see how this game plays out before we make any rush to judgment as to how they'll fare against each other this year.
He's got such a smooth release on catch-and-shoot jumpers. Smith is lethal off ball.
Pass the ball. Outside for Jackson. Misses the 3. Milwaukee's gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter. And that one is hammered home.
Making a bit of a statement. Murphy to the rack.
Hornets have gone 0 of 3 from the field to start the game. Hey, Brent, the foundation of the Bucks' success has been their defense. Wouldn't you agree?
Yeah, absolutely, Kevin. They continue to dominate in the paint, but they've also made tremendous strides in how they guard the three-point line, just doing a much better job of getting out there and contesting the 3.
Here's Maxey. Following the basket by LaMelo Ball. Outside, Green. Maxey sets a screen for Green. Going inside. Well, the last time, GA, the Hornets made the playoffs was back in 2016.
And that was during Steve Clifford's first stint with the organization. I'm sure that played a factor in their decision to bring him back as head coach.
That free throw, no good.
And once the G League took it to another level, Green skipped college, became the number 2 overall pick of the draft, and that's really changed the landscape.
And he can't hit the second.
And for him, that is an ugly trip to the line. Rarely do you see him do that.
Oh, Ball in position. Up high to stuff the alley-oop.
Whether it's playing the facilitator or scoring role, Ball is an all-star caliber guard.
Lopez, a screen on Ball. Here's Maxey. An easy 2 points on the layup.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
Yeah, APB sent out to try to find out where the defense is. Inexcusable.
Now, here's Ball. One of the most consistent producers in the league. He's averaging around 25.5 points a game. Shot clock at 6. Jackson from long range. Maxey grabs the miss. Milwaukee leading by 3. Lopez, a screen on Ball. Maxey looking it over. It's hauled in by Clint Capella. Hornets trail by 3. Ball, the pass to Anunoby. Smith against Jackson. Over Smith. Again, the Hornets score.
And that is quickly becoming Jackson's domain. He's such a strong finisher in the paint.
Outside, Maxey. And Capella sends it back. Chalk up 2 there. Last outing for Charlotte was a loss to the Philadelphia 76ers. Now, here's Ball. He's guarded closely. Back to Johnson. Capella sets a screen for Johnson. Kept alive. Goes back up. Lopez with the block.
Well, Lopez has size and great instincts. That makes him a threat to knock shots away like that.
Maxey, and that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle and 2 shots coming up. And it's game 1 of a back-to-back for him, Brent. Does that mean you have to hold back just a little to save some energy?
No, not at all, Kevin. You're going about this game to try to get yourself in the rhythm and play at a high level. And you can worry about the next game when the next game tips. But right now, it's all about this moment.
The first one falls. Santi Aldama's checked in for Milwaukee. Maxey hits them both.
And you can tell he's feeling confident right now at the line, and when he's on, he can be lights out.
They've been looking out of sync offensively.
Yeah, their offense has ground to a standstill.
Lob pass to Capella. It's stolen by Smith. Rebounded by Capella. Capella's got his 4th rebound in this one. And here is Anunoby. Still yet to score. Here's Ball. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
Now that basket must be widening out right now, and he's making almost every shot he's putting up this quarter.
Maxey against Ball. Here's Lopez. The Hornets pull it in. Capella's got his 5th rebound in this one. Here's Ball. He has 6. Five to shoot. Capella, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
Capella, one of the best offensive rebounders in the league. It's because of his activity.
Lopez, a screen on Ball. Maxey, no good.
This has not been a good quarter right here. Shot has been off the mark, and now it looks, Kevin, like he's pressing a bit.
Back to Johnson. Charlotte moving the ball around. Ball against Smith. The Hornets need to get a shot off here. And here's Johnson outside. Up again. Great positioning on the putback.
That makes it 10 of their last 12 coming from inside the paint.
And the Bucks decide to take their first time out here. A different look for Milwaukee. Hayes, he's checked in for Lopez. And Georgia subbed in for Maxey. Green deciding where to go with it. A minute 20 left to play in the first quarter. And 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the contact. That's on Clint Capella.
Forcing the action down low. Green earning a trip to the stripe.
He's 0 of 2 at the line in this one.
Jalen Green.
And he knocks down the first one. And some changes here for the Hornets. Azubuike's checked in, and Serge Ibaka subbed in for Jaren Jackson. Both free throws good from Green. 1:12 left in the first. George against Ball. Fires the three. Ibaka, no luck.
And that one gives them a +5 rebound advantage, Kevin.
Here's Green. That one's in, his first shot this game.
Oh, how about the body control from Green? Coming in handy there.
And so it's Ball who brings the ball up for the Hornets. It's a 3-point game. O'Neal against Smith. Ball. And Ball slams it in.
Making the most of the screen. That's how it's done.
And it's in the perfect spot, Greg. Frees him up to get all the way to the bucket.
Really not enough help there. Lack of communication on the backside.
And you watch the footwork of Smith Jr. He's so sound with everything he does.
6-second difference between shot and game clock. Pass to Joe. It's good. The assist that time from Ball. Joe's got it all tied up now for Charlotte.
I tell you what, it's almost like stealing to watch how he plays the game from this seat.
Here's Aldama. And Aldama slams it in.
Oh, selfless play right there from Green. He's all about getting it to the open man.
Ball feeling it out a bit. Ibaka for three. Can't hit that one. So at the end of 1 quarter of play, still a close game. The Bucks on top. They lead by a bucket. After this break, we'll be back with the start of the second quarter on 2K Sports. And getting going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And what stands out to you from the Bucks in this one?
Attacking, drawing fouls. They won that first quarter at the line.
Yeah, they were going right at the opponent here and forcing their hand. I mean, like literally making them foul them.
Here's Ball. And Charlotte looking at who they've got. O'Neal is out there with Ibaka. Then it's Ball, and it's Azubuike in its center. Ibaka outside. Shot clock at 5. There's Ball with the 3. Rebounded by the Bucks.
Not quite enough defense that time around. Just lucky he was off. And Eric Gordon, he knows his role on this team inside and out.
Well, it's amazing Eric Gordon, Greg, can attack this game offensively still and have an impact. He's ready as soon as you put him in the game, and so many coaches value that kind of consistent approach from a bench player that can be a pro.
And with the big collisions we see in the paint, and Greg, there are some have argued for changing the charge rule. Did you see that?
And, you know, there's talk of extending the restricted area. I've even heard some say ban charges by help defenders. I like the former idea. It seems less extreme.
And he makes the first.
Taken 3rd overall in 2020, LaMelo Ball is a unique player. Like his brother Lonzo, very tall at the point at 6'6", and he'd much rather pass it than shoot it.
Trey Murphy's checked in for Santi Aldama. Ball hits them both. Now Gordon. Six on the shot clock. Boom, he jams it straight down.
Remarkable pass off that pick and roll from EG there. He might have been able to take that shot, but wisely threaded the needle.
Ball kicks to Ibaka. There's the pass to Azubuike. Charlotte moving the ball around. Here's Joe. That falls. Nice feed that time from Ball. Joe's got the lead up to 1 now for the Hornets. Second quarter of basketball, just over a minute and a half played. And the basket is good. Smith's got 7 points.
That's the 10th straight point they've given up in the paint.
Now, here's Ball. Defense right on him.
That's the only kind of defense that's going to cut the mustard here tonight. You got to stay on top of a guy like that who can play at such a high level offensively.
And George gets the whistle that time. That's foul number 2 for him.
And really just a great play to sacrifice his body and take the charge.
Outside Ball. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Johnson for 3. Third time is not the charm. 0 for 3 from the floor so far. With a short break in the action, gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. Now, LaMelo Ball is young, but he certainly has words of wisdom already. He says, everybody always asks me, what's my slogan? 2 words. Be you. You just got to be you from the jump, and whatever's supposed to happen is going to happen. If you ain't you, you're already lost. That's a fact. Kevin?
Yeah, that's right. More than comfortable in his own skin. David, thank you. And so it's Charlotte with it. Following the 3 by Milwaukee. Ball with a wide open look. That one falls coming off Johnson's feet. He's got 13.
Nice answer back there. Love to see the competitiveness.
Yeah, both teams finding ways to the 3-point line and trying to take advantage from distance.
Stolen by Ball. And here's the fast break. Ball leading the way. And it's blocked. And a little under 3.5 minutes elapsed in the second quarter of play. And the turnover again by Milwaukee. Here now is the 2K leaderboard. Over the past month, these teams have tortured opponents defensively. The Hornets 4th.
What a month they've had defensively. I mean, they've really gotten after it on that end of the floor.
Green, he's checked in for Milwaukee. Maxey comes in for George. Clint Capella, he's checked in for the Hornets. Outside, Ball. Ibaka finds Capella. Anunoby in the corner. Shoots the 3. Hits it from 3-point range. Anunoby's got himself on the board with 3 there.
The defense a step slow, and you can see the results.
Anunoby against Green. Bobbed up there for Green. Pocket 6. Johnson outside. Up top, Anunoby. Ibaka outside. Ball against Maxey. The tray. Here's Capella. And the dunk by Capella.
Using his length that time, Capella up top to slam it down.
Bucks trail by 4. Pass to Hayes. He kicks to Green. With the fadeaway. Serge Ibaka with the rebound.
You know, the right thing there to try to fade away with the D all over him, but that is a difficult shot.
And Ball slams it in.
And he can carry a team. We've seen it from Ball before, and we're seeing it again.
Timeout called the Bucks.
And doesn't like how things are going right now.
The timeout before the timeout here, maybe just to cut off the momentum and have a chit-chat with the team to settle down.
Here come your Box Breaker crew.
Milwaukee making a switch here. Gordon's checked in. And then for Charlotte, Jaren Jackson's checked in for Ibaka. And it's Hardy in for Ball. Charlotte on D. They lead by 6, their biggest margin, coming off that loss against Philadelphia.
Poor execution in that one. Not sure what led to the lack of focus, but coaching staff definitely not happy.
And they made some comments themselves that some of the fault might have lied with them because they didn't go in with the best of game plans and they didn't make the right adjustments. So we'll see tonight if they do.
Solid rebound there, and with the score like it is, that's an area where they can't afford to get lazy.
Anunoby passes to Hardy. Back to Anunoby. And guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Hornets?
We've got a bunch of this game yet to be played, but they're shooting it well from the three-point line. That's got to be a welcome sight.
The tally on the offensive rebounds right now has been really impressive. They've just been in the right spot at the right time and getting those putbacks.
And the first one at the line is good. And some changes here for the Bucks. Lopez comes in for Jackson Hayes. And Smith subbed in for Gordon. The Hornets also with a sub. Ball's checked in. So he gets them both.
And they're really getting more points at the free throw line here in the second quarter.
Maxey against Ball. Lopez sets a screen for Maxey. It's through for a second basket. He's now 2 for 6.
And that's an example of playing big, adapting to the situation.
Tip of the cap there. I mean, that defense was good. The finish was better.
Now, here's Anunoby, who's coming off a 13-point game against the 76ers in Philadelphia. To the middle. And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
Capella's not backing down from that. He shoots right into the coverage to create that foul.
Charlotte shooting their 5th and 6th free throws of the game.
And team free throw numbers really about as good as you could ask for, around 80% on the season.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And that one misses.
And so much reliance for this team on Capella and his grittiness to do the little things on the inside. They love that work ethic.
He hits the second from the line. We've got 1:23 left in the first half of the game. Lopez outside. Dishes it to Green. Pass to Maxey. Nice ball movement by Milwaukee. Outside Green. Just 4 to shoot. No good with the triple.
And we haven't seen them get to the line as much here in the second quarter. They might be settling a tad too much offensively.
Smith against Ball to the right side. Capella dishes to Johnson. Deep 2 from Ball. And the rebound goes to Lopez. Bucks trail by 9. Left side Maxey. Green kicks to Lopez. Maxey against Ball. And slam dunk by Maxey.
Fundamental play there from Lopez, spotting the open man and then sending him the ball.
Outside Ball. 12 seconds left here in the second. Jackson from long range. No good on the last second attempt there.
And with his size and lateral quickness, Smith has all the tools needed to be an elite defender.
And we've reached halftime in this one. Hornets lead by 7. And now we'll send it over to David Aldridge, who is standing by courtside. David.
Thanks, guys. Joined by Doc Rivers. Coach, what did you think of the effort in the first half?
Well, the effort's fine, I guess. Defensively, we got to be better, so that's partly effort. But they're just scoring too easy. They're throwing us around. They are so much more the physical team right now, so we got to pick up our physicality.
I'm sure that will be discussed thoroughly before the next half. Thanks. Back to you guys.
All right, Dave, thank you. And time now for the halftime break with the third quarter soon to follow right here on 2K Sports.
Thanks for joining us. Through the first half, there is still some work to do for the Milwaukee Bucks.
One place that they're losing ground is on the backboard. And it's not that they've been terrible. They've just been simply outworked.
You know what it's called, Ernie?
What's that? Got it.
That would be called poor communication.
And with the playoffs approaching, let's take a glance. Again, it's kind of like an eclipse. Don't stare exactly at it, but let's look at the power rankings.
And a look here now at the Bucks. A month left to play. Dog days. A lot of teams on autopilot. They seem to be in that group.
Yeah, destination, the NBA lottery. They need another difference maker. Thank you for being with us. Now let's send it to Kevin Harlan for the second half tip.
And if you're just joining us in this one, first half is in the books, one half to go. Man, we're seeing a tremendous game from LaMelo Ball.
Well, we'll find out if they were able to find an answer for him over the break. He was scoring with ease in that first half.
Yeah, just way too easy out there, and I'm sure Coach is going to make that a priority at halftime.
And happy you could join us. We've got 2 quarters left to go in regulation. Charlotte leading by 7. We've got Tyrese Maxey. Trey Murphy is out there with Smith. Then there's Jalen Green. And it's Lopez in at the 5. That's the 5 to begin the second half for Doc Rivers. The tie for the ball. 6 to shoot. And so Anunoby will bring it up for the Charlotte Hornets. Puts up a deep 3. Doesn't get it to drop for him.
He missed that one, but I've seen him drill shots from that distance in warm-up.
Oh, no, I know he can make it, but that's warm-ups, so maybe just a step too far.
Now, Anunoby, after Jalen Green's three-pointer that didn't go. Anunoby passes to Capella. Now the dish to Ball. Milwaukee with the rebound. Smith's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Pass to Maxey. And he banks in the layup. Maxey's got 10 points.
And they're forcing the ball inside, and it's working like a charm.
Anunoby passes to Jackson. Ball kicks to Capella. Johnson outside. And there's the pass to Jackson. Right side, Ball. 16 feet away. That's good on the jump shot. He's got 17.
And I love Ball's awareness. When the mid-range J is available, he is more than happy to take it.
Lopez outside. Outside, Green. Shoots over Ball. And it's Green missing.
His touch from mid-range, that's almost always good. That won't shake his confidence.
And now the latest from our reporter, David Alder.
Thank you, Kevin. For Hornets coach Steve Clifford, the key is defense. He says trying to outscore other teams doesn't work. You have to do the things that take effort, like rebounding, getting loose balls, and putting your body on the line. You've got to build a game that'll actually work at the end of the year when you play the important games. Kevin, back to you.
All right, DA, our thanks to you. Maxey against Ball. Lopez a screen on Ball. Here's Maxey. Well, a chance to check out some stats for LaMelo Ball.
And he's been very active with his hands. How about the steal numbers this month? He's been really hounding on the defensive side.
2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
Free throw good, Maxey. Maxey hits them both. So it's the Hornets now. They're leading by 8. And now the first timeout called here for the Hornets.
And he could tell his guys were dragging a little bit, calling timeout to kind of let them catch their breath. Get a chance to check out LaMelo Ball. In the second half of this season, he's been nothing short of spectacular. And he's in the top 20 in assists per game. His talent for creating easy buckets for his teammates, such an asset.
And back to what you said, top 5 in steals this year. Quick hands and great anticipation. And it's Brook Lopez with the foul. That is his first foul of the game. Let's take a second look at that fantastic block.
And that block might serve as a spark for this team. We'll see if it can ignite them.
Here's Jackson. Looking at his numbers, he averages a bit over 9 points a game. The kick out to Ball. And Ball gets double teamed. Outside Jackson. It's stolen by Green.
And you've got to do a better job of making sure the defender isn't in your space. I mean, if you're going to pump fake, you've got to make sure he doesn't have a chance for the steal. I mean, even from over here, you can see that one pretty clearly.
This is his third trip to the free throw line.
An 85% shooter there, and they've been able to count on him hitting his shots from the line.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First one falls for him. And both free throws good for Green. Charlotte leading by 6. Outside, Ball. And Ball gets double teamed. Johnson, a wide open look. That falls. Nice feed that time from Ball. Ball's got 3 assists in the game. Timeout called the Bucks. Now many people say officiating favors the offense. Brent, do you agree with that?
Absolutely. That's what this game is about. It's about scoring. And so there aren't many rule changes that are going to stop guys from being as potent as they've been offensively, especially over the last couple of years.
Let's bring up the 2K leaderboard to look at some of the players that are contributing in areas you might not expect. The top rebounding shooting guards of the past month. In the third spot, Jalen Green.
And these are sort of your do-it-all guys. I mean, even if rebounding isn't necessarily a priority for shooting guards, it's still something that helps your team get wins.
Well, the effort plays are very important. That's what these guys do. Like you said, the rebounds they provide from the off-guard spot can sometimes make the difference between winning or going home with your tail between your legs.
In the corner, Smith with it. Here's Maxey. And right on through for another basket. He's got 5 made on 5 of 9 shooting.
Well, we've seen that movie a few times, haven't we? An easy bucket in the paint.
Now, here's Anunoby. 5 points in the game. Ball sets a screen for Anunoby. And Ball gets double teamed. Anunoby against Green. 4 on the shot clock. Passes to Capella. Launches a 3. Tyrese Maxey grabs the miss.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
Lopez, a screen on Anunoby. Here's Maxey. The shot, no good. Some solid defense there from Jackson. Here's Anunoby. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. Jabari Smith picks one up. Hey, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for Charlotte?
Their accuracy in this one has just been on another level. I mean, the 3 ball keeps falling, and the defense just hasn't been able to run them off the line.
And another difference maker that we could point to tonight has been second chance points. They've been in there. They've had active hands. They've been in great position, and they've been smart attacking the offensive glass.
And the first one drops. Santi Aldama's checked in for Trey Murphy. Hardy, he's checked in for the Hornets. Both free throws good from Anunoby. Bucks trail by 9. Outside, Maxey. Off target from outside. And so it's Johnson who brings the ball up for the Charlotte Hornets. Lob pass to Capella. It's stolen by Aldama. Smith with it, and it's Johnson picking him up. Smith the pass to Green, and Green slams it in.
But once Green gets inside, he has the body control to adjust to the defender there and finish.
Pass to Anunoby. Kicks to Johnson. Driving the lane. The teardrop falls in. Johnson's got his 3rd basket of the night.
Big body is what they call him. But man, does Johnson have a quick first step.
Maxey with it. 14 points for him. Smith outside. Green left side. He's looking for Lopez and finds him.
And even though they're down, they are putting on a show at the free throw line.
For Milwaukee, they have shot 8 of 10 from the line. That's an even 80% free throw shooting here.
And they've had really good numbers all season from the free throw line.
2 shots. Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That's good from Lopez.
Yeah, one of the rare players in the league that after the age of 30, that ripe old age, Brook Lopez got better.
And the Hornets making a change here as Abuki's checked in. Brook Lopez hits them both.
Makes it pretty tough on the defense. Who you going to pick to send to the free throw line? And he's hitting the free throws right now. Form looks good.
Pass to Hardy. Back to Jackson. Johnson in the corner. Takes the three. Rebound by Smith. Smith's got his 5th rebound right now in the game.
Teammates right now covering up for the type of off performance he's having. In terms of scoring, this has not been his best night.
And with that, the Hornet lead is cut down now to just 5 on the bucket from Green.
Putting his size to use. Green's got great length, and it helps him there inside.
Jackson finds Johnson. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line.
Like seeing Johnson getting after it, taking on all comers and drawing the whistle.
First trip to the line for him here.
76% on the season from the foul line.
And that one falls for Johnson.
It's easy to see why this team is excited about Johnson. He's a fantastic athlete with considerable upside.
Looking at who's out there now for the Bucks. Hayes comes in for Brook Lopez. And Georgia subbed in for Jalen Green. The Hornets also with a sub. Joe's checked in, so he makes 1 of 2 as the second one misses. George passes to Maxey. He kicks it to Hayes. And it's off from 3-point range. Hornets leading by 6. Johnson with it. Now Smith defending. Outside Jackson. From outside the arc. Charlotte again missing.
And it's just one of those days, guys. He has just struggled to shoot the basketball.
Smith the pass to Maxey. And here's Hayes. 56 seconds left to play in the third. 4 on the clock. Puts up a deep 3. Rebounded by Joe. The Hornets shooting for the game at 42%. There's the pass to Johnson. Jackson setting the pick here for Johnson. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
Oh, that's a great play by Johnson. Great patience, not just jacking up the shot. He's thinking out there.
He's made 1 and missed 1 so far in the game. No good on that one. A different look for Milwaukee. Trey Murphy's checked in for Santi Aldama. And Gordon subbed in for Maxey. The Hornets also changing it up. Baca comes in for Jaren Jackson. And Ball subbed in for Hardy. So he comes up empty at the line.
And missing opportunities here to extend that lead at the free throw line this half.
A three-pointer is right on target.
And you know what? He's shaking off the cold shooting performance from the first half.
Now here is George. Still scoreless. Hayes dishes to Gordon. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
Well, Eric Gordon is always a threat as a 2-guard to score. However, the defense gets a little too physical with him there, which is why he gets to the free throw line.
The Bucks have been getting it done at the line, 10 for 12.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
Free throw good, Gordon. Both free throws good from Eric Gordon. We've got 13 seconds left in the third quarter. Outside, Ball. A floater. The shot, no good. And so it's Charlotte bringing the quarter to a close with a 7-point lead. A good size advantage, and they'll look to increase it. We've got more in store for you right after this. And now we take a look back to Doc Rivers talking to his team from his huddle.
Let's get stops. Focus on the stops. If you like your shots and they start falling, you still got to get stopped. Hang on your defense.
And that's Doc Rivers doing some simple math for his team, guys, wanting them to do more than just match baskets.
Yeah, tremendous effort they're showing on the offensive end. They need some of that, though, on the defensive side of the ball. They've got to start working together on that end of the floor.
And with 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this fourth period holds in store for us. Setting the floor for the Hornets, we've got Ibaka, also O'Neal out there, and it's Azubuike in at the center, locking down the middle.
And boy, he's really in a groove. Dominant performance last game. Same thing this time out.
Seems to be nobody standing in his way. No roadblocks for him to get to his spot, capitalize, and continue to be aggressive.
And they continue to control the glass.
And here's O'Neal. He'll bring it up for the Hornets. They've led by as much as 10. They get it again from downtown. And again, Charlotte with the triple.
Guys, they're just getting outworked. I mean, plain and simple. It's got to be more of a collective effort to secure that backboard.
George against Ball. Excellent D there from Ball. Out to Ibaka. From past the arc. No good. Shot missing. Bucks trail by 9. Gordon, the pass to George. Down low. Hayes finds Gordon. Hayes with the screen for Gordon. They kick it out to Green. The 3. Cranes the three-pointer.
And he has started to turn it on now after that slow start.
Outside, Ball. Passes it to Joe. It's O'Neal atop the key. Over Gordon. O'Neal, no good.
And if that's the best look you can get on a possession, what a waste of a trip down the floor.
Yeah, see the coach? He's got that frown on his face. I think we know why. Not a high percentage look.
Now, here is O'Neal. Pass to Joe. Here's Ibaka, and that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul.
Ibaka can shoot the 3, but man, with his frame, if he gets down low and gets physical, he's tough to stop. He will get free throws.
And he knocks down the first one.
And Ibaka's game throughout his career has transformed a bit. Athletic and inside shot blocking presence. Now more of a spot up 3-man that plays smart in the pick and roll.
Lopez, he's checked in for the Bucks. Clint Capella, he's checked in for the Hornets. And good on the second, so he makes them both. Fourth quarter of play, and we're about 2.5 minutes through it right now. Green, the pass to George. And Clint Capella is going to pick up a foul. That's his 4th foul of the contest.
I don't know if you push the panic button now, but that's the fourth personal, and he needs to stay aggressive out there. So going to be interesting to see how he plays moving forward.
Outside, Green. Outside for George. 5 on the clock.
And LaMelo puts a lot into his defense. He's going to be in your face all game long, challenging every shot. And he's finally getting the feel from beyond. His second 3 of the half right there.
Outside, Green. And it's blocked by Ibaka. And the ball travels out of bounds. It was last touched by Ibaka. Jabari Smith, he's checked in for Milwaukee. Tyrese Maxey comes in for Green. Here's Maxey. Smith surveying the D. Clock at 4. Milwaukee needs to get off a shot here. Milwaukee, no good that time either.
+8 in the rebound differential. One more reason why they're in control.
Outside, Ball. He dishes it to Johnson. Here he goes. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here. Jabari Smith picks one up.
That's a power drive if you've ever seen one. Keldon Johnson is country strong.
And that one falls for Johnson.
It felt like he was a little hesitant in the first half, but really he's amping himself up here and battering around to get himself to the free throw line.
Milwaukee making a switch here. Aldama's checked in. And Johnson drops them both. We've played just over 3.5 minutes now in the fourth quarter. Up top, Maxey. He's covered by Ball.
Second personal foul. Second team foul. At the line for the Bucks, Tyrese Maxey. 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First free throw is good. And some changes here for the Bucks. Trey Murphy comes in for Santi Aldama. And it's Green in for George. Maxey hits them both. Over 3.5 minutes through the final quarter now. Outside, Ball. Now here's Capella. Dishes it to Ball. And he drops it in from the low post. Ball's got the lead up to 13 now for the Hornets. Now a timeout called by Milwaukee.
Definitely not pleased with their rebounding at the defensive end. The number of putbacks they've allowed has been terrible. I'm sure that's what he's going to address during this timeout.
Time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Well, during the break, I listened in on Doc Rivers talking to the team, and it was an intense huddle. Coach challenged his team. He told them the effort's not there. It has to get better. We'll see if those words work, Kevin.
Thanks so much, David. Outside, Green. He can't get that one to fall. Good D by Anunoby.
The edge on the glass is the difference. It's allowed them to build this lead.
Here's Johnson. Maxey grabs the miss. Maxey's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. Lopez outside. Good work defensively by Capella. And here's Charlotte. They're on a 14-5 run here. Anunoby finds ball, and Jackson throws it down hard.
And how about the hands on Jackson? Makes a good target on that frame and then able to finish off the alley-oop.
Now, here's Maxey. Trying to get open is Lopez. And that one's good. Maxey's got 10 points in just the second half. Hornets leading by 13. Ball, the pass to Anunoby. Over Green. And too long on the shot.
You know what? They're winning, though, despite the fact that he has just been really off.
Just 5 on the clock. Kicks it to Smith. Launches it. Here's Lopez. It's hauled in by Clint Capella. Capella's got 15 rebounds here tonight. Now, here's Ball. He's tightly guarded.
And Ball understands how to get these calls, especially against aggressive defense.
Shooting for Charlotte, LaMelo Ball. At the line for 2.
That's good from Ball. Ball hits them both. Here's Maxey. They've been struggling here on offense.
Yeah, a bit of a dry spell for sure.
Outside, Green. Maxey against Ball. Now, here's Maxey. Not a lot of room. Excellent D there from Ball.
And this is what they wanted. I mean, to announce their presence in this matchup with authority. Very decisive. It can definitely be considered a statement win for Charlotte.
Tonight, they seem committed to the three-point shot.
That was the bread and butter. Fortunately, they made enough of those, but sometimes it was quantity over quality.
And this will be a big win for them. Lucky win number 13 now in the bag. And you know, looking back at all the contributions tonight, it was a really phenomenal all-around game for LaMelo Ball.
Just does a great job of looking for space and then finding it. That's taking advantage of what the defense is giving you.
Feeds it to Jackson. Charlotte moving the ball around. Johnson, that's for 2. They get the rebound. Capella kicks to Anunoby. Keeps it alive, and it's put back up and in by Capella.
And they came in determined to take this one. It's going to be a happy flight home.
Yeah, when you step into an opposing team's arena and you can play with this type of composure, boy, that food tastes good on the way out of town. Always fun to look at. Not tremendously efficient, but the floater, boy, those sure are pretty.
Defensive foul. Jaren Jackson Jr. Third personal foul. Third team foul. At the line for the Bucks, Tyrese Maxey. One shot.
One shot.
Free throw good, Maxey. 26 seconds left here in the fourth quarter. Hardy passes to Ibaka. Now here's Hardy. He's covered by Maxey. Pass to Joe. In the corner, O'Neal with it. Here's Hardy. Jacks up a three. Capella kicks to O'Neal. Now the pass to Hardy. And so it's the Hornets taking care of business in this one. This was a very strong showing for him, Greg. Not necessarily a runaway win, but one they'll feel very good about.
And let's face it, anytime you can go on the road and win in the fashion they did, you have to feel good about it. Really an outstanding effort all the way around.
Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. For Brett Berry, Greg Anthony, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan along with our 2K Sports crew. And now, we present the New Balance Player of the Game, LaMelo Ball.
Oklahoma City. That's the location for the Lake. It's the NBA on 2K. Oh, Grant. The playoff. Are all. The horizon, we're almost there. Can you taste postseason basketball?
I can taste it, I can smell it, I can feel it. There's nothing like the NBA playoffs. The level of basketball is just incredible, and lots of teams have a shot this year. So it'll be fun to see how it all plays out.
So let's take a look at the Los Angeles Lakers starting lineup. Christian Wood out there with Draymond Green. Then it's Derek White. Then there's Luke Cornett. And it's Halliburton in at the point guard position. Murray against Halliburton. Murray passes to Bagley. And out of bounds, the Lakers will take it.
Lakers ball.
And here's White. Pass to Halliburton. This one for three. Duren with a rebound. Here's Reeves. James outside. And that's good. His first bucket of the game.
This is why you're trying to get him as many touches as possible. He's got the neck.
Ooh, and he took a hard foul on the shot. So he'll head to the line to shoot a pair. It's on LeBron James.
A solid all-around kid with the size to work inside. Good play by Derek White.
And Grant, when you scan the OKC roster, you see length at every position.
Yeah, it's definitely their philosophy, B.A. We're seeing a number of franchises going that route. What I would say about the Thunder, though, many of their guys still have some strength to add.
First one falls for him. White hits them both.
We've seen him put a lot of pressure on the defense and then cash in at the line.
And now just over a minute played here in the first. Here's Reeves. Here's Bagley. Out to James. From downtown. Connects from downtown. James has got 5.
If he has space, LeBron will not miss that shot.
White, the pass to Wood. And they come right back with their own three-pointer.
And both teams running long-range plays that are working.
How often do we see this these days? Clubs answering each other from range.
Now, here is James. He's got 5. Can't hit that one. Outside, Green. And stolen by Murray. Here in the first quarter, with about 2 minutes gone by, hammers the lob through.
I mean, a good pass there from Murray. Now, he understands when his guys have clean looks.
Cornette sets a screen. White, the pass to Cornette. Outside for Halliburton. Here's Green, defended by Murray. Murray against Green. Clock at 4. No good that time. Good D by Murray. Oklahoma City has gone 1 of 2 from three-point land so far. James against Green. The 3 is up. Rebound, the Lakers. Now White. He had 9 points in his last time out. Halliburton on the wing. The Thunder pull it in. Duran's got 4 rebounds now.
Just a little off to start this game. 1 for 5, looking to find some kind of rhythm.
Shot is good by Reeves.
Wow, he doesn't make those kind of plays too often. Sweet move inside.
White, the pass to Halliburton. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. It's on LeBron James.
I mean, he can do it all. Shoot, facilitate, great skills for the young Halliburton.
2 shots. Shooting 2.
And he drops a first. Franz Wagner checked in for Oklahoma City. And both free throws good for Halliburton. And we're approaching about 3.5 minutes played in this first quarter. Bagley, a screen on White. Pass to Wagner. Here's Duran, down low. Here's Reeves. Off target with the 3. And so it's Halliburton with it. He brings it up for the Los Angeles Lakers. Trailing by 2. Their first chance this season playing the Thunder.
Winning the season series last year in a battle of middle-of-the-pack teams.
The Thunder have gone 4 of 8 and looking in control. Here's Reeves. Good work defensively by White.
In a funk this quarter, he's trying to shoot his way out of it.
Halliburton, the pass to White. Back to Halliburton. Wide open. The Thunder pull it in. Duran's got 6 rebounds in the game. 14 feet away. Murray, no good. Los Angeles has gone 1 of 4 from deep. Wood, a screen on Wagner. 3-pointer, Halliburton. Duran with a rebound. Duran's got rebound number 7 tonight.
And at a certain point, you just have to look to someone else to score for you.
Bagley, a screen on Halliburton. Here's Wagner. Rebounded by the Lakers.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
You know, we always talk about this. Just changing the shot can be just as effective as blocking it, even though it's less spectacular.
Now here's White. Right side Green. Halliburton outside. Lets it fly. And that comes off the assist by Green. And that'll tie this game up.
Beautiful feed by Draymond. He plays a physical game, but he also has great awareness and skill.
Wagner outside to end the drought. He drops it from range.
You just can't afford to leave open shooters in this league. Everyone is practicing the 3.
And for the Berlin native, Franz Wagner. His NBA career is off to a terrific start.
Yeah, at 6'10", he's extremely versatile. He's already a talented scorer at all three levels. Plus, he's able to put the ball on the floor and create for his teammates.
Everyone loves the alley-oop play, B.A.
Yep, one of the prettiest in basketball. Timeout called, the Thunder.
Ladies and gentlemen, your
Some changes here for the Lakers. Kuminga, he's checked in for Wood. Jones comes in for Green. And it's White in for Halliburton. Thunder with a lead. Pass to Black. And here's Wagner. Over Jones. And Wagner gets it to go. Wagner's got his second basket of the night. Los Angeles has gone 1 for 5 from three-point range. A cold start. White, the pass to Cornette. Outside White. There's a screen by Kuminga. And the three off target. The Thunder have gone 6 of 13 so far in this one. Inside. Here's Washington. Rebound, the Lakers. They couldn't put the pieces together, losing that last matchup with Phoenix.
And it was an awful game defensively. They lost the individual matchups, and the help was slow to rotate.
Point blank, this is a bad combination. If you're looking to get stops, that's not the way.
Well, that was clearly a foul.
First team foul. At the line for your home city, Austin Reeves.
First one falls. Garuba's checked in for Duran. Achua's checked in for the Lakers. Tyrese Halliburton comes in for White. That one falls, so he hits both of them. And here's Halliburton. He'll bring it up for the Los Angeles Lakers. It's a 5-point game. Here's Jones. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. Not everyone is going to score 20 points a game. And Herb Jones has embraced his role on the defensive side, Smitty.
BA, some call him the straitjacket because what he does on the defensive end, he's tall and lanky, and he's not easy to shake off.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That's good from Jones.
A high second-round pick. Herb Jones has done a nice job turning himself into a rotational piece.
so he makes both from the line. 1:06 left in the first quarter of the game. Pass to Reeves. Back to Wagner. To the inside. Garuba. Achua with some nice D.
I love how they've attacked the boards here in the first quarter.
Now here's Kuminga. Halliburton looking over the floor. Left side White. 5 on the clock. Back to Halliburton. Puts up a deep three. Garuba with a rebound.
Man, miss after miss for him. When you're having a quarter like this, the only beneficiary is the defense.
Wagner outside. Pass to Black. From behind the arc. What a play! He drains it at the buzzer!
What a huge shot to beat the buzzer. My goodness.
He had to rush that one a little, but terrific stroke from range.
And so it's the Oklahoma City Thunder leading by 6 as we wrap up the quarter. They've had incredible success defensively, taking away good looks and pressuring shooters. We'll be back in a moment. Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for the Thunder.
They came out firing from deep. It's always good for a team's confidence when you can start a game that hot.
And from the jump, they've also clearly been focused on running effective plays here tonight. And there's been a lot of high-quality distribution from them on the floor.
Oklahoma City has gone 3 of 6 from deep so far. They've got Wagner, Washington out there with Usman Garuba. Then it's Tim Hardaway, and it's James in at the point guard position. That's the group for Oklahoma City getting going in the second. Back to Wagner. 4-3. It's hauled in by White. The Lakers trail. Spins. And Grant, you talked about it early in your playing days, blaming yourself for the Pistons not winning. Talk about that pressure on the best player to deliver wins.
Well, B.A., the pressure's real, and it's tough to keep perspective and just control what you can control. When you're tasked with leading a team to victory, you expect it first and foremost from yourself.
Now here's Hardaway. They lead by 6. That's their biggest margin. Pass to Halliburton. The kick out to White. No one near him. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City. They're coming off that loss against Portland.
And you know, I mean, they played with great energy all the way through. Just fell a little bit short.
Yes, out on the road, it's hard to overcome missed opportunities, even when you're playing hard.
Here's James. 20 points for him last game against the Trailblazers in Portland.
A pest down low. Those 3 blocks really affected guys attacking the hoop. And they've been able to maintain this lead despite his inconsistency from the field.
Achua with a screen on Hardaway. Basket counts. Here's James. He's got 5. Wagner outside. We're now about 2 minutes into the second quarter. Washington outside. Drills it from deep. And the Thunder lead by 7.
This is the shot you want to get him. An open look from range.
Pass to Jones. White for 3. It falls. He's now 2 of 5 from the field.
Kobe White doesn't need much time or space to get off that catch and shoot.
Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce.
Draymond Green is one of the most versatile defenders in league history. He said, quote, "I'm comfortable guarding anybody." But he also said, "I love playing against those big guys. They're thinking they've got a mismatch, but I'm built for this. It won't be as easy as you think it's going to be," Brian.
Allie, he always takes that challenge, doesn't he? Thank you.
He's a blur when he's at full speed. Herb Jones has such quick feet.
Pass to Wagner. And now about 3 minutes gone in the second quarter. Yes, sir! LeBron James!
I mean, plenty of lift in those legs. LeBron never did the dunk contest. He just does it in a game.
Outside Jones. Achua with a screen on Wagner. Jones drives in. Misses from short range.
Unusual for him, just a lack of concentration. Fails to finish the play.
Kicks it out to Hardaway. Takes the three. Achua with the rebound. Los Angeles has gone 1 of 2 from deep in the second quarter. You know what you have to appreciate about Precious Achua? Just how active he is, Smitty.
BA, he's full of energy. That's why his teammates love playing with him. Every minute he's on the floor, he gives it his all.
And so it's Jones who brings up the ball for the Lakers. Kuminga! Top for days!
Beautiful pass by Jones, keeping his head on a swivel and creating the wide open look.
Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City. The Thunder, Duran, he's checked in for Garuba. Bagley comes in for Washington. And Murray subbed in for Hardaway. Halliburton against Wagner. Outside Bagley. Pass to James. Back to Bagley. Here's the three. That one's good from James on the assist from Bagley. James has got 10 points.
Woo, putting in work. LeBron cooking from deep.
Outside White. Three-pointer. Halliburton. Yes! Tough points from Tyrese.
Exchanging buckets from downtown. That's been a staple of tonight's game.
Hey, players love competition, and the fans love it as well.
Wagner against Halliburton. Bagley passes to Wagner. Here's James. Just 5 to shoot. Oklahoma City's got to hurry. They got to get up a shot. And Wagner gets it to go.
Hard to stop even when you know it's coming. LeBron waits for just the right moment, delivers the perfect pass.
Now here's White. 5 points in the game. Pass to Halliburton. Pulls up. Duran with a rebound. Duran's got double-digit rebounds now in the game.
The battle of the boards has been something to watch.
The shot by James, no good.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
James with a steal. On the wing, Murray, three-pointer. The Lakers with a rebound.
Great perimeter D. Gave a good shooter absolutely no room to operate.
White, good.
Shutout in the first quarter. He's heating up now. I like the aggressiveness.
James deciding where to go with it. Here comes LeBron. Pass to Bagley. That falls. Nice feed that time from James. And the Thunder lead by 4. For Los Angeles, they've gone 6 of 11 here in the second quarter. And the Lakers call time here.
Looking now for some consistency. Just too many missed shots.
You know, this is a good time to maybe switch up your strategy a little bit. You can't keep doing what you're doing and expect a different result.
And the Thunder making a change here. Reeves is checked in, and the Lakers also making a switch. White's checked in. A minute 53 left to play in the half. Pass to Halliburton. Back to White. Here's Cornette. Shot clock at 5. Halliburton outside. The Lakers got to get one up. Late clock. White can't hit.
And he's doing things on the glass tonight that we don't often see.
It's incredible, and I'll tell you what, it's a joy to watch. There's more to his game than threes and dunks.
Now, here is James. He's got 10. Oh, LeBron buries the 3.
Gradually starting to put pressure on this defense. That's his second from downtown this quarter. 3 for the game.
Smitty, part of what makes LeBron James so inspiring is how competitive he is still.
B.A., I don't think he'll ever lose that fire in his eyes. But you're right, he's still hungry. Every game, even the little ones, LeBron wants to win just as bad as ever.
And so Murray will bring it up for the Thunder. Here's Reeves. Looking at his production, close to 12 points a game. Kept alive. Boom! He jams it straight down.
You see his length, the explosion, making sure of that one.
Halliburton outside. Down low. Cornette passes to Halliburton. White finds Halliburton. No stopping Halliburton. So physical.
Rely on Derek White for good feeds. He plays unselfish heads-up basketball.
6-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Duran the screen. And there's James from the arc. Goes back up. And that's 2 points on the layup. Duran's got 4 points in the quarter.
And you have to appreciate the heart they've shown on the offensive boards this quarter.
Halliburton with the ball. 20 points for him last game against Phoenix. To the paint. Here's Cornet. Oh, a great 1-2 punch. Beautiful pass and a nasty jam.
Yeah, looking like a veteran running the screen and roll. Halliburton understands how to break down defenses.
And so it's LeBron James making things happen for the Oklahoma City Thunder. Hit a couple from downtown this quarter. We'll be right back with you shortly.
Ernie Johnson here with Kenny the Jet and the Big Diesel, Shaquille O'Neal. How about we start out with the Western Conference and how those teams are stacking up? And fellas, it's interesting. Talk of divisional standings has almost completely been phased out.
Yeah, I miss those battles. I remember the Spurs against the Jazz with David Robinson, Karl Malone.
Oh, that's because you didn't have to guard either of them.
Yeah, but you're right.
Yes, Shaq, you are right. And now looking at where things stand at the half, there's some work to be done for the Lakers.
Well, they're struggling with the three ball, yet they keep firing them up. Like, you got a choice, you know. You could try to shoot your way out the slump, or you could do something else.
You know my vote.
And that is going to do it for us. Let's get back to some second half action with Brian Anderson and company.
We've got third quarter basketball here. 2 quarters in the books. You know, LeBron James has been exceptional here, guys.
Through the first 2 quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
This is his challenge, to continue to dominate, to help them try to close strong here in the second half.
And so in the game for Los Angeles, Green out there with Christian Wood. Then there's Tyrese Halliburton. Then there's Luke Cornet. And it's White in at the 2 spot. Now, here is James. Over Green. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. It's going to go on Draymond Green.
A foul won't scare King James off. He gets assertive and takes the shot.
2 shots. Shooting 2.
That free throw good from James.
You know, at this point, I think we can call LeBron James timeless. The seasons change, but his game stays strong. He's a rare talent.
And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time.
When your bigs can make free throws, it's a huge advantage. Love his approach to getting to the line.
Halliburton for 3. Pure from three-point range. Halliburton's got 12 points in the game.
At the perimeter, Halliburton has a lot of confidence. He's just about always ready to take that shot.
Here's Reeves. The shot no good. Good work defensively by White. The Lakers trail. Second half getting started. About a minute played. Halliburton for three. And the Lakers hit again from deep.
What a release. Halliburton getting rid of it.
On the wing, Reeves. He's guarded by White. To the middle. Here's James. Pass to Duren. Here's Reeves. He's guarded by White. Here's James. And he was fouled in the act of shooting. Opportunity for a three-point play here.
They're really fighting a losing battle on the glass.
First personal foul. 17 foul. At the line for your Oklahoma City, LeBron James. One shot.
One shot.
Right around a minute and a half played in the third quarter. Halliburton outside. Fires from deep. And another three for the Lakers.
Man, they're having a hard time defending the triple. That's 3 in a row.
For Oklahoma City, they've gone just 1 of 3 in the second half. Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City.
And we'd all love to hear what goes on in those huddles, but we just get the snapshots.
No, we're left to infer from the adjustments we see on the floor.
This is how the West looks with just 3 games left until the playoffs begin. Taking a look at Los Angeles, with the playoffs fast approaching, they are well positioned at second place in the conference. And of course, Oklahoma City, they're just 4 spots down from them.
When I look at the Lakers, give them credit. I mean, they've been playing very well this season, but they can't afford to take their foot off the gas pedal right now. They know they have a bullseye on their backs.
Right. They knew teams would be gunning for them night in and night out. That's only fueled their commitment to putting a great product on the floor.
Now here's Murray. No points so far. James outside. And a chance here to check out some stats for Tyrese Halliburton.
During these last 10 games, he's been a menace on the defensive end. Poking balls loose, jumping passing lanes. He's been all over the place and piling up the steals as a result.
That free throw good from James. Both free throws good from James. 2 minutes into the second half of play now. James against Halliburton. Cornette sets a screen. Halliburton, the pass to Cornette. And here's White. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Cornette, great positioning on the putback.
Firing on all cylinders here in the third. Only one miss in 5 attempts.
Just under 2.5 minutes into this third quarter now. James. And again, Oklahoma City, no good.
Only 1 for 4 in this half. Sometimes it's execution. Sometimes the shots just don't go down.
Pass to Wood. And here's Green from the arc. It's rebounded by Oklahoma City. And following this one, they'll take on the Nuggets in Denver. And that'll be their only game on the road before heading back home. Got a piece of it.
Ugly start to this half. Hitting just 20% from the field. Gotta pick it up.
Oh, through contact. White gets the finish.
I really like the toughness and effort White brings to the game. Nice play off contact.
James passes to Reeves. Outside Bagley. For 3, James drains the triple. James has got 10 points here in the second half.
His shot making has been superb this quarter. He's taken over this game.
Wood with the screen. Halliburton on the wing. Tried to answer back, but that 3 is off the mark. For Oklahoma City, they've got just 2 of 6 in the second half. Here's Reeves. From 7, shot blocked. Now here's White. He's got 6. Cornette sets a screen. And he lobs it up.
On the ball, Halliburton has great concentration. His focus is what helps him find the wide open man.
Thunder with a lead. Here's Reeves. Bagley, a screen on White. Pass to James. The 3. Rebounded by Halliburton. And here's Halliburton. He'll bring it up for the Los Angeles Lakers. White on the wing. Defended by Murray. 3-pointer. Halliburton. Duren with a rebound. Duren's Oklahoma City has gone 1 of 2 shooting from the perimeter since halftime. You know, it's interesting how Jalen Duren kind of defies the modern expectations for a young big, Smitty.
Yes, B.A. He basically ignores the three-point shot completely. The paint is where his focus is.
Los Angeles has gotten 3 of 6 threes to fall in the third quarter. Wood, a screen on James. White, the pass to Cornette. No! They're unable to get the tying basket there. Here's Reeves. Inside. James passes to Bagley. Shot clock at 6. Here's Reeves. Money on the 19-footer. Reeves has got 6. Time called here. Los Angeles decides to talk it over. For the Thunder, Washington's checked in for Duran, and Wagner subbed in for LeBron. Achua's checked in for Los Angeles. White comes in for Halliburton. For Los Angeles, they've gotten 6 of 11 attempts to fall so far in the third. Outside White. The open shot, White. And again, the Lakers, no good.
He's been just a little off the mark tonight. Really the story of the game so far.
Reeves, the pass to Wagner. Top of the key. Rebound, the Lakers. Achua's got 4 rebounds now. Down low. Outside White. Outside Green. Clock at 6. Nice D from Wagner.
A for effort, but when there's that much resistance at the rim, better find another option.
Here's Reeves. He's got 6. Tries the spin move. Wagner, the pass to Washington. Here's Reeves. He can't get that one to fall. Some solid D from Wood. White on the wing. Puts up a 3. Three-pointer goes up. Three-pointer goes down for White.
And he finally gets involved from beyond the arc. His first 3 of the game comes here in the second quarter.
Pass to Wagner. There's 47 seconds left in the third quarter, and they pick up 2. Wagner's got 9 points.
It's not easy to work the ball inside in this league, but they've done it all night.
And here's White. He's got 7. Count it.
Talk about making halftime adjustments. You love what they're doing with him now offensively.
Here's Reeves. Bagley, a screen on White. Pass to Murray. Jacks up a 3. It's hauled in by White. The Lakers have gone 8 of 15 in the third quarter. On the attack, Green.
Draymond is such a multi-talented player. He continues to develop his drive to the basket.
Shooting for Los Angeles, Draymond Green, taking 2 shots.
That free throw misses.
For this team, Draymond's a true necessity. Does all the little things. Everyone understands how important he is on both ends.
That one drops. He ties it up.
He wanted to get his team the lead, and even though he didn't, he should feel good. At least he tied it up.
James against Green. And it's good. Fought through contact. Hit the shot and will go to the line.
One shot. At the line for your Oklahoma City, LeBron James. 1 shot.
That free throw good from James. Just 4 seconds left in the third. Fires from way outside. Not going to go that time. And so it's LeBron James making things happen for Oklahoma City. Totaling 26 points and showing no signs of letting up anytime soon. More NBA on 2K Sports right after this. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
You know, I'm kind of stoked this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
Yeah, you also have the location of the pass. Puts it right where it needs to be, where his man can do something with it.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. And so it's Halliburton with it. He brings it up for the Lakers. They trail by 3. Washington out there with Usman Garuba. Then there's Wagner. Then there's LeBron James. And it's Hardaway in at the shooting guard position. That's the lineup out there for the Thunder. Pass to Garuba. Now here's Hardaway. Double team on James. Here's Wagner. That one rolls around and rims out. And the Lakers shooting at 45% of the game so far. Jones finds Kuminga. Yes! And the foul! P.J. Washington picks one up.
And after getting smoked earlier in this game, they battled back to take the lead.
And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the Lakers.
It's just a passing clinic from them in this game. Solid communication and unselfish play all around.
Yeah, all game long, they've been also playing well inside in the paint. Lots of points are coming their way thanks to them attacking the interior.
Here's James. Pass to Garuba. Wagner in the high post. Working on Jones. Wagner with it. Just 5 on the clock. 3-pointer. Rebounded by Halliburton.
He's been of no help stretching the floor tonight. Just 1-3 in the first half. Nothing in the second.
White on the wing. Fires for 3. The Thunder pull it in. James has got 5 rebounds in the game. From deep. And again, Oklahoma City, no good. The Lakers in the lead. Halliburton outside. From downtown. He can't get it to go. Oklahoma City has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the fourth quarter. Pass to Garuba. That one is off. Achua with some nice D. The Lakers have gotten half of their attempts to fall in the fourth. 2 for 4 now. And he's going for the oop here. Alley-oop up top. Hammer it home.
The great read between those two guys. The defense didn't stand a chance, B.A.
These two teammates right here, Grant, they are connected. Here's Garuba to the middle. And stolen by Jones. To the paint. Here's Halliburton. Down low. Halliburton working through the D.
Yeah, nice touch on Halliburton's inside shot. He doesn't overpower.
Pass to Hardaway. Looking to win the run. Sinks it from distance. Hardaway's got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. Halliburton, the pass to Kuminga. Outside Jones. Puts it up. The wide open shot is on the money. Jones has got 4 points this quarter. Oklahoma City has gone 1 for 3 in the fourth quarter from range. Pass to Washington from outside the arc. And again, Oklahoma City with a triple.
They've been pretty lax with their perimeter defense, giving up a lot of 3-pointers.
Outside Jones. Kuminga against Washington. Kuminga up top. Back to Jones. 6 on the shot clock. Halliburton outside. Let's go with a 3. Washington grabs the miss. Oklahoma City's gone 2 of 4 from the perimeter here in the fourth quarter. Pass to James. Double team on James. Here's Garuba. Oh, no good. Had a chance to take the lead. For Los Angeles, they've gone 5 of 8 from the field so far in the fourth. White, the pass to Halliburton. Outside Jones. Jacks up a three. It doesn't go for him. Oklahoma City trailing. Outside Hardaway to take the lead. Achua with a rebound. Achua's got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight. To the inside. White on the wing, defended by Wagner. White, the pass to Achua. Here's Jones, beyond the arc. On target from range. Jones has got 7 points for the quarter.
A nice rhythm to his game here late. He's hit 3 out of 4 this quarter, looking to put him over the top.
Oklahoma City calls timeout. At this point in the game, fourth quarter, it's always important to stay focused. And while the coach goes over the plans, these players are getting a much-needed chance to get hydrated with some Gatorade. So Oklahoma City going with almost an entire new group here. Duren, he's checked in for Garuba. Bagley comes in for Washington. Murray's checked in for Wagner. And Reeves is subbed in for Hardaway. And the Lakers will go for a different look here. Cornette's checked in for Achua. Christian Wood comes in for Kuminga. Draymond Green, he's checked in for Jones. And it's White in for White. Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Hi, guys. Well, Mark Daigneault was just reviewing the plan with his team. Coach delivered some inspiration for his team. He said, quote, "We're close. We are inches away from it. Do you feel it? I feel it. This is ours if we want it." Back to you, Ryan.
All right, Allie, thanks once again. Here's Reeves. He's guarded by White. James outside. Takes a three. Knocks it down from distance. James has got 29 points.
Backing up that last three with another three. The defense has to stop giving them so many clean looks.
Outside White. Pass to Green. 6 to shoot. Halliburton outside. Fires the three. The rebound by Murray. The Thunder have gotten just 3 of 9 shots to go in. Struggling this fourth quarter. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
Everyone in the building saw the obvious contact.
At the line for 2, Austin Reeves.
Shooting 2.
Makes it, and the next one could tie it up. And it's tied up with that one. Now White. Pass to Halliburton. Lets the three fly. Hits the trifecta. Halliburton's got 14 points now in the second half.
You know that he's always going to find a way to get the ball in tight situations like that and knock it down.
Reeves, the pass to James. Six on the shot clock. They kick it out to Murray. The Thunder with another miss.
I know he's on a cold streak, but he can't let that get in his head.
And his rhythm, it's been way off. The goal now might be to get him something easy at the rim so he can just see the ball go in through the net, and that helps.
Now here's Halliburton. Green for three. Down it goes, and a great assist by Halliburton. Halliburton's got 7 assists in the game. There's a minute 40 left in the fourth. It's James with the drive. Got an advantage there off the pick and took it right in.
When you need a big score, you want LeBron to at least touch the ball, and this is why.
One shot.
No doubt about those free throws. This is why you put the ball in his hands.
And Halliburton has got the ball here for the Lakers. 3-point lead. Pass to Green. Out left to the wing. Now Halliburton. Over James. It's blocked. We've got 1:13 left in the fourth quarter. And it's Cornette with a rebound. And for Los Angeles, they're shooting just about 57% in this fourth quarter. Halliburton with the ball. Wood, a screen on James.
Uncontested look. Can't fault the shot selection. He's money from there.
That shot is off. Green with the defensive effort. They'll probably slow things down now.
Burn the clock while you have the lead. I like that.
Halliburton outside. Again, Halliburton missing.
Trying to end this thing with some big threes, but the accuracy just isn't there tonight.
Murray. The vertical of Murray on full display.
There is absolutely no fear in his eyes. He loves the moment.
Incredible shot with everything on the line coming through for his team.
Yeah, and that was a smart move. I mean, you have to foul right there. You just don't want them to run out the clock.
A remarkable defensive play. The replay showing once again the tenacity on that end.
Oh, my. And that was textbook defense. Positioning himself well to send it back.
Boy, this lead is razor thin.
Yeah, B.A., and there's a chance to extend that right here.
Good on the first, and that'll put him up 2.
Well, Halliburton is a pretty exceptional free throw shooter. This trip shouldn't be difficult for him, but we'll see.
And he hits both free throws here, and it's a 3-point game.
Huge shots. Tremendous job stepping up in a big way for them at the stripe.
And the Thunder call time here. They're down by 3. There's 18 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter. Guys, your thoughts?
Tricky situation here. They need some kind of bucket to stay alive.
Also, interesting choice to be made right here. You need either a 3 or a quick 2 and a foul.
There's 18 seconds left in the final quarter. And there's the intentional foul. No choice but to stop the clock here.
Yeah, and there's no question they have to foul. Now, I'm sure they would have preferred to avoid it.
free throw is good, and that gives him a 4-point cushion.
And he needs to find a way to deliver here. Not the best part of Woods' game, but it's crucial.
So he gets them both, and it's a 5-point game.
Big moment at the line. As poised as you get, this thing is done.
Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City. They're down by 5. We've got 13 seconds left in the game. All right, guys, what's your take?
Searching for a fast bucket, then a way to stretch things out.
And on the defensive end, they'll have to foul whomever gets the ball. No time left to be picky.
We've got 13 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter of this one. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
First personal foul.
And no good, as the first free throw misses. We'll see if he can hit the second. And the second of 2 is good. And that increases the lead to 6. 9 seconds left in the fourth quarter here. Murray for 3. Unable to get that one. So we see the Lakers get the win here. Just a gutsy performance on the road.
It really was. When this one was up in the air late, they showed how tough-minded they are as a team.
Thank you.
The Mile High City of Denver, Colorado. The site for the... It's NBA basketball on... And you look at how these teams match up, Clark. The guard positions boasting plenty of talent.
And you think about it, Kevin, the skill level of today's players arguably at an all-time high. But nothing like guard skills to help you put on a show.
So here's Oklahoma City's starting group. Bagley is out there with Murray. Then it's Durant. Then it's James. And it's Reeves in at the 2. And so the Denver Nuggets get the first points on the ballgame. They set the pick. Gilgeous-Alexander against James. And there's the drive.
Well, that was a quick foul for him there. The refs are certainly calling it close.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
The Thunder shooting their first free throw of the night.
Shooting for Oklahoma City, LeBron James. At the line for 1.
We're always hearing the debate, who is the greatest of all time? Well, Clark, do you think passing Kareem's all-time scoring mark finally puts LeBron out in front?
Kevin, that in and of itself puts LeBron in rarefied air, no doubt. But when you're talking about the greatest player of all time, we all have our opinion. It's just so hard, I think, to effectively debate players across different eras. I just say there have been a ton of great players throughout the history of the game, and LeBron is certainly at the top of the list, no matter when he played.
And this is active defense. Gilgeous-Alexander hustling to alter that shot.
Gordon deciding where to go with it. Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. We saw him with 39 points last game out.
And right out of the gates, they are locked and loaded. 3 straight scores early.
Outside, James. Oh, he's going up for the alley-oop here. Takes the alley-oop pass and dunks it down.
James continues to impress with his passing. I think that's his greatest attribute. Outstanding assist there.
Gilgeous-Alexander against LeBron. Brown with a screen on LeBron. And Brown throws it down.
And really just led him to his sweet spot for that finish.
The Thunder have gone 2 of 3 here to start out the game. Reeves the pass to LeBron. Bagley with a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander.
And now the NBA's all-time leading scorer. Clark, LeBron did something most people thought would never be done.
I'm in that camp, Greg. I tell you, Kareem was my guy. He was my idol as I was growing up. I never thought his record would be surpassed. It just shows you how remarkable LeBron has been in his production, in preparation, in taking care of his body. And this guy is still going strong. That makes him the king.
And he makes the first. In regard to the Thunder, they had to go through, Greg, a rebuilding process not too long ago.
Yeah, it was a tough couple years, but they had a plan in place and did it the right way. They made some smart signings and created a very balanced roster.
No good on the second free throw. And last season saw the retirement of former Nugget great and future Hall of Famer Carmelo Anthony, Clark. He was one for the ages.
And you can't overlook the impact he had, Kevin, and I agree with you. One for the ages. As a rookie, helping them break an 8-year playoff drought, and he never missed the postseason in his 7+ years in Denver.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the 3. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Count that one.
Boy, I like how Gordon dishes the ball. When his teammates are open, he finds them on time and on target.
Thunder trailing by 5. They set the pick. To the inside and stolen by Gordon. Caldwell Pope feeling it out a bit. The pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Bagley with the rebound. And it's the Thunder with the ball. LeBron passes to Reeves. Back to James. Just 4 to shoot. Takes a 3. Sinks the triple. LeBron's got 7.
He's become so comfortable from long range. That shot's now a weapon for LeBron.
Outside Gordon. Fires from deep. And a great assist by Gilgeous-Alexander as that one goes in. Gilgeous-Alexander's got his 3rd assist on the night. Bagley sets a screen for LeBron. And he overshot that one, missing.
Now, there's an example of good defense beating good offense.
LeBron against Gilgeous-Alexander. Caldwell Pope with the screen on James. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. That's on LeBron James.
And able to get himself to the line. SGA so crafty inside there to get the contact.
And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for the Nuggets.
Everything working for them inside so far, guys. Tons of high-quality shots that they're knocking down inside.
And also have to bring up their passing game. They've been moving the ball with great precision so far and creating great looks for their teammates.
No good on the free throw. Greg, isn't it amazing the way Gilgeous-Alexander has polished off his game?
The footwork, Kevin, is impeccable. 3-level scorer, makes every shot imaginable. And what's scary, this guy still has another level to get to.
And he sinks the second. And Greg, with back-to-back games part of the schedule, how do teams feel getting into the latter part of that combo, like tonight?
Well, these games can be especially taxing mentally and physically. At this point, it's a war of attrition, and really, who can survive the night?
Now, here's Gilgeous-Alexander. After LeBron James's miss, Gordon for 3. Duren pulls it in. Thunder trailing by 6. For 3, Murray. No good on the shot. Adebayo finds Gilgeous-Alexander. Caldwell-Pope with the screen on James. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Caldwell-Pope. It's good. Caldwell-Pope's got 5.
Yeah, cashing in close. Caldwell-Pope showing you there. He's more than just a jump shooter.
Oklahoma City's gone 1 of 3 from beyond the arc so far in the game. Timeout is called. First of the game for the Thunder. They couldn't put the pieces together, losing the last matchup with the Lakers.
Well, they made a few key shots, but missed many more. It was a rough night for them offensively.
And you know what? If you're not going to outwork your opposition, then you typically are going to get outplayed.
Wagner's checked in for James. Let's see the stat sheet here for LeBron James.
And his three-point shooting has gotten a lot better over his last 10 games. He looks so much more comfortable from beyond. There's no doubt he's got the green light to let it fly whenever the shot's there for him.
Here's Duren. He has yet to score. Here's Reeves. There's Wagner with the 3. Duren the pass to Bagley. Shot clock at 5. Lets it go with the 3. Rebound by the Nuggets. They are coming off that win against Atlanta.
Yeah, and that one, their intensity on the offensive end was not matched by their opponent. That led to some easy buckets.
Yeah, you know, you can't allow them to get into a rhythm on offense. Once that happens, then you're in trouble.
Now, here's Wagner. Following the miss by Bam Adebayo. Oklahoma City moving it around. Here's Duren. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
Nice work to get it inside and draw the contact.
Exactly. The defense determined not to allow the easy layup right there. They'll settle for making him earn the free throws.
That's good from Durham. And the Nuggets with some changes. Buddy Hield comes in for Aaron Gordon, and it's Barnes in for Kentavious Caldwell-Pope. P.J. Washington, he's checked in for Oklahoma City. Black comes in for Murray. And he makes the first but misses the second. And Gilgeous-Alexander's got the ball here for the Denver Nuggets. They lead by 7. And going against Oklahoma City, their first meeting of the year.
And they usually came out on top when these two teams faced off last year. No surprise, they're the better team.
Yeah, and very tough to beat when they're playing up to their capabilities. That's why they're one of the top teams in the league.
Oklahoma City. With a break in the action, let's go to the 2K leaderboard. These squads have been lights out this month. In third, the Thunder.
I just love their offensive flow lately. I mean, this is a dominant team offensively because of that rhythm and pace.
2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good.
Nearly automatic. Gilgeous-Alexander, no slouch from the line.
Gilgeous-Alexander hits them both. Thunder trailing by 7. Pass to Washington. Now here's Wagner. Out to the right wing. 3-pointer. Back to Black. Washington with a screen on Gilgeous-Alexander. 5 on the clock. Tries yet again. Black, no good. The Nuggets leading by 7. Adebayo kicks to Barnes. Adebayo against Wagner. Adebayo down low. And here's Barnes for 3. Good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
Defensively, they've been a step slow here to start.
Giving up too many open shots. I mean, that's what's happening here. They look to me to be a bit sluggish.
Now, here's Wagner. Nothing on the board. About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. Reeves the pass to Wagner. And here is Duran. Here's Reeves. And they come right back with their own 3-pointer. Reeves has got 5 now.
Boy, an excellent passer for a big man. P.J. Washington's floor awareness, impressive.
From deep, Gilgeous-Alexander. And so it's Denver bringing the quarter to a close with a 7-point lead. They've been playing some ferocious defense. And we'll be right back after this. And if you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter in this one. And the Nuggets, guys, what jumps out to you numbers-wise?
Just a terrific first quarter, sparked really by their unselfishness.
Yeah, and you know, so many of their hoops came off an assist, which is a good sign of ball movement and sharing that ball.
Thunder trailing by 7. We've got Williams. Hield is out there with Holmes. Then there's Harrison Barnes. And it's Gilgeous-Alexander in at the point guard. That's the group for Denver getting going here in the second.
Attacking right away. Once Wagner has the ball, he doesn't even think about it. Take it and go.
Credit where credit is due. P.J. Washington is one hard-working guy on the floor. Isn't he, Greg?
He's got that grittiness to him, Kevin. Values every chance he gets to affect the game. And like you said, he puts a ton of effort into his play.
Now here's James. Harrison Barnes missing his last shot. Pass to Williams. Some nice ball movement by the Nuggets. Gilgeous-Alexander deciding where to go with it. Takes it inside.
Love the defense from James. When he's engaged and focused, he can block some shots, folks.
Wagner from long range. Yes, and it's Hardaway picking up the assist. Wagner's got 6.
Their third three-pointer in a row.
Adjustment time for these guys. The defense has to make some adjustment here.
And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. When it comes to the essential components of a winning team, GA, how much importance do you place on veteran leadership?
Kevin, I think it's important. You want a few guys in the locker room who've seen it all. Players who can keep the ship steady if the team kind of goes awry or has a tough stretch.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First free throw is good.
And you got to appreciate the overall game of Barnes. He's efficient as a scorer and also works hard at the defensive end.
Second free throw, no good. Oklahoma City trailing. Passes it to James. Back to Washington. It's deflected. And we're now about a minute and a half into the second quarter. Williams. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. That's on LeBron James. The Nuggets have made 4 free throws from the line and missed 2.
And they've had really good numbers all season from the free throw line.
Yeah, guys, they can feel very good about themselves when you bring up those statistics. Impressive numbers.
The first one falls, and the Nuggets with some changes. Aaron Gordon, he's checking in for Buddy Hield. And it's Caldwell Pope in for Harrison Barnes. And then for Oklahoma City, Bagley, he's checked in for Garuba. And Keegan Murray's subbed in for Tim Hardaway Jr. And Williams drops them both. Second quarter of basketball, just over a minute and a half played so far. Caldwell Pope against Wagner. The pass to Washington. He's looking for LeBron and finds him. Just 3 to shoot. And they double up James. Off target with his 3. And here's Gilgeous-Alexander. He'll bring it up for the Nuggets. Following this one, they get to host the Pelicans. Caldwell Pope dishes to Williams. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. The Nuggets with another miss.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
Pass to Washington. And a miss there on the triple. Denver leading by 4. Caldwell Pope finds Gilgeous-Alexander. Driving to the basket. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Gilgeous-Alexander's got his 3rd basket of the night right there. Oklahoma City's gone 2 of 4 from three-point range so far in the second quarter. Let's check in with our reporter, David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. Now, some people play with a chip on their shoulder, feeling they don't get enough recognition. I can tell you that's not Nikola Jokic. Nuggets coach Michael Malone said he's not going to bed at night wondering why no one's talking about him. He doesn't care. He's reading his books on horses. We're winning games, and he's happy. If he's happy, I'm happy. Kevin, I'm happy too.
You've always been happy, D.A. Hey, thanks. That was good stuff. Appreciate the report. Passes to Murray. LeBron outside. Bagley sets a screen for James. Deep two from Wagner. Gets a very good look and converts. And now just a 2-point Nugget lead. Denver's gone 3 of 6 tonight when they've let it fly from downtown. Timeout is called, first of the game for the Nuggets.
And team strategies closely guarded. One aspect of the game the fans aren't always privy to.
Yeah, typically there's some type of adjustment made out of a timeout. It might be major or it could be just a slight tweak.
Brown is checked in for Williams. Jalen Duren, he's checked in for Oklahoma City. Over to the wing. Holmes kicks to Gilgeous-Alexander. The pass to Caldwell Pope. Back to Gilgeous-Alexander. Inside. And the rejection by James. Wagner on the wing. He's guarded by Caldwell Pope. And finished off by Bagley.
And how about the leaping ability of Bagley? He gets off the ground with ease to throw that one down.
So, Clark, looking back at the 2021 draft, Franz Wagner, the 8th overall pick.
And, you know, he very well might turn out to be the best of the bunch, Kevin. He's 6'9", really can shoot it. But I think his activity and playmaking, perhaps his best attributes. Creates for others as a 6'9" wing guy, and that's valuable for any team. Used to having a hand in his face, Caldwell Pope likes the challenge of making hard shots.
Pass to James. Fires the three. It's hauled in by the Nuggets. Brown's got his 5th rebound in this one. Gilgeous-Alexander against James, and that'll be Oklahoma City's ball as it goes out of bounds.
First in free throw percentage, and they're 3rd in three-point shooting. The front office has definitely made that a point of emphasis for this team.
And I can't help but focus on their free throw shooting percentage, G8. They've been dialed in at the free throw line. Here's what Denver's going with right now. Bam Adebayo comes in for Rashad Holmes, and it's T.J. McConnell in for Gilgeous-Alexander. Here we are, 2 games left before the start of the playoffs. Let's take a look at the possible field. Taking a look at Denver, they've had a great season and will look to extend that into the playoffs. And, of course, Oklahoma City, a couple spots below.
And when I look at Oklahoma City, they've stayed right there, just in sniffing distance of the conference leaders. That's a solid accomplishment at this stage of the season.
You know, I thought maybe they'd have it in them to actually join those leaders this season. But you're right, it's still nice work considering where they are.
And there's the whistle, 3-second violation. While we can, let's have a peek at the league's top foul shooting teams over the course of the last month. Number 1, the Thunder.
And they've had a lot of success at the free throw line, converting those at a high level. So I look for them to continue to attack the rim.
And Oklahoma City making a change here. Black's checked in. And so it's Murray with it. He brings it up for the Oklahoma City Thunder. Trailing by 2. Here's Reeves. He's guarded by Caldwell Pope. The Thunder with another miss. Nuggets have gone only 2 of 7 from the field since the second quarter got underway. Pass to McConnell. And it's out of bounds to the Nuggets as Denver retains possession. Nuggets ball. Caldwell Pope passes to Adebayo. 4 on the shot clock. Round kicks to Adebayo. Fires from way outside. That shot by Caldwell Pope, no good. The Thunder have gotten exactly half their shots to go down here in the second. 5 of 10. Passes it to Reeves. The 3. The Thunder with another miss. Denver's gone 0-2 from deep here in the second. Gordon finds McConnell. Back to Gordon. That shot, no good. Murray with the defensive effort. Oklahoma City trailing. 1:14 left to play here in the second quarter. Bagley with a screen on Caldwell Pope. Here's Reeves. He's guarded by Caldwell Pope. Here's Bagley. And he could not get that one to go. Out of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2.
And it's the fearlessness of Bagley that earns him these calls. Plays with such ferocity.
The Thunder shooting their 6th and 7th free throws in the game.
And they've had really good numbers all season from the free throw line.
And they've made progress in that department from last season going into this one, guys. I mean, the numbers have improved.
First free throw is good.
And the game Bagley has reminds me a little bit of Chris Bosh, a sweet lefty who plays with force and passion.
Shai Gilgeous-Alexander is checked in for T.J. McConnell. And Oklahoma City with a change here, too. James checked in for Black. And it's tied up with that one.
Well, he's come through for them at the line today, and you love having a big fella who's so capable on his free throw.
James against Gilgeous-Alexander. Pulls it up. Duren pulls it in.
Guys, this hasn't been his quarter. I mean, to me, he just doesn't look completely comfortable or confident.
And the pass to Reeves. Stolen by Caldwell Pope. Here's Gilgeous-Alexander. And the dunk by Gilgeous-Alexander.
Yeah, first and foremost, he's a pass-first team player, is Caldwell Pope. Love seeing that.
It's 9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Here's Reeves. 5 points in the game. Clock at 6. From 13, and he tries off the glass, but it's no good. On the wing, Gordon. And some nice defense there to end the quarter. And a close game so far through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. Denver on top, leading by just 2. And now let's catch up with David Aldridge, who's standing by from the sideline. All right, Dave.
Thanks very much. Here with Coach Malone. Mike, with that slow start, what did you like about how your team managed to stay in the game?
If you're not making shots, you got to impact the game in other ways. So I thought our defense was terrific. Now we just got to find a way to make some open looks, get to the basket, and keep that defense at a high level.
Well, Coach, thanks for your time. Back to you guys.
Thanks so much, Dave, for the great interview. Don't go away, folks. We'll be back for the second half of basketball right after this.
Welcome to halftime. First things first, a look ahead at other games on the docket tonight. The Houston Rockets will be playing against the Suns out in Phoenix. That's a 7 p.m. tip-off Eastern time.
I think this game is going to be closer than many people think.
The kind of game where the underdog often comes away with a win. Now looking at this Oklahoma City game, the Thunder dealing with a thin margin.
Terrible shot selection, chucking up wild threes. I don't even know how they're still in this game.
And sometimes it's the right shot, but the wrong shooter. If you understand what I'm saying, you got to know your personnel and put them in positions to succeed.
And that's a halftime wrap. Let's get back to the second half with the call by Kevin Harlan and the crew.
And we've got second half action for you. Thus far, a pretty evenly contested game. And so here is Oklahoma City, a 2-point game. Following this one, they get to host the Mavericks. That game is the first and last of their homestand. Here's who Mark Daigneault is going to put out there to start the second half. Marvin Bagley is out there with Duran. Then it's LeBron James. Then there's Murray. And it's Reeves in at the 2. Clock is at 3. Here's Murray. Goes up again. Duran, no good.
Boy, that is awesome defense, guys, against a capable finisher. Well done. I'm sure the coaches love that.
Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander.
And now we get a chance to check out Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. Since the All-Star break, he has been superb. First in free throw shooting. And he's as opportunistic as anybody defensively, ranking among the top 15 league-wide in steals per game.
And his scoring abilities are just so far out of sight. Number 1 overall right now. No one's been able to slow him down or even come close. First one falls for him. Both shots good from the stripe.
Making it look effortless. Send this guy to the stripe. He's going to cash in more than not.
Here's Reeves. Pass to LeBron. Murray outside. Passes it to Reeves. The 3 ball. Bangs home the trifecta. Reeves has got 8 points.
And when your wing, like Murray, is moving the ball effectively, it really helps your offense to flow.
Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Good D by LeBron.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
And, guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
Now here's James. He's got 9. Buries it down low. 11 points in the game.
Superb work in the pick and roll that time by LeBron James. Such a pro at executing in these sets. Takes advantage of whatever mistake the defense makes.
Time called here. The Nuggets decide to talk it over. And we've got a quick moment now to take a look at the long-term rebounding numbers over several seasons for Marvin Bagley.
It's a concerning trend for him. Whether he's lost some strength or just isn't putting in as much effort on the glass as he used to, he's not rebounding nearly as effectively anymore. And that's something that needs to change.
Over a minute and a half into the third quarter of action. Gilgeous-Alexander against James. Gilgeous-Alexander, good. Gilgeous-Alexander's got 15 points.
And defensively, they are on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
Yeah, I think they've got to ramp up the aggressiveness. If they don't, things are just going to get worse from here.
Now here's James. 11 points in the game. Here's Reeves. No good from outside. Gilgeous-Alexander passes to Gordon. Caldwell Pope outside. But Trey. They grab their own miss. The pass to Adebayo. It's Caldwell Pope with the drive. Yep, it counts. 9 points in the game so far.
Guys, his consistency in terms of shooting has really helped them seize control.
Time called here. The Thunder decide to talk it over. Among the centers and power forwards of the NBA, these are the players with the softest touch around the bucket. Some terrific shooting percentages for the big men. Fourth, Bam Adebayo.
And it's one thing to be able to create high-quality shots for yourself, but you still have to finish. And there's no doubt all those guys can do both.
Yes, sir. I mean, these guys make the most of every one of their easy opportunities. Missing layups is simply not part of their routine.
Pass to Reeves. Launches it. It's hauled in by the Nuggets. Brown's got rebound number 9 now. What an effort here tonight.
And gotta like what they've been doing down low in the post.
I certainly do. You know, I like to see guys do their work inside. Their rebounding has been excellent, and that's always important in a close game.
Now here's Murray. Following the miss by Bam Adebayo.
And the well is running dry for him right now. Nothing falling.
And, you know, you can sense his frustration. This is going to be a test of his resolve here.
Caldwell Pope passes to Brown. Caldwell Pope with it. Fires for 3. Rebound by Murray. Murray's got his 4th rebound in this one. Man, Clark Contavious Caldwell Pope is sure steady out there, isn't he?
He really is, Kevin. Rock solid. Not only in being available, but staying available. I mean, this guy has great durability, and KCP, you can count on him.
Oh, what a pass. And then he lays it in with the circus move.
So smooth.
He could have messed that up trying for a big slam. Nice work going to the layup.
Now, here's Adebayo. Gordon, the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Adebayo with a screen for Caldwell Pope. Loads it up for Adebayo. Hammers the alley-oop through.
Oh, perfect timing on that alley-oop. Adebayo has a real connection with his teammates. They need a bucket in a big way here to regain some confidence.
Reeves the pass to Begley. Pass to Reeves. Murray against Gordon to the middle. James, count it, and he'll have a chance for a 3-point play. It's going to be on Bam Adebayo.
First team foul.
And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown for Denver.
A nice portion of their points have been earned at the line, and they've done an exceptional job creating havoc for the defense and getting fouled.
You know, the defense has given them that shot, and they've knocked it down consistently, and that's been a real key factor for them tonight.
And the Nuggets making a change here. McConnell's checked in. That one drops. He ties it up.
Look, the physicality has always stood out with LeBron. It's been obvious, but his basketball IQ is what makes him such a special player. I mean, he sees the game like very few ever have.
And with an update from the sideline, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Thanks very much. LeBron James still has a singular focus. He says, I'm a winner and I want to win. Competing for championships has been my goal since I entered the league. Once you know how to get there, playing basketball at this level, just to be playing basketball, is not my DNA anymore. Kevin, he certainly has that special sauce.
He is letting it be known, and championship medal to boot. David, thank you. McConnell scanning the floor. And James picks up the foul. That's his 4th foul of the contest.
That foul gives him 4, so he's got to settle down a bit.
Williams, he's checked in for the Nuggets. The Thunder also changing it up. P.J. Washington comes in for Duren, and it's Austin Reeves in for James. On the wing, Gordon. Looking at his numbers, he's averaging about 6.5 points a game. For 3, Caldwell Pope gets the 3-pointer to fall. Caldwell Pope's got 5 points now this quarter. Caldwell Pope against Wagner. To the paint. Reeves the pass to Begley. Kicks to Murray. 2 on the clock. Here's Reeves. From outside, off the mark. And it's Adebayo with the ball for Denver. They've led by as much as 10. Here's McConnell. Reeves with the rebound.
Yeah, he just flat out tricked that one, missed it, and has no one to blame but himself.
Pass to Wagner from outside the arc. Scored the bucket. He's made 5 so far, shooting a very clean 5 of 7.
And this is the game plan for him. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
And you know what? It's all about the long-distance game for him tonight. He's getting it done from out there.
Now, here's McConnell out to the right wing. Adebayo with the bucket. Adebayo's got his 3rd basket of the night.
Just playing so strong down low. Adebayo knows you got to be ready for the fight inside.
And stolen by McConnell. And the Nuggets pushing it up now. Takes it off the glass. And now it's a 3-point Denver lead. For Oklahoma City, they've gotten 6 of their 12 shots to drop for him here in the second half so far. Wagner on the wing. He's guarded by Caldwell Pope. Reeves the pass to Washington. And Wagner has it in the corner. Caldwell Pope outside. Adebayo with a screen on Wagner. McConnell passes to Adebayo. Tipped away. And it goes out of bounds. That one off Washington. Buddy Hield, he's checked in for Denver. Barnes comes in for Kentavious Caldwell-Pope. And then for Oklahoma City, Garuba, he's checked in for Marvin Bagley. And Black's subbed in for Murray. Denver with the ball. 3-point lead. Just 5 to shoot. Here's McConnell. That one wide left.
Well, the defense refusing to give up anything easy. Love seeing that kind of intensity.
It's deflected. Down low. Here's Garuba. Banked in off the glass.
Great to see a young guy play that kind of cerebral game. Wagner sees a shooter and gets him set up nicely.
And he launches it from deep. And he got that one up in time, but doesn't go in. And we just finished the 3rd quarter, and we've got a tight ball game here. Nuggets lead by 1. And we'll get going after this from Ball Arena. And let's get a glimpse of the coaching going on inside the huddle.
Stops and run. Stops and run. Sense of urgency, man. Come on. We got to get this win.
Trying to stoke the fire under his team. Mike Malone asking his guys to seize the moment.
And this is the time when the leaders on the court need to step up, take control, and make things happen.
Well, what a terrific game it's been so far, with this 4th quarter sure to bring more pressure-packed basketball. Barnes out there with Gilgeous-Alexander. Then it's Hield. Then it's Williams. And it's Holmes in at the 4. That's the group on the 4 for Denver. Now here's James. 3-pointer. Rebound by Williams. Wagner outside. Now the pass to Washington. On the wing, James. Outside Hardaway. And the 3 off target.
Rare you'll see him miss such an open look.
And the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
Yeah, easy call.
Yeah, you can hear the smack all the way over here where we are.
At the line for Denver, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander. 2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one. one falls, so he hits both of them.
We're still waiting for that first miss from the line this half.
100% since halftime. Come on now. I'm not sure this lead's going away anytime soon with that kind of marksmanship.
Here's Garuba. Outside Hardaway. Shot clock at 6. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
When Hardaway Jr. is forcing the issue like that, it draws the defense's attention, and I like his aggressiveness as a scorer.
2 shots.
Shooting 2.
And the first one drops.
You know, you look at Hardaway Jr. right now, I think efficiency is everything, should be the priority for him. I think he has the talent, no doubt, but just needs to play to his strengths a little bit more.
And he makes both free throws. The Nuggets leading by 4. Gilgeous-Alexander kicks to Holmes. Gilgeous-Alexander sets the screen for Holmes. And stolen by Wagner. It's stolen by Hield. And the dunk by Barnes.
And Hield's playmaking continues to improve. Solid pass right there to the open teammate.
Now a timeout called by Oklahoma City.
And Clark, when we talk about the best three-point shooters in the league, Buddy Hield is in that conversation.
Most definitely. I mean, only Steph has more seasons with 250 or more threes made. That says a lot right there. Buddy is a floor spacer. You can never help or double off of him, which is a big asset in today's game.
And the Nuggets making a change here. Brown's checked in, and a switch here also for Oklahoma City. Duren, he's checked in for Usman Garuba. And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. You got for us, D.A.?
Thanks, guys. I was able to hear Mark Daigneault talking to his team during the break. Well, coach is frustrated with his guys. He let them know that the turnovers have to stop. He begged them to take better care of the ball. We'll see if they heeded the message. Kevin?
Thank you, David. Hardaway finds Washington. Oklahoma City moving it around and out of bounds as the Nuggets gain possession. The Nuggets leading by 6. Barnes outside. Holmes against Washington. Hield dishes to Barnes. Brown the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Beyond the arc. Oh, drew the foul and almost hit the three-point bucket. That he'll go to the line to shoot 3.
Yeah, you hate to give up a foul on a three-point attempt.
Yeah, unnecessary. I mean, make them earn those points from deep. Don't give them to them free at the line.
And he's good on the first of 3. For the Thunder, Austin Reeves is checked in for Hardaway, and Black's subbed in for LeBron. And the second free throw, good. And he nails the third. Thunder trailing by 9. Reeves the pass to Washington. We're in the fourth quarter here, just under 2.5 minutes gone. Healed against Wagner. Oklahoma City needs to get off a shot. From deep, Washington drills the three-pointer.
Boy, he's a stretch forward now with a dangerous outside shot. Washington loves letting that one fly from there.
Holmes against Washington. Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Gets that one to fall. That's his 6th field goal. He has shot the ball 12 times.
Not a lot of resistance on the inside, and they're taking full advantage.
The play in the paint has gone almost entirely all their way.
Now, here's Wagner. Well, if you're just tuning in, welcome. We've got about 3.5 minutes gone here in the fourth quarter.
Yeah, just a solid job on the backboard. They are really controlling the inside.
Well, they're working the glass, really battling in that area of the game, and that's helped them stake this lead.
Boy, you have to be impressed with the offensive production. They have got it firing on all cylinders.
And, you know, the lead just keeps growing. I mean, this game is not going to get out of their grip. They're going to keep pulling away.
Reeves can't hit.
You know, brick after brick after brick. I mean, that's been the story for him this quarter. I mean, he's got to brain it in down the stretch here.
Thunder trailing by 10. It's Washington, high post. Puts up a deep 3. And it's Denver with the rebound. The Nuggets now on offense. They're on a 14-5 run here. Pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. And Gilgeous-Alexander throws it down.
Well, this is SGA's role. He's out here to score and score often.
Pass to Black. A floater. A shot by Washington, and he's wide open. Connects from three-point range. Washington's got it back down to within single digits for the Thunder. Denver calls timeout. And the Nuggets with some changes. Bam Adebayo's checked in for Rashawn Holmes. Gordon comes in for Buddy Hield. And it's Kentavious Caldwell-Pope in for Barnes. Then for the Thunder, Bagley, he's checked in for Washington. Keegan Murray comes in for Wagner. And LeBron's subbed in for Black. Caldwell Pope left side. And here we go. Murray heading to the hoop. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. It's going to be on Aaron Gordon.
Assertive play for Murray inside, absorbing the contact.
And one of the big changes to college basketball, Clark, as you know, the NIL, name, image, and likeness. It seems like that would impact the choice to enter the NBA draft.
I don't think there's any question it's had that impact. Some guys that were borderline draft picks now not being penalized for being on scholarship can monetize their name, image, and likeness and do so to the tune of some fairly significant dollars in some cases. And even if the money is not NBA large, it still can close the gap for a family of a player that might be struggling and could use some additional income.
And with his mobility, Murray doesn't need the ball in his hands all the time to be effective. His movement and energy alone puts pressure on the defense.
And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. James. And so he's picked up his final foul, and he will sit for the rest of this game. Wagner's checked in for Oklahoma City. And the first one at the line is good.
And he's made more of an effort here to put pressure on the defense in the second half and create some contact and free throw opportunities.
Gilgeous-Alexander hits them both. Thunder trailing by 10. Here's Reeves. Passes it to Wagner. He kicks to Murray. 6 on the shot clock. Oklahoma City moving the ball around. Fires from deep. And it's Wagner missing.
The edge on the glass is the difference. It's allowed them to build this lead.
And really a reflection of their superior effort level to this point. It seems to me they've gone after this win a little bit more.
Gilgeous-Alexander can't get it to go. Here's Reeves. Wagner left side. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
Wagner fearless in his attack and aggressive with it as well, forcing the defense to foul.
Oklahoma City. Franz Wagner. 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First free throw is good.
You know, Wagner is not the guy you want at the line in a big moment because he can knock them down from the strike.
Both free throws good from Wagner. They can burn some clock if they want to.
And get a little breather as well.
2 minutes remaining in the game. 2 minutes.
Outside, Gilgeous-Alexander. Outside, Gordon. 6 to shoot. Outside for Gilgeous-Alexander. The Nuggets with another miss.
And they had some botched coverage that turned into no coverage.
Wagner against Caldwell Pope. Wagner passes to Duran. Here's Reeves. It's up a 3. Rebound by the Nuggets. Brown's got 11 rebounds in the game. Outside Gordon. There's the pass to Gilgeous-Alexander. And a lot of contact on that one, so he'll shoot 2 here. Marvin Bagley picks one up.
No question, he got bumped on that shot.
Yeah, the officials didn't need to talk that one over. It was obvious.
He hits the first one, and that will put them up by 9. Gilgeous-Alexander hits them both. And Wagner's got the ball here for Oklahoma City. 56 seconds left in the fourth quarter.
Hey, I can't fake it, fellas. I mean, Franz Wagner, 6'9", can make threes, mobile, agile. I'm actually glad I'm just sitting back watching these guys instead of trying to guard them.
Franz Wagner taking 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
He drops the first one, and that brings them within single digits. Both free throws good from Wagner. 55 seconds left in the fourth. This game looks like they've got it just about wrapped up.
Yeah, just got to work that clock and take care of the ball. And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
To the paint. It's stolen by Brown. And here's the fast break. Adebayo leading the way. That one goes in. And the Nuggets lead by 10.
And you can sense that these fans, these players, they are ready to celebrate.
And I think they can start that celebration right now. I mean, what a terrific team victory.
Now, here's Wagner. Murray outside. They get it back. Pass to Reeves. Lets it go from deep. Outside for Murray. Hands it from downtown.
It's been this way since halftime. Tremendous production from beyond the arc.
Boy, it's been a three-point barrage. They came out gunning and have not stopped.
So we see Denver get the win here. It was a fantastic ball game, and they did a great job making sure it didn't get away from them late.
Yeah, I mean, they faced some challenges, but really held firm when they needed to. On both ends, and just effective in terms of coming away with this win.
And that'll do it, folks. For David Aldridge, Greg Anthony, and Clark Kellogg, this is Kevin Harlan saying thanks for being with us. As New Balance presents our player of the game, Shai Gilgeous-Alexander.
Oh, say does that.
Hello from 2K Sports. We're honoring diversity. Most NBA fans are looking ahead to the playoffs. But what's on the mind of the players at this point of the season, Grant?
Well, B.A., focusing just on the postseason is a big mistake. Players know you have to be focused on the task at hand. You have to stay in the moment. Only think about that game right in front of you.
Here are the starters for Houston. We've got Damian Lillard. Johnson is out there with DeAndre Jordan. Then there's Bradley Beal, and it's Thibault in at the 3, the small forward. Now here's Beal. Lets it go from deep. McDaniels with the rebound. Ooh, stolen by Westbrook. Pass to Herder. 4-3. The Rockets pull it in. Their first chance to take a look at the Suns this season. Thibault passes to Lillard. The 3. Rebounded by Russell Westbrook. Durant with it. Outside Herder. Puts up a 3. And the Suns miss again. Houston has gone 0 for 2 from outside. Lillard right side. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up. Grant, your first year in the league, 1995, the Houston Rockets were NBA champs.
Oh, B.A., I mean, Hakeem the Dream made facing that team a nightmare. He was everywhere defensively, long and quick on his feet. That 95 Houston team was incredible.
The first free throw is good.
It's amazing to come to the arena every night just to see what Lillard's going to do.
And both free throws good for Lillard. Grant, usually the Suns rack up lots of assists. They're a team that values ball movement.
Oh, B.A., that's how you create quality looks. By snapping the ball around, it also tells you something about how selfless these guys are.
Okay, it's taking them a moment to find their rhythm, opening the game with some uneven 1-for-4 shooting.
It's Beal on the wing. Five to shoot. Ooh, stolen by Westbrook. And now the Suns fast break. And there's Durant. That one's good. On the assist by Westbrook. Durant's gotten his second bucket.
Just outstanding defensive initiative there from Westbrook. He is so crafty when it comes to getting steals.
Back to Lillard. Pass to Jordan. Here's Beal. Shot clock at 6. After missing his first attempt, now 1 for 2.
We all know Beal might be a shorter off guard at 6'3", but Bradley has heart. He plays way bigger than that listed height.
Durant finds McDaniels. Westbrook with a screen on Thibault. Okongwu, the pass to Herder. Thibault against McDaniels. Westbrook outside. For 3. Rockets with a rebound. Last game matched up with the Thunder. Tough loss there.
On the road, they got owned defensively. They just couldn't match the activity level of their opponent.
Yeah, if you allow a team to shoot such a high percentage in their own building, you're going to have a big hill to climb.
And here's Durant. He'll bring it up for Phoenix. Coming into this, having notched a win against the Lakers in their last game.
And that one, the other team could not keep up with them offensively. They were prolific.
And on top of probably having the better talent, they never let up. Great effort, great win.
Shooting 2.
And that one falls for Westbrook. And Richard, this summer, the Rockets hitting fast forward on their rebuild, signing some key veterans.
Headlined by all-star point guard Fred VanVleet. He was a coveted free agent. Listen, with their upcoming draft pick not under their control, I think the front office figured may as well go after wins now.
Good on both.
The hustle and intensity that Westbrook brings to this team can be infectious.
Lillard looking around, launches it, nails it from beyond the arc. Lillard's got 5 points.
Defensively, you have to stay connected to him on the perimeter.
Durant against Johnson. Here's Herter. Hasn't gotten one to fall yet. The kick to Durant. Rebounded by Johnson. Houston in the lead. Lillard outside. Thibault, a screen on Westbrook. Here's Lillard. Money on the 19-footer. 7 points in the game.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
Now here's Westbrook. He's averaging just around 8.5 points a game. Uses the glass to finish the layup.
This guy can put you in a spin cycle faster than anybody. Westbrook out here just breaking ankles.
Herter against Beal. Over to the wing. Lillard right side. Goes up and lays it in nice and easy. Lillard's got his 3rd bucket of the night. The Suns have gone 3 of 8 so far. Here's Durant. And that makes him 3 for 4. He's looking good.
Yeah, even though he's slender, Durant is good at keeping his balance through contact. The man is stronger than he looks.
For 3, here's Lillard. And the Rockets hit again from deep.
He's putting on a show this quarter, and the team's feeding off his energy.
Now here's Herter. Still without a bucket. Down low. Here's Okongwu. Ooh, the lead pass was in the perfect spot to set up the layup.
And you like the balance here. Not just falling in love with the 3-ball.
Beal surveying the D. Pass to Thibault. Lillard outside. This one for 3. Okongwu with the rebound. The Suns trailing. To the paint. Oh, the dunk by Okongwu.
That's why Westbrook racks up so many assists.
Timeout call. Houston.
Coach no doubt wants to use this timeout to review the matchups and maybe make some adjustments as well.
I'm sure all of the above is in order, and you can never be too content.
Phoenix making some changes. Morris, he's checked in for Durant. Martin comes in for McDaniels. And Harris is subbed in for Herter. And a new group getting ready for the Rockets. Richards is checked in for Jordan. Grant comes in for Johnson. Trent, he's checked in for Thibault. And it's Dunn in for Lillard. Trent against Martin. Trent, the pass to Beal. Five on the clock. Richards with a screen. Launches a three. Beal's shot is off.
And lockdown defense against one of the best three-point shooters in the league.
Martin with a screen on Grant. Pass to Okongwu. Now Morris. Inside. Now Westbrook. Oh, he misses the go-ahead basket.
And he's usually able to score on that type of defense rather easily. Surprising to see him come away empty.
Richards, the pass to Dunn. The three. The Rockets with another miss.
Shocking that he just bricked that one. The defense got real lucky there.
Pass to Okongwu. And here's Westbrook. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair. It goes on Chris Dunn.
This is the type of pressure that Westbrook puts on defenders, forcing them to foul it.
2 shots.
Shooting 2.
And he can't get the first one. Şengün checked in for the Suns. Kevin Durant comes in for Morris. Damian Lillard's checked in for the Rockets. And he can't hit the second. The Rockets have gotten 5 of 11 shots to go. Pass to Richards. And here's Grant from the arc. And it's Phoenix with the rebound.
So far, rebounding has been a focal point for them.
And here's Westbrook. 9 points for him in his last game. And looks like an illegal pick was set. That gets the ref's attention.
You can get away with one once in a while, but it looked like he wasn't completely set on that pick.
You gotta blow the whistle when it's that obvious. Great call there by the official.
Fultz, he's checked in for the Suns. Pass to Trent. Now here's Dunn. He's guarded by Martin. Dunn with it. He's against Martin. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair.
I like that. I mean, some physical play inside. He's not about to give up any easy baskets.
2 shots.
And now they lead as the free throw drops in for him. He's perfect from the line this time. And here's Durant. He'll bring it up for the Phoenix Suns. That'll count. Oh, and he hits it at the buzzer.
And just nails the three. Way to close the quarter.
He knew exactly how he wanted to do it, too. There was no doubt in his mind that it was going to fall.
Well, a good close contest so far as we finish the first quarter. Suns ahead. They lead by 1. Stay with us now as we get set to bring you quarter number 2 after this. And some good action in the books as we get back to a game that's been pretty close so far here. And taking a look at the Suns' performance here, guys. What are your thoughts?
You can really see the strategy coming in. Get the ball into the painted area.
And let me tell you, when you establish a physical edge, it gives you a mental edge too.
The Rockets trail. So on the floor for Houston, Damian Lillard out there with Gary Trent. Then there's Chris Dunn. Then there's Nick Richards. And it's Grant in at the 4. Now here's Trent. Still no points. Off target from outside. And winning a championship in 2016. Talk about what it was like to play alongside LeBron.
I'm going to be really honest, playing with Jason Kidd and how intelligent he is and how he sees the game. Playing with Tim Duncan and seeing how he dominates on the defensive end, and it's just a steady force on the offensive end. For me, LeBron James was the one player that combined every great skill of every great player that I had ever played with.
He misses the free throw. And he's good on the second. So it's the Rockets now, trailing by 2. Trent on the wing. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Back to Lillard. Three-pointer. Ooh, Lillard doing damage outside.
A genuine sniper from downtown. Lillard's confidence is what makes him so dangerous.
Outside Durant. Shoots over Grant. Nice touch on the bank shot. Durant's got 11.
And his fantastic performance from the last game has carried over to tonight.
He's just riding the wave of momentum right now, getting to his spots and keeping things simple on the offensive side.
Dunn's shot is good. Already 5 lead changes here.
Speaks to how evenly matched these teams have been thus far.
Phoenix calls timeout.
Adjustments are a part of every game and every quarter of a game. I think Coach sees something here.
Yeah, this is a good opportunity to get your group together and make sure everyone is on the same page.
Changes for Phoenix. McDaniels comes in for Martin. And Herter's subbed in for Harris. We're about a minute and a half into the second quarter. Now here's Şengün, covered by Richards from 12 feet. Pass to McDaniels. Outside Durant. Here's Herter. There's the triple. And the Suns miss again.
And that's a strong closeout defensively. Great effort to deter the shot.
Here's Lillard. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. It's on Markelle Fultz.
Yeah, inside Lillard is just so scrappy, turning aggressive defense into a foul while shooting.
Free throw good, Lillard. And both free throws good for Lillard.
And it's a luxury to have a great shooter like him at the line. Very rarely see a miss.
Sengun, a screen on Lillard. Pass to Durant. The 3 is up. The shot is good. Fultz making the play. Durant's got 14.
Any shot for KD is a great shot for his team, and I don't care how far back he is.
Well, Richard, Kevin Durant has been a big-time scorer in the NBA since he stepped onto the hardwood.
No, and I played against him as a rookie, and let me tell you, even the veteran team that we had, we knew that this guy was going to be a bucket getter for a long time. Just absolutely dominant inside. You have to be all over Durant.
At the line for your Suns, Kevin Durant. 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
Free throw is good from Durant.
One of the most accomplished players in the game. Durant's sole focus is to continue contending for titles.
Jordan's checked in for the Rockets. Thibault comes in for Dunn. And both free throws good for Durant.
Some big guys struggle at the line, not him. He's put in the work to defy that assumption.
Thibault, a screen on Fultz. To the middle. Trent on the wing. Herder defending. Jordan, the screen. Trent from long range. He buries it from 3. Trent's got his first 3 points of the game. And boy, has this been a competitive matchup thus far.
These teams have swapped leads 7 times already. And we're not even in the second half.
Now here's Durant. What a tremendous game he played against the Lakers. With the teardrop. That one's good. 7 for 10 now.
And he's made his mark on offense especially. They got to be thankful he's on their squad.
Thibault, a screen on Fultz. Lillard can't get it to go.
Defense pulled out all the stops to shut him down there.
And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Well, Damian Lillard embraces the big moments. He said, quote, "I don't know why, I just do it. It's internal. I'm always talking to myself like, quote, I have to find a way. This is an opportunity to rise and to come up big. You've got to get it going. It's a real thing. You just demand that something extra of yourself." Brian?
Thank you, Allie. Dame time is very real.
Okay, let's just say it. This has been an ugly quarter for him. Not quite a break a mirror ugly, but it's getting there.
Hey, great D that time from Grant. The Rockets have gone 3 for 7 here in the second quarter. To the inside, Jordan laid it in with a nice touch off the window. Jordan's got his first basket.
When Jeremy Grant is dishing out an assist, that is a great sign for this team.
Lillard against Fultz. To the paint. Here's Sengun. And he buries his first look.
They've now had assists on each of their last 3 buckets.
Houston calls timeout. Rockets making some changes. Okongwu's checked in for Şengün, and it's Westbrook in for Fultz. Johnson, he's checked in for the Rockets. Beal comes in for Trent. The Rockets have gotten 4 of 8 shots to drop in the second. Lillard passes to Jordan. Back to Lillard. Fires the 3. The Suns clear it.
Okay, so if I were to say this was a disaster of a period for him, it would be an understatement. But hey, sometimes you got to shoot your way out of the slump, even for him.
Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. All right, let's go to the stats for a moment and show you this season's steals leaders. And you look at Thibault, better be careful around him when you have the ball. The league leader in steals.
And no surprise he's at the top of this list. His aggressiveness and opportunistic attitude on defense helps this team so much.
First one falls for him.
And here in the second quarter, he's starting to work himself to the free throw line. That's a good move.
Dunn, he's checked in for the Rockets. And that's good as he hits both shots. Here's Dunn. It's a 5-point game. It's Beal on the wing. And it's good. 2 points.
And just putting the moves to work right there. I mean, Beal manages to get his shot in spite of the contact.
Lots can be said about Bradley Beal's scoring, Grant, but there's more to his game than that.
Yeah, B.A., I mean, the shooting is just the most eye-catching part. He also averages solid assist numbers and plays at a high effort level off ball or on defense.
McDaniels against Thibault. Outside Durant. Okongwu, a screen on Johnson. Johnson against Durant. Clock at 6. It's stolen by Thibault. Houston has gone 2 of 5 from distance here in the second quarter. Pass to Johnson. Now Jordan. Back to Thibault. Johnson with it. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Dunn. And he hits it to tie the game. Dunn's got 5 points now this quarter.
When he gets a quality look like this at the perimeter, he can almost be automatic.
On the take, Durant. That one's good for 2.
He's putting them to the test this quarter, attacking every chance he gets.
The Rockets have gotten 6 of their 12 attempts to go since the end of the first. Dunn, the pass to Johnson. Chance there to take the lead, but a miss.
And sometimes on defense, you can just get lucky.
Herder, a screen on Johnson. Okongwu inside, covered by Jordan. Pass to Durant. KD jams it straight down.
Well, Durant must be making the defense sweat a little bit right now. Whenever he gets into a rhythm, he gets aggressive.
Dunn, the pass to Johnson. Beal against Herder. Beal outside. Over Herder. Beal's shot is off.
You gotta love how they've been crashing the boards, fighting hard for every miss.
Pass to Westbrook. Ooh, poked away. It's stolen by Thibault. Beal against Herder. Beal, the pass to Dunn. Outside Johnson. The 3-ball. Can't hit it. He's 0 for 2 now. Phoenix has gone 1 of 2 from deep in the second quarter. Outside Durant. Ooh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. It's going to be on Bradley Beal.
Don't foul that guy. For his career, Durant is about 90% at the line.
2 shots.
Shooting 2.
Free throw is good from Durant. And both free throws good for Durant. Kevin Durant has been leading the charge for the Phoenix Suns, totaling 26 points and showing no signs of letting up anytime soon. All right, now let's check in with Allie LaForce. Allie, what do you have?
Thanks. I'm here with Frank Vogel, and Coach, the offense seemed to get on track in the second quarter. What changed for you?
We just settled down offensively. You know, it seemed like we had some nerves early on in the game. We were attacking the paint, trying to play extra pass basketball, but we were a little hesitant. And I thought we just settled down in this quarter.
Hopefully more aggressive in the second half. Thanks.
Appreciate it, Allie. And we'll be coming right back after this break. Ready for the third quarter.
Ernie Johnson here. How about we start out with the Western Conference and how those teams are stacking up?
You know, for Phoenix, they've clearly taken a step back as a franchise. You hate to see that. Something isn't right with this team. I don't know if it's personnel, the coaching. They'll have to make some changes in the offseason.
And now we look back at the first half. Guys, some adjustments needed for the Houston Rockets.
Some guys are taking the first open three they see. In fact, it doesn't even have to be an open three. That's why their field goal percentage is in the... That's the toilet sound, Kenny.
Oh, yeah, because I feel like they do need better looks. It is in the toilet. They're shooting terrible shots from three, and they're going to require some more patience in the second half.
Hold on, Kenny.
What's that?
Toilet.
Appreciate you joining us. It's been our distinct pleasure, and I mean that. Let's now take you back over to the third quarter with Brian Anderson.
We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple of quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. You know, Kevin Durant has really been making it happen here, guys.
Yeah, he's showing off how skilled he is at attacking the defense and converting at the line.
He knows that that's a strength for him. If they're going to keep fouling, he has no problem taking that.
Kevin Durant is out there with McDaniels. Then there's Kevin Huerter. Then there's Russell Westbrook. And it's a Kongwu in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. That's the group for Frank Vogel getting going here in the second half. Now here's Huerter. They lead by 6. That's their biggest margin. And there is the whistle. That goes on Damian Lillard. That's foul number 2 for him.
First team foul.
Houston on D. It's McDaniels on the wing. Okongwu finds McDaniels. Some solid defense from Jordan. And it's Lillard with the ball for the Rockets. Pass to Johnson. Left side Thibault. Now here's Beal. Back to Thibault. And here's Lillard. Pounded by Westbrook. From the arc. And Damian Lillard gets a 3. Lillard's got 20.
And you see why he's one of the top scorers in the league. Lillard does it in so many ways.
Westbrook, the pass to Durant. Tried to come right back with a 3 of his own, but it's no good. Okongwu against Lillard. All sorts of time. Lillard can't get that one to fall.
And the defense gets bailed out by the miss. He usually converts that.
Durant with it, and Johnson picks him up defensively. Pass to McDaniels. Westbrook against Johnson. Westbrook, that's good. Westbrook's got 6.
They're finding ways to get the ball into the paint. 5 consecutive buckets.
Now Johnson, guarded by Durant. Beal, the pass to Lillard. The kick out to Johnson. Good. And it's Lillard who picks up the assist.
Their defense has to do a better job of smothering those shooters.
Phoenix calls timeout. And as we head into this break, the players have an opportunity to replenish their energy with Gatorade as they prepare to go into the final stages of this ball game.
Absolutely. Over the course of a game, not to mention over the course of a season, you have to stay hydrated. If you don't, it's amazing how much slower your body is to bounce back. It can have a serious effect on performance, no question.
Let's take a look now at some numbers for Damian Lillard.
And a stat to focus on is his steal total over the last 5 games. He's been working on his defense, trying to be a disruptor, and it's made them a lot better on D.
The Suns leading. Pass to Durant. Here's Westbrook, defended by Lillard. There's Herter with the 3. And that one comes off the assist by Westbrook. Westbrook's got 3 assists tonight.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
Yeah, as soon as these guys feel contact, they are just disappearing like they're not even there. You gotta show some fire and keep defending.
And the bucket is good. Lillard's got 22.
And that's a veteran move by Lillard to see the D closing and get the shot away.
Westbrook, the pass to Durant. Westbrook with a screen on Johnson. Here's Durant, and it's slammed in by Durant.
Slams it down with 2 hands.
Man, they're really getting aggressive now. To the left side wing. Westbrook against Lillard. Now here's Jordan. Not a lot of room. And Jaden McDaniels picks up the foul. That's his first foul of the game. Time called here. The Rockets decide to talk it over.
And something fans don't always get to see. Some of the closely guarded secrets that happen in that huddle.
And we see it so often. One little tweak to the game plan and everything falls into place for a team.
Let's check in on the Western Conference standings as the race to the playoffs continues. You take a look at the Suns. If the playoffs started today, they'd go in as the 7th seed. And, of course, Houston not posing much of a threat right now.
I think for the Suns, they're really doing their best to rise through the rankings. Time will tell whether they can pull it off.
And you have to wonder if this roster can get to that next level. They have talent, but if it doesn't come together, they might have to shake it up.
Durant against Johnson. Back to Beal. Shot clock at 6. Over Herder. Beal, no good.
And the defense was right on him there. Nice contest.
For 3, Durant. And it's Jordan with the rebound. Jordan's got his 4th rebound in this one. Pass to Johnson. For 3, here's Lillard. And it's Phoenix with the rebound.
And the defense dodged one right there. Not the guy you want to leave open.
Oh, and Johnson with a block. And that's out of bounds. Phoenix will retain possession. Grant's checked in for Johnson.
Number 9, Jeremy Grant.
On defense, the Rockets. It's a 5-point game. Durant for 3. The Rockets pull it in. Jordan's got his 5th rebound in this one.
Going into halftime, he had 2 threes in his pocket, but hasn't added to that total since.
Jordan with a screen on Westbrook. Oh, great work by Lillard in the paint.
And if you're guarding Dame in the pick and roll, you need to stop the ball. Lillard can just eat you alive.
Westbrook with it. 6 points for him. Westbrook with a screen on Grant. Durant for 3. And that one comes off the assist by Westbrook. Westbrook's got 4 assists in the game.
His first 3 of the half. That gives him 9 total points from beyond the arc so far.
Now here's Lillard. 6-point game. And it's Kevin Durant with the foul. That's his first foul. Morris, he's checked in for Kevin Durant.
Number 11, Marcus Morris, Sr.
Outside Thibault. Grant outside. 3-pointer. They get it back. Out to Beal. Pass to Grant. There's the 3. Westbrook with the rebound.
I'll tell you what, they've been aggressive and they've been physical.
That's good from Okongwu on the assist by Westbrook. And it's an 8-point Suns lead.
This team looks to him to score the ball. They feel good when he's taking the shots.
Here's Lillard. Oh, Lillard shrugs off the contact.
His accuracy is on another level this quarter. Really high quality shooting.
Herder passes to Westbrook. And there's the lob. Oh, the dunk by Okongwu.
I just love that alley-oop slam, B.A.
Defense disorganized, defense pays. Lillard passes to Jordan. Back to Lillard. Pass to Jordan. Beal from outside. Gets the 3 to fall. Beal's got 7 points in the game.
Down in the corner, Beal shoots with confidence. Just one more area he can score from consistently.
Westbrook outside. And he drops it in from the low post. Westbrook's got 4 points in the quarter. 1:37 left in the third quarter. Lillard outside. Oh, they get a hand on it. In transition, here come the Suns. Here's McDaniels. Ooh, a two-handed power slam.
And that's what happens when you don't take care of the ball.
Hey, that makes the turnover hurt even more.
We know mistakes lead to breaks. That's just textbook right there.
Here's Lillard. The shot, no good.
That's a shot he'd like back. He's usually going to make those.
Westbrook taking his time here. Okongwu finds Herter. The three is up. The Rockets pull it in. Jordan's got rebound number 7 tonight. Beal with it. Now Okongwu defending. Beal, the pass to Lillard. Thibault, a screen on Westbrook. And here's Lillard from beyond the arc. It's rebounded by Morris. Phoenix has gone 2 of 6 from downtown here in the second half. Westbrook, the pass to McDaniels. Here's Westbrook. Give him 8 points now. Inside, just 5 to shoot. Okongwu. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
Second personal foul. Second team foul. At the line for Phoenix, Onyeka Okongwu. 2 shots.
Free throw good, Okongwu. And both free throws good for Okongwu. And so Beal will bring it up for Houston. They trail by 11. Pass to Richards. 3 seconds left. And the layup good by Beal. Beal's got 9.
Breakdown for the defenders, and you can't ask for an easier bucket than that.
And so it's the Phoenix Suns. They have a nice 9-point cushion at the end of the quarter. Their key to consistency has been their dominance in the paint. They've been the more physical team. Back to the game after this break. And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
Talk about painting a magnificent picture with that, Don. Just a great decision and a perfect delivery.
A lot of times a spectacular pass is more impressive than a spectacular shot. This is one of those times.
With 3 quarters behind us, let's see what this 4th period holds in store. The Suns leading. 4th quarter on the court for the Rockets. They've got Nick Richards. Chris Dunn is out there with Jeremy Grant. Then there's Gary Trent, and it's Lillard in at the point. And Durant with the big finish.
Super long. KD's arms stretched for days, helping him slam it on the bounce.
Trent right side. Dunn outside. Pass to Grant. 6 to shoot. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. It goes on Kevin Durant.
Yeah, the length and athleticism Grant possesses is hard to match up against, which is why he gets fouled a lot.
And a chance for a moment to check out the scoring breakdown for the Suns.
Their offense has been a well-oiled machine. They're moving the ball around, playing for one another, and just piling up assists.
And we can't forget about how ferocious they've been cutting to the rim, just going right at defenders and finding ways to finish.
And he makes the first.
Great basketball play runs into family for Jeremy Grant. But he really has become his own man out on the floor and shown us his own unique talents.
No good on the second, so he hits 1 of 2.
And you have to think that they're leading this game because of how they've controlled the boards tonight.
Back to Durant. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
Look, guys get away with this all the time, but on this occasion, he got caught.
Trent outside. Pass to Richards. Trent with it. Over Harris. And the basket by Trent. Boy, you love how guys are making plays for one another here.
Yeah, just a balanced attack, a total team effort.
They double team Durant. Martin up top, uncovered. Lillard pulls down the board. Lillard's got 4 rebounds now. And the Rockets tack on 2 more.
I love how tricky Dame can be. He uses a pull-up J to catch the defender totally off balance.
Durant against Grant. Şengün a screen on Grant. Durant surveying the D. Shoots over Grant. And the bucket counts. And he is on his way to the line. He'll try to make it a 3-point play. Okongwu's checked in for the Suns. And the Rockets making a change here as well. Dyble's checked in.
Kevin Durant. 1 shot.
And it's Lillard with the ball for the Rockets. 9-point game. Trent on the wing. Here's the 3. Yes, great play by Lillard to set it up.
The three-point shooting has been on point here in the second half.
Durant against Grant. Okongwu, a screen on Grant. Durant, the pass to Okongwu. And he gets it to go. And the Suns lead by 8.
I like how Durant keeps all his options open, kicking the ball to another guy when he doesn't like what the pick and roll gets him.
Grant outside. Back to Lillard. From behind the arc. Durant pulls it in. Durant's got 6 rebounds now in the game. And we're about 3 minutes into the 4th now. Blocked! Dybel against Harris. The shot by Lillard, no good.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
Pass to Okongwu. Now here's Durant. 6 on the shot clock. Hey, great D that time from Grant. The Rockets have gone 3 of 5 since this 4th quarter started. Down low. Out to Lillard. Lillard double team. Dybel on the wing. Takes the 3. Fires in the triple. Dybel's got himself on the board with a 3 there.
Lackluster defense, showing no desire to chase shooters off that line.
Now a timeout called by Phoenix. Phoenix making some changes. McDaniels is checked in for Martin. Herter comes in for Harris. And it's Russell Westbrook in for Fultz. And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
I was able to listen in on what Frank Vogel told the team earlier. Despite the lead, Coach was stern with the guys, mentioning to the team, do not let up. I've seen some big comebacks in this league, and this is not over. An interesting message. B.A.?
Okay, thank you, Allie.
Total confidence. Westbrook doesn't think he just shoots.
For Houston, they've gotten 4 shots out of 6 attempts to drop so far in the fourth. Pass to Thibault. Fires from deep. Yes! Great play by Lillard to set it up. Lillard's got 3 assists tonight.
Man, they're having a hard time defending the triple. That's 3 in a row.
Now here's Durant. Oh, the dunk by Okongwu.
Smart dish by Durant, giving it away to a guy with a quality look.
Beal outside. Out to Lillard. The 3-ball. Phoenix grabs the miss. Okongwu's got his 7th rebound of the game with that last one.
Their strong work ethic has been evident on the glass, really getting after it and being physical.
Now here's Durant. Okongwu, no good. Beal outside, driving to the basket. Outside Thibault. Johnson for 3. The Suns clear it. They've led by as many as 11. Durant inside, covered by Thibault. There's Herter with the 3. Another 3 for Phoenix.
And when it comes to the 3, they've been really dialed in here in the second half.
Westbrook against Lillard. The answer! It's Dame time!
Just a big-time answer from Lillard. He competes as hard as anyone in this league.
Up top, Durant, covered by Johnson. Durant's shot is off. Houston has gotten 4 of 7 3-pointers to fall in the fourth. Now Lillard. Jordan with a screen on Westbrook. And here's Lillard from beyond the arc. Pass to Johnson. Lillard outside. Sinks the tray. Lillard's got 17 points here in the second half.
It's Dame time. Whenever this team needs a big shot, he knows how to get one.
Herter against Beal. Westbrook, the pass to Herter. Outside McDaniels. Herter, a screen on Thibault. To the left wing. The shot. Kicks it out to Westbrook. McDaniels passes to Durant. Back to Daniels. There's Herter with the 3. Another 3 for Phoenix.
He can really stroke it from deep. You have to keep better tabs on him.
And the Rockets call time here. They're trailing by 7. 1:06 left in the fourth. 1:06 left in the fourth. For three, here's Lillard. Durant pulls it in.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
Herter from long range. It's rebounded by Houston.
And just terrible defense. I don't know how he missed that shot.
Thibault on the wing. McDaniels covering. For three, here's Lillard. Money. And now they trail by just 4.
The stakes don't shake Lillard at all. He stays cool and finds the clutch basket.
And they go to the intentional foul. And it's time to take another look at that powerful block.
Oh, terrific defensive intensity right there. Getting stops like that is crucial for them right now.
There's 39 seconds left to play in the fourth. And he commits the intentional foul.
Second intentional foul. 13.
He gets the first, and that puts him up 5. Second one is good, getting both at the line, and it's a 6-point ball game.
He knows how important it is converting at the line and building up his lead.
Yeah!
Oh, nothing soft about that.
Was not going to be denied. Just took the dunk that was right in front of him.
And that's his MOB, physical, get in position for the putback and throw it down. The defense got to know that's what he's looking to do.
Russell Westbrook, 2 shots.
He hits the first one, and that puts him up 5. So he goes 2 for 2 at the line, and it's a 6-point ball game. 30 seconds left in the fourth quarter of this one. Now a timeout called by Houston. They're trailing by 6. And we've got 28 seconds left in the game. And we've got 28 seconds left to play in the fourth. Here's Johnson. Oh, denied by Durant.
A tremendous defender. Durant's length can cause major issues for the offense.
Yeah, and there's no question they have to foul. Now, I'm sure they would have preferred to avoid it.
So the first one drops, and that makes it a 7-point lead. And so he drops them both, and it's an 8-point ball game. There's 21 seconds left to play in the fourth quarter. Lillard finds Jordan. The 3 is up. And it's Thibault missing. Outside Durant. So it's Phoenix picking up the win. A clean win, and one where they clearly showed better energy.
Yeah, so true. They put on a show here at home, and I really think they had that extra swagger and confidence, too.
All right, Allie's ready to go. She's courtside. Hey, Allie.
Russell, this was a high-level back-and-forth basketball game. What's the mentality that got you the win?
We'll go get it. We're going to compete at a high level. You live for games like this as a competitor.
come out and compete, and I look forward to it every single time.
And we live to watch games like this. Thanks, Russell.
All right, Allie, thank you. And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. This is Brian Anderson.
Hello, basketball fans. You've got it on 2K Sport. They'll have their work cut out. For me. This one, Doris, as we know, teams typically don't play as well on the second night of a back-to-back.
You're right, Kevin, because that all comes down to fatigue. A rested team obviously has an advantage over a team playing the second in as many nights. The numbers always back that up.
Now, the starting group for the Milwaukee Bucks. Trey Murphy is out there with Smith. Then it's Brook Lopez. And it's Green. And it's Maxey in at the 1. And so Brooks will bring it up for the Cleveland Cavaliers. And this is the first season matchup for them against this Milwaukee team.
And we saw how competitive and entertaining the season series was between these two terrific teams last year.
Both these teams are beneficiaries of tremendous coaching. Both have high hopes for the season. I expect to see a chess match tonight.
Maxey, no good. Garland against Maxey. The pass to Edwards. Brooks outside. Jackson setting the pick here for Brooks. Pass to Jackson. 3 on the clock. From deep. Rebound, Milwaukee. Defeated by the Hornets in their last game. They'll try to put that one behind them.
And coming into that one, looking to be competitive, but the disparity in talent just too great.
You have the sense that they expected that result. Once they dug themselves into a hole, I thought they let go of the rope.
Now Edwards. After the missed 3 from Tyrese Maxey. Jackson setting the pick here for Brooks. And it's off the back rim, no good.
Well, they get it to the high percentage area, and then it all goes wrong from there.
Maxey looking it over. Lopez finds Green. Takes the 3. Drops in the tray.
A whole selfless play right there from Green. He's all about getting it to the open man.
Garland against Maxey. Allen, a screen on Maxey. Now, here's Garland. Defense is right there. And out of bounds as the Bucks gain possession.
And checking out the numbers for Lopez. How last month turned out for him, he's been putting up about 4 points a game, almost 2.5 blocks, and 5 rebounds. And on both ends of the floor, he's a guy they look for to take up space inside.
Well, certainly with the rebounding, with the ability to block shots, basically he does all the dirty work, so the other guys can look pretty.
Now, here's Lopez. Looking at his numbers, he's averaging about 6.5 points a game.
Well, that leadership from Lopez, wanting to get his guys involved with his passing ability.
Well, J.B. Bickerstaff, Greg, has done a tremendous job in his time with this Cavaliers team.
It has had him on the winning track since his first full season with the team. Really getting the most out of this roster. Not full of superstars, but full of guys who enjoy playing together.
Cleveland shooting their first shots from the free throw line tonight.
And they've had really good numbers all season from the free throw line.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he can't get the first one.
And guys, I think the future is so bright for Jared Allen. We're talking about an athletic, mobile big man who has already proven to be an accomplished two-way player.
He hits the second from the line. And so it's Maxey who brings up the ball for the Bucks. And here in the first, about 3 minutes in. And he makes that one.
Just setting the tone with an aggressive move to the rack. And where's the help defensively?
To me, that's a complete lack of communication on that side of the ball. These guys need to be talking to each other.
Offensive rebound out to Brooks. There's the triple. The Cavaliers again can't hit.
Just one made field goal in 5 tries. Not a good start.
Pass to Green. And he tries.
And one of Green's best assets, his leaping ability. He's a natural athlete, very explosive.
Guys are looking for a spark here.
Yeah, a cold stretch offensively for sure. And the definition of teamwork right there on that alley-oop.
And Greg, what about the finish? Bringing it down with some thunder. Yeah. Now, here's Maxey. Coming in off a 21-point game his last outing. Outside, Green. Kicks it out to Maxey. And another 3 for Milwaukee.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
Edwards looking it over, and he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line.
Hard work pays off right there. Anthony Edwards finds himself in the paint and draws contact.
He's getting his first free throw attempt of the night right now.
An 85% shooter there, and they've been able to count on him hitting his shots from the line.
Take a break. 2 shots.
Free throw good, Edwards.
Boy, young talents like Anthony Edwards, so exciting to watch. You know, you've got to adapt to the NBA and continue to grow and reach your potential. But there's this infectious joy and a great smile that he plays with.
And the Cavaliers making a change here. Wiggins is checked in, and Milwaukee also making a switch. Aldama's checked in.
The way he's shooting free throws tonight, you simply don't want to put him there.
Passes it to Lopez. Bobbed up there for Green. It's stolen by Allen. And he elevates with a slam dunk, and Brook Lopez did not like that.
Nice creativity from the big man, Jared Allen. You've got moves upon moves.
Lopez sets a screen for Maxey. Lopez passes to Aldama. Off target from three-point range. Cleveland's gone 1 of 3 from beyond the arc so far in the game. And there's the pass to Garland. Over Maxey. Kicks it out to Wiggins. Outside Garland. And trying for the go-ahead basket. It doesn't go in. Green passes to Maxey. Lopez, a screen on Edwards. Smith on the wing. Back to Maxey. 5 to shoot. The 3. Jared Allen grabs the miss.
Hard to figure out how he doesn't knock that one down. No defender in sight.
Wiggins kicks to Edwards. And it's sent back by Lopez.
Just superb timing. Lopez stretches out beautifully to send that back.
Here's Green. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
And with the offense getting right to the rim, at least they saved the layup.
The Bucks shooting their initial free throws of the game right here. That's good from Green.
And once the G League took it to another level, Green skipped college, became the number 2 overall pick in the draft, and that's really changed the landscape.
Mohamed Bamba, he's checked in for Jared Allen. The Bucks also with the sub. Gordon's checked in for Smith. Both free throws good from Green. The Cavaliers trail by 4. Outside Edwards. Jackson setting the pick here for Edwards. Feeds it to Jackson. Can't hit from in close. Milwaukee's gotten just 2 of 6 to fall from three-point range so far in the first. Lopez outside. Kicks it out to Gordon. Fires the 3. Nailed from three-point land.
This is as good as it gets for a first quarter in terms of shooting the basketball.
After 7 years with Houston, Eric Gordon traded away during the 2023 season.
Well, Kev, when you look back at that Houston time period, only James Harden made more threes in that particular uniform. Gordon was one of the keys on those 50, 60-win teams. Eric will always have a place in the Rockets' lore.
Bucks leading by 4. Outside Green. At the top of the key, Aldama. Wiggins against Gordon. Shot clock at 6. Maxey, no good.
Well, it isn't for a lack of effort when it comes to getting up the three-pointers, but not much to show for it. He's going to lose the green light here very early in this game if this keeps up.
Now here's Edwards. 26 points for him last game against Indiana. And it's sent back by Lopez. And so the ball goes out of bounds. Lopez touched it last. Both teams deciding to change it up. There's 31 seconds left here in the first quarter. 4 on the clock. And here's Garland for 3. Rebound by Smith.
You know, scoreless this quarter, and it's not helping them battle back.
To the middle. Aldama passes to Smith. Back to Aldama. Here's Green. Shoots the 3. It's not going to go for him. And so the first quarter is in the books. Bucks lead by 4. It's the NBA on 2K Sports from Cleveland. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. Let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Bucks.
Well, they haven't wasted any time getting into a groove from deep, putting up and hitting a healthy amount of three-pointers thus far.
Yeah, and in addition, their ball movement has really unleashed their offense. Boy, they've been fun to watch.
The Cavaliers trail by 4. Wiggins is out there with Dennis Schroeder. Then it's Sharp. Then there's Allen. And it's Highsmith in at the small forward position. That's the group for Cleveland going right now here in the second. And it's Wiggins missing. And for Milwaukee, they're shooting at 50% in a decent group. And it's Smith penetrating. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. The league is now, Greg, on any given night, we sometimes see a team fall flat. Is it just luck of the draw?
Sometimes players are tired, and sometimes they relax. You know, this is why leadership is so vital, setting that standard for others to follow.
Free throw drop for Smith.
Taken 3rd overall in 2022, Smith, instead of trying to take the league by storm, he was looking for ways to fit in within the system. And that's what coaches love about players like him.
He doesn't get the second one. The Cavaliers trail by 5. Pass to Highsmith. Wiggins against Gordon, and that one's good. Wiggins has got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for 3. Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Thank you very much. Jalen Green is trying to reach his potential as a star in this league. He says, things are starting to slow down for me. I'm recognizing the game a lot more and understanding what my role is. I'm locked in, and hopefully I'll give my team a chance to win and just take my game to another level, becoming a lot more efficient and aggressive. Kevin, back to you.
All right. Thanks, D.A. Now here's Wiggins. Following the miss by Jabari Smith. And that one's good. Schroeder.
Man, the triples keep falling, guys. That's 3 in a row.
Last game for the Cavaliers, it was a loss to the Pacers in Indy.
You know what? That's a game where the coach might just want to burn the video because there's no question they're a better team than what we saw, but they got crushed on that night.
They sleptwalked through that entire effort. Way too much talent on the roster for them to let that happen.
Oof, that is a tough shot.
For Cleveland, they've gone 2 of 3 from the field here to open the second quarter. Schroeder up top. Second quarter of play with around 2 minutes gone so far. Back to Wiggins. Pass to Highsmith. Shot clock at 5. Wiggins kicks it over to Schroeder. Highsmith. The offensive rebound. And then Sharp with the dunk.
Good to see a player going all out when the game's this tight.
You know, G.A., he knows what his job is. Patrol the offensive glass.
And that's so demoralizing to your opponent. To play great defense and have the possession end that way, that's tough to take.
And Milwaukee calls their first time out of the game. checked in for the Cavaliers. Garland comes in for Dennis Schroeder. Trey Murphy's checked in for the Bucks. Jalen Green comes in for Eric Gordon. The Bucks trail. Outside, Green. The shot. Allen with the rebound. Allen's got 5 rebounds tonight. George against Garland. To the inside. Allen. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. So a moment now to see the story for Tyrese Maxey.
And the biggest takeaway when you look at his numbers is how good his three-point shooting has been the past 5 games. He's finding the open spots on the perimeter, and when he's getting good looks, boy, he is not missing.
That free throw, no good. Good on the second free throw. We're just over 2.5 minutes into the second quarter. Now, here's George. No scoring in this one. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. Here's Garland, picks one up. Greg, this Keontae George is explosive.
When he goes in the paint, he is like a wrecking ball. Very physical driver for a guard. And can be streaky, but boy, when he heats up, watch out.
And he makes the first.
Name a type of shot Keontae George can hit it. More than capable of scoring at all 3 levels.
Good on both. Brooks with it. He's coming off a 13-point game against the Pacers in Indianapolis. Quarter number 2, around 3 minutes gone by. Cavaliers moving the ball around. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And a wide open look here for Wiggins. The Cavaliers again can't hit. Outside, Green. Passes it to Hayes. Outside, George. Driving in. Out to Smith from downtown. And the 3 ball is good. Smith's got 6.
And he's got confidence to let it go from anywhere beyond the arc. Whether it's the corner or up top, Smith makes a defense work.
Now here's Brooks. Hasn't made one yet. Hayes with the steal. Smith with it. He's picked up by Brooks. And he lobs it up toward the rim. An emphatic alley-oop jam.
And, you know, the more you watch Smith, the more you marvel at his feel for the game.
Timeout is called. First of the game for the Cavaliers.
And momentum going the other way. Can they find some answers?
I think here you have just got to get back to what you do best and then live with the results.
has come in for Sharp. The Bucks also with the sub. Maxey's checked in for George. Here's Wiggins. Right side, Garland. And they're moving it up. Maxey with it. Garland picks him up. Offensive rebound to the left wing. Back to Maxey. Clock at 6. Second shot opportunity. He lays it in. Maxey's got the lead up to 7 now for the Bucks.
As the game has gone along, they've gotten more and more aggressive on the back end.
Looking to end the run, and the call on the shot that sends him to the line.
Anthony Edwards is a load to handle as a defender. This guy's got the frame and the skill to make it very difficult.
He's gone 2 for 2 at the line so far.
2 shots.
Shooting 2.
And the first one drops. A different look now for Cleveland. Mohamed Bamba comes in for Allen. And it's Sharp in for Wiggins. And Milwaukee with a change here too. Gordon's checked in. Both good from the line that time. Now Maxey. 7 points in the game. There's the drive. He feeds it to Hayes. Bamba with the block.
Well, this is one of Bamba's big-time strengths. Send it back, Mo.
And it's Sharp missing. Bucks leading by 5. And here's Maxey. He's a guy we see deliver on a nightly basis, averaging about 24.5 points a game. Bamba with the block. And he gets it back. Second chance shot. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. And let's take this break to recognize some of the league's small forwards that have been on fire at the charity stripe for all of the past month. Fourth, Dylan Brooks.
And knowing what I do about the guys on that list, I can tell you they put a lot of long hours in the gym to get those percentages to where they are.
You know, and being the slashers that they are, having that kind of success at the line does even more to get them into attack mode. They're always looking to create some contact and get to the line for what is an almost automatic 2 points.
Edwards inside. 7 points in the game. And Trey Murphy gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul.
You know what? Tried to step in and cut him off, but just didn't get there quick enough.
Garland against Green. For 3, Edwards. That drops, and it comes off an assist from Garland. Edwards got 10 points in the game.
They're having more success from three-point range here in the second after a rough first quarter from deep.
And here's Green outside. Gets it to go from beyond the arc.
And shots like this have to fire Green up. Big-time 3 there.
Outside Edwards. Lobbed up there for Edwards. Brooks against Green.
And let's take a moment here to see some of the numbers for Darius Garland. First in assists, and his sweet shooting stroke places him in the top 15 league-wide in three-point percentage. You've got to play him tight.
And we're talking about the ultimate competitor here. Leading the league in assists, maximizing every possession. He just tears apart a defense. And the first one at the line is good.
As we've gotten closer to halftime, their style has become more and more physical.
A different look now for Cleveland. Allen's checked in for Mohamed Bamba. And it's Jackson in for Sharp. And then for Milwaukee, Brook Lopez is checked in for Hayes. And it's Jabari Smith in for Eric Gordon. And so he makes both from the line. 1:44 left now here in the second. Brooks feeling it out a bit. The pass to Garland. From past the arc. Another three for Cleveland.
They are absolutely stroking it from beyond the arc.
And it's Maxey with the ball for Milwaukee. They lead by 4. They'll be hosting Orlando for the next one. That game will be a quick pit stop before hitting the road again.
Right now trying to get into a rhythm, but so far this quarter, boys, he is struggling to make anything go down.
Oh, an aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think. And the Bucks with possession here. The Cavaliers making the shot. And that one's good. Maxey.
And that's one way to extend the lead. Continue to light it up from long range. They have all the confidence in the world right now from the three-point line.
Now here's Edwards. 10 points for him. Back to Garland. Jackson passes to Edwards. Just 5 to shoot. Allen with the screen for Edwards. And another three for Cleveland.
That's number 2 for him from long range in the quarter, his 3rd overall.
Edwards against Green. 24 seconds left in the first half. And out of bounds. The Cavaliers will take it. For Cleveland, they've gone 7 of 11 from the field in the second quarter. Now here's Edwards. He's covered closely. Here's the three. The putback controls the rebound and puts it back up and in. Allen's got the game tied up here for Cleveland.
You know what? That's all about hustle and a nose for the basketball. Tremendous job on the offensive glass by Jared Allen.
Anthony Edwards has been leading the charge for the Cleveland Cavaliers. He ends up dropping in 2 from distance, making a difference from long range in this one. And a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge, standing by courtside. David.
Thanks very much, Doc. A high-scoring affair in the first half. Did you think coming in that it would be this kind of shootout?
Not at all, but we're not playing good enough defense to guard anybody. So, we just got to play better D, keep the ball in front of us.
Doc, thanks for your time. Back to you guys.
Thank you, David, for that interview, and we'll see you back here after the break for third quarter basketball.
welcome everybody. And as we start to work our way through the season, a sneak peek at the Rookie of the Year race.
I love what I'm seeing from Holmgren. He has sort of an effortless way of taking over. The game just comes naturally to him.
Yeah, he stood out, man. I'm telling you, he's got to be excited about his future, these teams. This guy's unbelievable.
And turning our attention back to that first half of action, guys, Anthony Edwards was in complete control.
He's been absolutely unconscious from downtown. The defense hasn't done enough to adjust, and he keeps dropping them in.
Yeah, they let him get into rhythm. Big mistake. He can go all night. And that's all for us. Now it's time to send it back to Kevin Harlan for the beginning of the third quarter.
And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard yet. You know, Anthony Edwards has been exceptional here, guys.
Man, he's been running wild on them through that first half. Absolute dynamite on offense.
Boy, he has been shouldering the load. Aggressive, skilled, talented, and thus far unstoppable.
We've got second half action for you, and if the next couple quarters are similar to the first, this one could go down to the last possession. Getting underway in the second half, here's the 5 for Jock Rivers. They've got Brook Lopez. Trey Murphy is out there with Smith. Then there's Tyrese Maxey, and it's Green in at the 2 spot.
Oh, the officials are all over that one.
For Cleveland, they have gone 6 of 8 from the free throw line tonight. And that one falls, and that puts him up by 1 point. And Edwards drops them both. Here's Maxey. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. As Garland picks one up. The Bucks have been coming through at the charity stripe. They've made 7 of their 8 attempts.
And they've had really good numbers all season from the free throw line.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First one falls for him. Maxey hits them both. And so Edwards will bring it up for the Cleveland Cavaliers. They get to take on the Magic in Orlando after this one. That'll be just 1 game played away from home for them. No good on the 3.
And close to making the defense pay for the lax coverage that time.
Here's Maxey. Lopez right side. 6 to shoot. Here's Green, and he uses the glass on the layup. Green's got 11 points.
Oh, how about the body control from Green? Coming in handy there.
Garland kicks to Edwards. Back to Garland. Jackson passes to Brooks. Jackson setting the pick here for Brooks. And it's sent back by Lopez. 90 seconds now into the second half. Lopez, a screen on Garland. Maxey into the lane. The Cavaliers pull it in. Allen's got his 8th rebound here tonight. Garland the pass to Edwards. The Cavaliers again can't hit. Milwaukee's gone past the three-point line for 13 of their shots. 6 of 13. And they call the foul, so a chance at the line for one more coming up. That's going to send Tyrese Maxey to the line. Darius Garland picks one up, and this is his 2nd trip to the line in the game.
And he buried a bunch of shots from the stripe in that last game.
Mind the lanes. Mind the lanes. One shot.
And we're just about 2 minutes into the second half now. Garland against Maxey. Outside Garland. Jackson, a screen on Maxey. Halt the run, and with that, the Bucks lead is cut down to just 3 in the basket from Jackson.
Their first basket in 4 tries. Let's see if that basket gets them going. It can be contagious now.
Outside, Maxey. Good. Great play by Green to set it up. And that's 17 points for Tyrese Maxey. Some tough offensive sets. They want to turn it around.
Yeah, right now you just need a bucket to get some momentum.
Timeout called, Cleveland. Only 3 games left until the start of the playoffs. Let's see how the East will look. Take a look at the Cavaliers. They're 2nd in the conference and looking to finish strong heading into the playoffs. And, of course, Milwaukee. Not really any threat right now as their record showing a lot more losses.
And right now for the Bucks, they've been shockingly ineffective this season. I don't know if anyone thought they'd have this much of a struggle, but the chemistry's been horrible.
You hit it on the head. And they have a bunch of individual pieces that simply don't fit together. And it's led to a hugely disappointing season.
Just over 2.5 minutes gone by here in the second half. Outside Edwards. Floats one up, and it's sent back by Lopez. Outside, Maxey. Lopez, a screen on Jackson. Maxey, no good.
And even with good coverage defensively that time, he has confidence to drill the 3.
Garland feeling it out a little bit. Back to Brooks. Jackson setting the pick here for Brooks. The Cavaliers again can't hit. Milwaukee leading by 5. Pass to Lopez. The dish now to Green. It's hauled in by Edwards. And here's Edwards. He'll bring it up for Cleveland. 5 on the clock. Lopez with the block.
I know he's got to be frustrated right now, but the team is fighting from behind. He's got to stay with it.
Shots good by Green. And an important part of every team's game, a look at the hustle stats for the Bucks.
A high-effort brand of defense has been paying off for them in this one. They've managed to either block or alter a ton of their opponent's shots.
The other thing that jumps out about their performance tonight, the amount of steals really pressuring those ball handlers.
Here's Brooks following the basket by Jalen Green. And it's going to be out of bounds. The Cavaliers will retain possession.
Active hands from him as he's able to deflect that pass out of bounds.
Well, that's what you call a game of inches. They talk about it in football. We see it right there.
Wiggins is checked in for the Cavaliers. Santi Aldama's checked in for the Bucks. Oh, here's Edwards. 15 points in the game.
He is just not taking smart shots out there, a pattern he has fallen into tonight.
Here's Maxey. Garland with the defensive effort.
Boy, surprised he missed that. The defense just good enough to prevent that bucket.
It's stolen by Aldama. Edwards against Green. Takes a three. Buries it from three-point range. Green's got the lead up to 10 now for the Bucks.
Well, that's his second three of the game. One in the first half, one here.
Timeout called, Cleveland. This is a look at the NBA's assist leaders over the last 10 games. Man, can these guys pass the ball? Second is Darius Garland.
And those games have seen him dropping more dimes than you might have thought possible.
Here's Jackson. 9 points in the game so far. Wiggins finds Garland. Jackson, a screen on Maxey. The three from Garland. Rebound, Milwaukee. Aldama's got his fourth rebound with that last one here tonight. A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Kevin, thanks very much. Well, the NBA is investing in Africa with the Basketball Africa League. Deputy Commissioner Mark Tatum said right now in Africa, sports is viewed only as competition, not as a business. What we're trying to demonstrate is that if you invest in sports, with the young, fast-growing population in Africa, there is a huge opportunity for high returns. Kevin?
It looks, DA, like a win-win, and we thank you for your report. 3 trips to the line so far for him in this one.
And at 78%, he's been a consistent shooter at the line for them all season long.
First free throw is good. And Allen drops them both.
This is as good as it gets from the charity stripe here in the second.
And it's the Bucks ball. They're on a 16-4 run.
2 minutes remaining.
Bounce pass, Maxey. Lopez passes to Maxey. Fouled on the shot and picks up 2 points. So 1 free throw coming up.
Well, if it ain't broke, don't fix it. They keep getting it in the paint and continue to score consistently.
He's made all 3 of his free throws so far. Sharp's checked in for the Cavaliers. Dennis Schroeder comes in for Garland. The Bucks also with the sub. Hayes is checked in.
1 shot.
Free throw good, Maxey.
He's forcing the action now, finally getting to the charity stripe after no freebies in the first half.
Maxey against Schroeder. Wound up there for Allen.
But Jared Allen getting open off the screen and roll, such a big target.
1:36 left in the third. Now, here's Maxey. 20 points for him. Inside, here's Smith. Count the basket. Smith's got the lead up to 13 now for Milwaukee.
And of the last 6 baskets, 5 have come on the interior. This is just smash mouth physical basketball, guys.
Now here's Edwards. He's got 15.
This guy cannot get started, and the offense overall has been a struggle because of it.
And we have to take another glance at that powerful rejection.
And big defensive plays like that will help them stay in control of this one.
The Cavaliers making a switch here. Highsmith is checked in. The Bucks also with the sub. George is checked in for Maxey. Bucks leading by 13. Green taking his time here. The feed to Hayes. Excellent D there from Allen. And it's Schroeder with the ball. He brings it up for Cleveland. Feeds to Allen. That falls. Nice feed that time from Wiggins. Allen's got 6 here in this quarter.
Really well done there. Just confident and composed, never in a hurry.
Green in the post. Covered by Wiggins. Hayes. And the layup is good after a nice lead pass. And the Bucks lead by 13.
And after really leaning on that three-point shot in the first half, seeming like they're just getting away from it here in the second. More of the shots coming from the interior.
Now here's Wiggins. Highsmith's shot is off. Green with the ball. And it's Hayes in the corner. A three-pointer off the mark. And so it's Milwaukee looking at a 13-point lead heading into the next quarter. And we'll see if they can keep up their tremendous shooting they've been dialed in so far from the field. Back to the action in just a minute. How about a look at today's State Farm assist of the game?
Just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball, and how about the perfect delivery?
We call that putting it right in the pocket, and he knew what to do with it once it was there.
And there have been 2 very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. They've got Wiggins, sharp out there with Bamba. Then there's Dylan Brooks. And it's Garland in at the point. That's the 5 for Cleveland right now. The Cavaliers trail by 13. Brooks left side. Kicks it to Garland. Bamba setting the pick for Garland. To the middle. Brooks outside. Shot clock at 6. Over Gordon. Brooks misses.
And the well is running dry for him right now. Nothing falling.
And this is where you hope that he can find something easy so he can see the ball go through the net.
And the basket by Gordon.
So many of Gordon's shots come from three-point range because he drains so many of them. When you've had his kind of success from beyond the arc, you're always going to have the green light.
Now, here's Garland. Wiggins from outside. Oh, my. He'll go to the line with a chance for a 4-point play. That's on Jalen Green.
First team foul. At the line for your Cavaliers, Aaron Wiggins.
We're just over a minute into this final quarter of play. George passes to Hayes. He dishes it to Green for 3. It's rebounded by Cleveland.
What a nice individual defensive effort right there. Did a great job contesting.
Garland against Gordon. Garland the pass to Brooks. 6 on the shot clock. Bamba a screen on George. Brooks misses.
Oof, this has been brutal. I mean, he still hasn't made a single shot. No wonder they're struggling. And if they continue, Kevin, their outstanding free throw shooting, that'll help them seal the deal.
At the line for the Bucks, George taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
The first free throw is good. And George drops them both. And it's Wiggins with the ball for the Cavaliers. They trail by 14. Garland left side. Here's the lob to the hoop. Stolen. Now Gordon. Outside, Green. Out of bounds. Cleveland will take possession. Jackson, he's checked in for Cleveland. Brook Lopez is checked in for the Bucks. The Cavaliers trail by 14. And here is Garland. Eric Gordon grabs the board. He kicks it to Green. And over 2.5 minutes in the books here in the fourth. Nice D from Brooks. All going up court, and it's Wiggins with the jam.
Great teamwork, punctuated by a strong finish.
Going right to the rim, which is where you want transition opportunities to end.
Now here's Lopez. Dishes to Green.
Forcing the action down low. Green earning a trip to the stripe.
Second team foul. Shooting for Milwaukee, Jalen Green at the line for
2. Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one. Jared Allen's checked in for Cleveland. Edwards comes in for Garland. The Bucs also changing it up. Jabari Smith, he's checked in for Gordon. And Maxey subbed in for George. Both free throws good from Green. Third minute of action now gone here in the fourth. It's Edwards on the wing. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line.
Wow, he got whacked on that one. Shouldn't be much debate there.
At the line for Cleveland, Anthony Edwards. 2 shots.
The first one falls. GA, is it me, or does it feel like we've had more parity in the league the last few seasons?
Well, Kevin, the playoffs have been pretty hard to predict lately. I will give you that. There's been only one repeat champion in the past decade. It's a competitive league.
George is checked in for the Bucs. So after making the first, he goes 1 for 2. Bucs leading by 13. Maxey. Shot clock at 6. Nice ball movement by Milwaukee. It's good. The assist that time from Smith. Smith's got 3 assists now in this one.
His first triple of the second half. That makes 3 for the game.
Timeout called, Cleveland.
Well, it's been an express lane to the rim. Coach can't be happy about that.
Well, poor rotations, poor communication. There's a lot to figure out right now.
And the Cavaliers making a change here. Schroeder's checked in, and Milwaukee with a change here too. Santi Aldama's checked in for Trey Murphy. And a little over 3.5 minutes in the books so far here in the fourth. Smith on the wing. Lets the 3 fly. Rebounded by Allen. The Cavaliers trail by 16. He tries for 3. Milwaukee with the rebound. Lopez has got 6 rebounds in the game. Smith finds George. Schroeder against Maxey. Here's George. 6 to shoot. Here's Aldama. Off target from 3-point range. And that one is good. And the Bucks lead by 18.
And with his length, Smith can have a huge impact on the boards. He's got sneaky hops, and he's got great quicks off the bounce there to help on those follow-ups.
No one near Edwards as he lets it fly. Offline with his three.
And still looking for his first triple of the second half. He had 3 at halftime.
Maxey, no good. And Schroeder's got the ball here for the Cleveland Cavaliers. Back to Edwards. Into the lane. Now the pass to Allen. Jackson kicks to Wiggins. Lopez with the steal. Outside, Maxey. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass. Maxey's got 15 points here in the second half.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flames.
One thing I enjoy is watching players who don't pay attention to the score. You lock in on the moment and play the right way.
Timeout called the Cavaliers. And now we present our New Balance Player of the Game, Tyrese Maxey.
And guys, no doubt who our pick is going to be. He's made everyone else on the court look like they're playing at half speed. It's been total domination, and you can't help but just sit back and admire that performance.
They'd lost 2 straight coming into this one, and he knew he needed to put his foot down. He showed leadership tonight, getting them back on the winning track.
I need help. I need help. Shooter, no. Go low. Go. And a foul. What? And a foul. I got your help.
Let's go, fellas.
What's up?
Get-go. Yo, watch his step back.
Oh, foul.
Welcome and thanks for joining 2K Sports. And now that we're late into the season. What do you think teams are trying to accomplish?
Well, you know, BA, for the playoff teams, it's all about getting the best seed and matchup possible. And, of course, for those lottery teams, just continuing to develop and build winning habits.
Here's the starting group for the San Antonio Spurs. Mitchell Robinson is out there with Lou Dort. Then there's Drew Holiday. Then it's Thompson. And it's Antetokounmpo in at the 3 slot. And the Clippers have possession after the basket by San Antonio. Here's DeRozan. Pass to Fernando. Shot clock at 5. Here's DeSumo. And he can't get that one. Some solid defense from Holiday. Thompson scanning the floor. Outside Holiday. Antetokounmpo outside. Perfect night so far, 2 for 2.
Well, the versatility that Giannis has out there is such a huge advantage to what they can do offensively. Saw that pick and roll well.
Now here's Williams. His last outing, he had 24 points. Pass to Vucevic. And he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. It's going to go on Mitchell Robinson.
First team foul. At the line for your Clippers, Nikola Vucevic to the line. 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First free throw is good.
You love a big man like Vucevic. Puts in the effort to keep improving. For example, look at what he's done with his perimeter shooting.
And so Vucevic nails both of them.
Well, when he gets into a groove at the free throw line, it doesn't just last for tonight. This might be 2 weeks, 2 months, something like that.
To the middle. Here's Antetokounmpo. And the shot is good on the assist by Holiday. Antetokounmpo's got 6.
They immediately found their offensive rhythm, hitting 3 straight shots to start the game.
Well, Brent, when you talk about Giannis Antetokounmpo, still one of the league's elite players.
Unbelievable, BA, the way he started off his career. You felt like there was an end to his improvement, that hasn't been the case. Just a strong work ethic, his desire to compete every day that he's in the gym, and the guy keeps getting better. That's scary.
Here's Antetokounmpo following the score by the Clippers. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
Great to see Antetokounmpo going strong inside. At times, the D has no choice but to foul him.
2 shots.
And he knocks down the first one.
You think about Giannis and just how special of a player he is. We know off the court the endeavors he's into. I mean, this guy has really grown into a global ambassador for the game of basketball.
And so Antetokounmpo nails both of them. Here's Dosunmu. He chipped in with 13 points in his last game. Outside, Williams. Pass to DeRozan. Over Dort. And he can't bank that one in. For San Antonio, they've gone 3 of 3 so far from the floor. Lays it up and banks it in.
And I love their energy so far. They're now 4 for 4 from the field.
Here's Fernando. Now Williams. Stolen by Thompson. On the break. Dort, right side. It's deflected. Here's Dosunmu. He's averaging just around 8.5 points a game. Pass to Fernando. Here's DeRozan. Antetokounmpo covering. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line. They pin that one on Giannis Antetokounmpo.
I mean, just so difficult to keep DeRozan out of the lane. He draws a lot of fouls in there in the paint.
Shooting 2.
That's good from DeRozan.
Yeah, numbers from the free throw line for DeRozan have only improved as his career has gone on.
And good on the second, so he makes them both. San Antonio leading. Outside Holiday. First quarter of action, just under 3.5 minutes played. 6 to shoot. Thompson outside. Over Williams. That one rolls around and rims out.
That was some very intimidating, aggressive defense that really helped alter that shot.
Fernando, the pass to Dosunmu. Pass to Vucevic. Back to Dosunmu. Antetokounmpo with the block.
Anticipation and length makes Giannis a great shot blocker.
Again, the miss by the Spurs. Left side, Williams. Here's Dosunmu. And it's Williams off the drive. Pass to DeRozan. gets his second attempt to go. Now he's 1 for 2.
You got to appreciate the consistency. Night in and night out, he brings it.
Outside Robinson. Holiday passes to Thompson. Here's Antetokounmpo. And that one goes in as he's fouled. It'll be 3 points if he converts the free throw.
Second team.
All right, guys, what do you think about the offensive approach we've seen so far for the Spurs?
They've done a great job establishing an inside presence. Now, that'll open up more options offensively throughout the remainder of the game.
So much good energy and flow tonight, and that has really come out of great ball movement. Guys have been open, and as soon as they are, they get the ball.
That one misses for Antetokounmpo. The Clippers trail. DeRozan outside. Tice sets a screen. And it's DeRozan missing.
Despite the miss, those are the kind of looks coaches hope to create.
You know what I appreciate about Mitchell Robinson is his defense and how well he uses his length, Greg.
You know, he is so good, BA, at getting positioning to alter shots. And he finds ways to come up with a number of blocks, not to mention how active he is on the glass.
And the Spurs with possession here, following the score by the Clippers. Thompson outside. The three is up. And it's cleared by Vucevic. The Clippers have gone just 3 for 7 here at the start. Here's Dosunmu. He's scoreless. Vucevic, a screen on Antetokounmpo. And they call an illegal screen here. And while we can, let's take a look at the rookies who are leading the way in points this past month. Third is Amen Thompson.
Those averages have distanced him from the pack. And the scary thing is, he may widen that margin.
Russell's checked in for Dosunmu. And San Antonio also making a switch. Sexton's checked in. And it's Dort with the ball for the Spurs. They want to keep rolling here following a win against Atlanta.
What about their offense? It was a well-oiled machine, getting them high-quality looks time and time again.
Yeah, in talking with the coaching staff, they said in that game they did a great job of not settling. Keep working the ball around, finding the best look. Let's see if they can keep that up.
And the Spurs call time here.
Now introducing your Blue Crew.
Checked in for Los Angeles. Covington's checked in for San Antonio. Beverly comes in for Drew Holiday. Robinson finds Covington. Drops in the three.
How about that? The big man, Mitchell Robinson, able to find a teammate.
The Clippers have gone just 3 for 7 here at the start. DeRozan looks it over. There's 1:54 left in the first quarter. The shot by Russell, no good.
Grab that one. However, so far they're getting a little out-hustled on the boards.
Thompson outside. Outside Robinson. 5 to shoot. Spurs need to get one up here. For 3, Sexton. Offensive rebound. And the shot goes.
You know, we talk about the value of size out of the backcourt, and that sequence by Thompson is a great example.
Pass to Wagner. DeRozan outside. Tipped away. Robinson with a steal. Now the Spurs moving it up the floor. Out to Beverly. Back to Thompson. From deep. Misses another. Just 1 of 4 from the floor.
He's not very hard to defend right now. This is when the defense might step back and let him try to find his range.
Tice outside. Pass to Russell. Shot clock at 5. Now here's Williams. To the paint. Here's Wagner. Covington grabs the board.
Ooh, old school right there. No easy buckets.
About 7 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. That's good from Robinson on the assist from Beverly. And the Spurs lead by 9.
Well, it's the golden age of point guards, and Patrick Beverly trying to show that he belongs amongst them. Great awareness on that play.
Thompson against DeRozan. Tice sets a screen. They still need this. No luck on that one. Giannis Antetokounmpo has been on display for the Spurs. He put together 10 points in the quarter. More 2K action in just a moment. Great to have you with us. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. All right, guys, before we move on, what do you think about the Spurs at this point?
Oh, what a first quarter. You love their willingness to make the extra pass.
So much unselfish play out there. The coaching staff has to be thrilled with that.
And we heard some coaches saying the league punishes retaliation, and that might even encourage players to instigate. Grant, you think he's got a point?
You know, B.A., I think he does. I mean, if guys are creating a dust-up to try to get opposing star players thrown out, the officials cannot reward that.
So on the floor for the Spurs, they've got Giannis Antetokounmpo, Patrick Beverly out there with Colin Sexton. Then there's Kevon Looney, and it's Covington in at the 4. Antetokounmpo for 3. It's rebounded by Wagner.
Hey, sometimes you miss even under the best of circumstances.
Caruso, the pass to Dosunmu. Over Sexton, and the 7-footer falls. Dosunmu's got his first points of the game.
It was a rough start for them scoring the ball, but they look like now they're really finding their rhythm and flow.
Looney, a screen on Caruso. Sexton passes to Looney. And the ball out of play. The Clippers will have it. The 2K leaderboard shining a light on the league's best three-point shooting teams of late. Number 5, the Clippers.
Incredible accuracy from deep over the past couple games. Great floor spacing, and of course, their shooters have all the confidence in the world right now.
And the Clippers making a change here. Fernando's checked in. Inside. And Wagner gets it to go.
And their shots are dropping with more consistency now.
Here in the second quarter, a little over a minute of play. Beverly outside. On the wing, Sexton. Knocks it loose. Stolen by Caruso. Pass to Dosunmu. Back to Caruso. And play stops. A whistle there on what looks like an illegal screen.
You can get away with one once in a while, but it looked like he wasn't completely set on that pick.
Yeah, a quick little lean like that is going to get the ref's attention. Foul call.
Dort, he's checked in for San Antonio. Drew Holiday comes in for Beverly. Now here's Sexton. Yet to see a basket. Pass to Looney. Now here's Holiday. Tight defense on him. Clock at 6. Looney with the ball. Defended by Wagner. And he got the whistle on the way up. So he'll be headed to the line for a pair.
Well, the defender was all over Kevon Looney, and he got physical right back. That's a nice play.
Kevon Looney, 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good.
If you have the good fortune of playing next to superstars in this league, there are certain guys who thrive in that environment, and Kevon Looney has been one of them.
That one misses. The Clippers have gone 3 of 3 to begin the second. Dort with a steal. Outside Sexton. Pass to Looney. And here's Holiday. Dort outside. Shot clock at 6. From outside the arc. Rebound by the Clippers. And going against San Antonio, their first meeting of the year.
Oh, they dominated this team a season ago. They beat them every time they played.
Yeah, it was a completely one-sided season series, and that was no surprise to anyone. This first game between them should give us an idea if they're on a little more even ground this season.
And Giannis with the jam.
Yeah, not sure. I would think the first guy you want to box out would be Giannis.
The Clippers trail. Here's Dosunmu. Pass to Caruso. Wagner with a screen on Sexton. Caruso. He's in his comfort zone. 2 for 2 to start this one. Here's Antetokounmpo. A chance here to catch up with Allie from the sideline.
Brian, the Clippers next season will inaugurate their futuristic new home court in Inglewood, designed to give fans every comfort, and the Clippers a distinct advantage as well. Along the baseline, 5,000 fans will fill 51 uninterrupted rows. The section, nicknamed The Wall, is acoustically designed to be loud. So, Brian, better get ready.
Turn it up. Thanks, Allie.
At the line for LA,
Shooting 2.
The first one falls. For the Clippers, DeRozan comes in for Okogie. And Williams is subbed in for Caruso. Mitchell Robinson, he's checked in for San Antonio. It's both from the stripe. And in the second quarter, a little under 3.5 minutes played already. Holiday passes to Sexton. Back to Holiday. Lays it up and in off the pretty assist.
Great focus from Drew there. The D was all over him, but it didn't seem to affect his focus. Gets that bucket to go.
Man, you watch Drew Holiday, Brent. This guy is so tough, physically and mentally.
And B.A., there's a lot of guys in the league that we say are underrated, but the secret is out on Drew Holiday, especially after the way he played in the NBA Finals. This guy is the best defensive perimeter player on the floor, unselfish, and what a great backcourt partner.
Well, a chance to check out some stats for Mitchell Robinson.
And during the last 5 games, he's been a force on the boards, really throwing his body at rebounds and trying to grab as many as he can. And that kind of effort has been noticed by his coaches and teammates.
And he makes a first.
This is how you stay in the game. They're doing a beautiful job from the line, 100% this quarter.
And so he hits both. Holiday with the ball. 17 points in his last outing. Pass to Antetokounmpo. Oh, look at Giannis power in.
Defensively, they've got to get more bodies in the paint. That's 3 straight field goals from below the free throw line.
Williams passes to Dosunmu. Giannis Antetokounmpo grabs the board. Antetokounmpo has got 4 rebounds in the game. Outside Sexton fires the 3. DeRozan with the rebound. The Clippers have gone 4 for 6 here in the second. Pass to Williams. Six to shoot. Antetokounmpo with the block. And when you talk about efficiency, these are the guys that come to mind. Here are the league's best shooters so far. Second is Giannis Antetokounmpo.
He's been fantastic scoring the ball, shooting it at a high clip.
Now a timeout called by San Antonio. Russell's checked in for Dosunmu. And San Antonio with a change here too. Thompson, he's checked in for Sexton. And here is Thompson. 13 points in the win against Atlanta.
And his free throw numbers tell you a lot about his performance. He was very aggressive.
And there it is for him.
And you see the tight handles from Thompson. He can break defenders down in pick and roll, ISO, you name it.
Pass to DeRozan. Yes, it's good. DeRozan's got 6. And it's Holiday with the ball for the San Antonio Spurs. Thompson outside. Lets it fly. Oh, down low, the Greek freak.
The assist numbers certainly stand out. they've really emphasized ball movement here today.
Williams passes to Fernando.
2 minutes remaining.
Outside Russell.
2 minutes.
And he drives in. Rejected by Antetokounmpo. There's a minute 40 left to play in the first half. A chance to push it to double digits, but it's off the mark. Now here's DeRozan. He had a 21-point outing in their last game against the Hawks in Atlanta.
Well, what helps that out a lot is he got to the free throw line, which was a real game changer. It slowed down the opposition's momentum and made them play to his team style.
Clock is at 3. The 3 from Russell. Tipped.
Holiday's defense, he's such a pest down there. Got great length, great feet, and that's a nice block.
Antetokounmpo outside. Pass to Dort. Thompson against Williams. Here's Dort. Good work defensively by DeRozan. Los Angeles has gone 0 for 2 from outside in the second quarter. Powered down as the whistle blows. 3-point play opportunity.
This can make it so much easier for your teammate when you throw that lead pass that gets to him right on the money, whether that's on the run or in the shooting pocket.
Vucevic, he's checked in for Los Angeles. Dosunmu comes in for Russell.
One shot.
Free throw no good for Wagner. The Spurs have gotten 6 of their 12 attempts to go since the end of the first. Antetokounmpo outside. Pass to Robinson. Here's Antetokounmpo. 5 on the clock. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. DeMar DeRozan picks one up.
So tough to contain the length of Giannis. When he takes those strides, he's going to make you foul.
At the line for 2.
And that one falls for Antetokounmpo. Both shots good from the strike. The Clippers trail. DeRozan outside. Outside, Williams shoots over Thompson. Oh, it would have counted had it fallen, but it is offline. And so it's San Antonio finishing the quarter with an 8-point lead. And it's all due to their ability to own the paint. They've been dominant down low. And more NBA action on 2K Sports coming your way right after this.
Hey everybody, halftime is upon us and the scoreboard showing a deficit for the Los Angeles Clippers. And fellas, when you're enjoying an NBA game here on 2K Sports, what really puts it over the top?
It's a tough one, Ernie, but I have to say not button mashing through the cutscenes.
What is not button mashing through the cut? What does that even mean?
Kenny, you don't know because you do it all the time. It's when you keep hitting that button to skip all the in-between stuff and get back to playing. Next time you're playing, don't do it. Slow down. Savor all that hard work put in by our fine 2K crew. And they're paying me to say that. All right, now it's time to talk about our featured game tonight. Not a great turnout so far for the Clippers.
Well, they had a tough half defensively, and they weren't rotating. Guys was open. They weren't rotating to the shooters. In fact, they weren't even moving their feet. And the offense took advantage of that. So they got to go back to the fundamentals if they want to get back in this game.
That does it for halftime. Let's get back to game action. Here's Brian Anderson with the start of the third quarter.
And if you're just joining in, one half is in the books. One half to go. It's been a clinic out there by Giannis Antetokounmpo.
He took a head-on approach in the first half, going straight at the D and drawing fouls.
Yeah, almost inviting contact, that attack mentality on full display.
They've got Bruno Fernando, also DeMar DeRozan out there. Nikola Vucevic is out there with Dosunmu. And it's Williams in at the shooting guard. So that's the lineup on the floor for the Clippers.
Oh, the lost art of the mid-range jumper. DeRozan dialing it in.
A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Hey, Brian. Well, Giannis Antetokounmpo says his greatest challenge lies within. He said, quote, I don't compete with others. I just compete with myself. Every other night it's going to be another great player, but I just try to be consistent, have fun, enjoy the game, create art, and be the best I can be.
Artistry. I like it, Allie. Thank you.
First personal foul. First team foul.
To the wing, right side. Williams from long range. Oh, drew the foul and almost hit the three-point bucket. But he'll head to the line for three.
Second team foul.
Hey, nice work attracting the foul from deep. He'll shoot three.
And he hits the first of three. And the second free throw is good. And he makes all three. And for those tuning in, we're about a minute into this second half. Antetokounmpo against DeRozan. Oh, the body control of Giannis.
Only a few big guys in this league that can score at will. Giannis is one of them.
Here's Dosunmu. He has 6. And out of bounds. San Antonio will have it. And let's check in on the rookies making an impact with their passing. Number 1, Amen Thompson.
He's way ahead of where you expect him to be in terms of awareness. The team trusts him with the ball unequivocally.
And here's Antetokounmpo. He'll bring it up for the Spurs. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. third quarter of basketball. We're about a minute and a half in. Pure. That's basket number 9 on 12 tries. And for Los Angeles, they're shooting an average of 43% from the floor. Picked by Vucevic. The three from DeRozan. Sends it home from three-point land. DeRozan's got 11 points.
And what's interesting, the three ball isn't a big part of DeRozan's game, but when he's feeling it, he can make it happen.
Here's Antetokounmpo, and it's cleared by Vucevic. It's a close game here in L.A. Here's Dosunmu. Outside, Williams. Pass to DeRozan. Over Dort. Rebound San Antonio.
Well, that's a shot they want just about on every possession if they can get it. He doesn't make them all, but still very much a high percentage look.
Now here's Holiday, a dependable player on offense, giving them over 13 a game. Now here's Antetokounmpo. Just 5 on the clock. Fade away. Another miss by Antetokounmpo.
D giving him that shot, and that's probably not a good idea, but I guess they knew what they were doing that time.
And so ball out of bounds. Thompson touched it last. Time called here. The Clippers decide to talk it over.
Yeah, you can't make any excuses right now for them giving the ball up as much as they have in this one. Hopefully they can get on the same page during this timeout.
Pass to Williams. DeMar, strong move inside.
And DeRozan is fearless, not afraid of getting inside and going up to score.
Here's Antetokounmpo. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up.
First team foul. At the line for the Spurs, Giannis Antetokounmpo. 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
First one falls for him. off on that one, so he goes 1 out of 2 at the line. For Los Angeles, they've gone 3 of 5 from the field in this third quarter. Here's DeSumo. No good on the shot. Some solid defense from Holiday.
And this feels like it's snowballed a little bit on them. The more he tries to shoot his way out of this slump, the worse it seems to get. They need him to get it together.
The Clippers trail. Just over 3.5 minutes through the third. Here's Fernando. Antetokounmpo covering. Antetokounmpo with the block. Holiday finds Thompson. Robinson with it. And a big finish by Robinson.
That's Robinson dominating on the inside to capture the board and go right back up.
Pass to Fernando. And here is DeRozan. Here's Fernando. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Vucevic, a screen on Holiday. DeSumo for 3. Gets the 3 ball to go. DeSumo's got 9 points.
That's pretty much not how they want to defend the three-point line. Somebody's got to shadow him out there.
Timeout called, the Spurs. Checked in for Los Angeles. And San Antonio with a change here too. Sexton's checked in. And so Holiday will bring it up for San Antonio. Throws it up high. Oh, it's stolen by DeRozan. Here's DeSumo. Yes, great play by DeRozan to set him up. DeRozan's got 3 assists in the game.
Yeah, the defense expects DeRozan to try and score, but he smartly makes the extra pass.
Now here's Holiday. Lets it fly. And he hits the jumper. Holiday's got his 3rd basket on the night right there.
Flawless pick and roll motion there, executed to perfection by Drew Holiday.
Here's DeSumo. He's got 11. Pass to DeRozan. Rebounded by the Spurs. Robinson's got 6 rebounds now in the game. For 3, Sexton. He drops it from range. Now it's a 7-point Spurs lead.
Well, that's in rhythm and right on target, as Sexton has a very well-rounded offensive game and playing in control now.
Now here's Williams. He's got 5. Tice, a screen on Sexton. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. That's on Colin Sexton. Let's look at the energy stats, how the hustle game has been going for San Antonio.
I mean, those swats, they can get into your head, make you think twice about shooting it. So it's about more than just those block numbers.
And another difference maker that we could point to tonight has been second chance points. They've been in there, they've had active hands, they've been in great position, and they've been smart attacking the offensive glass.
That free throw no good. Looney's checked in for Robinson. He hits the second from the line. Here's Thompson. As far as his production, he's averaging about 8 points per game. Looney, a screen on DeRozan. Here's Thompson. Here he goes. Here's Looney. That shot off the mark. Vucevic with some nice D. Williams passes to Dosunmu. Tice, a screen on Holiday. Pass to Tice. Vucevic against Looney. And finished off by Tice.
Yeah, I mean, they put so much focus on Vucevic, it leaves a wide open man.
A minute and a half left to play in the third quarter. Outside for Dort. On the wing, Thompson. Outside Sexton. Second shot opportunity. Yes, and a nice assist from Thompson. Sexton's got 5 points now this quarter.
Already an intelligent playmaker, Thompson moves the ball well for a rookie.
Here's Dosunmu. He's covered by Holiday. Pass to DeRozan. Six on the shot clock. Vucevic with it. Over Looney. Vucevic's shot is off.
Nice rebound. Trying to match the other team's intensity right now.
Looney, a screen on Williams. Sexton passes to Looney. And out of bounds. Los Angeles will have it. So for the Clippers, Wagner's checked in for Nikola Vucevic. And it's Caruso in for Williams. Covington's checked in for San Antonio. Beverly comes in for Holiday. 32 seconds left to play in the third quarter of basketball. Pass to Wagner. Back to Dosunmu. 20 seconds left in the third quarter. Now Tice. Just 5 to shoot. Wagner with a screen on Beverly. Here's Caruso. Got a hand on it.
Looney's starting to play a little bit angry right now, and that's helping this defense be more aggressive.
Covington, and the layup is good off the glass. And it's an 8-point Spurs lead.
Well, that just scrambled the defense all kinds of ways with that great initial pass.
And so it's San Antonio finishing the quarter with an 8-point lead. Getting lots of great looks, shooting it well. That's why they're up. Time for a quick break, then back to the action. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, just shredding the defense with that feed. Zero chance to stop that.
That's what great passing will do for you right there, dissecting the defense with that play.
The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. Well, San Antonio's shooting has been good. 54% in this one. So on the floor for the Spurs, we've got Colin Sexton. Robert Covington is out there with Kevon Looney. Then it's Patrick Beverly. And it's Antetokounmpo in at the 3. Antetokounmpo is doubled. Off target. That would have pushed the lead to double digits. The Clippers trail. Caruso outside. Outside, Williams. Pass to Fernando. And he converts the layup. Fernando's gotten his first bucket of the night.
It's winning time, and that's a winning play.
Antetokounmpo against Caruso. Outside Covington. Back to Antetokounmpo. Got a piece of it. To the inside. Williams misses. And the Spurs with possession here. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. Antetokounmpo has doubled. The 3. That's good from Beverly. The assist from Antetokounmpo. Antetokounmpo has got 3 assists tonight. Outside, Williams. Wagner finds Russell. Fires for 3. San Antonio with a rebound. Antetokounmpo's got rebound number 8 now. Caruso, the pass to Wagner. And he dunks it. What a pass to set him up.
What a two-way play. Just tremendous.
Yeah, the steal was slick. The slam topped it off.
And we say it time and time again, so I'll repeat it. Have to be careful with the ball, or this is what happens.
And Looney with the slam.
Looney in the right spot there. Good presence on the inside as he boxes the defense out and sends the ball right up.
Now here's Williams. Pass to Fernando. Caruso left side. Williams a screen on Beverly. Caruso the pass to Williams. From the arc. Giannis with the rebound. Antetokounmpo has got 9 rebounds in the game. Boy, he's getting it done. Oh, and the fast break for the Clippers. The basket drops, and he gets fouled on the shot. 1 free throw coming his way.
And that was just moving the ball quickly. And he's rewarded at the end with a high percentage look.
Yeah, the defense trying to do their best to slow him down, but when he gets room like that, you got to look out.
Vucevic, he's checked in for Los Angeles. Mitchell Robinson, he's checked in for San Antonio. Over 2.5 minutes in the books here in the 4th. Beverly, the pass to Sexton. Covington, a screen on Williams to the paint. And that one's good. Covington. And the Spurs lead by 8.
Willingness to share the ball. Sexton can score and is hungry to do so. You got to keep your teammates happy.
Now Russell. Here's Caruso. Antetokounmpo grabs the board. Antetokounmpo has got 10 rebounds here tonight. So active. Pass to Beverly. And he's going for the oop. Whoa! Antetokounmpo flying.
Yeah, you could throw that pass just about anywhere, even the top of the square for Giannis to go and get.
Covington against Russell. Now here's Caruso. Back to Russell. Unloads. That one a tad offline, but it drops in for him.
Well, that's a sweet lefty stroke from D'Angelo.
San Antonio's gone 1 of 2 from deep in this quarter. Pass to Robinson. Outside Covington. And here's Beverly. Back to Covington. Let's go with a 3. Caruso grabs the board. Los Angeles has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the 4th quarter. Russell against Antetokounmpo. Pass to Fernando. It's Vucevic, high post. And there's a whistle. That goes on Robert Covington. That's his first foul of the game. Now a timeout called by the Clippers. go for the Clippers. DeMar DeRozan comes in for Caruso. And it's Dosunmu in for Russell. Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Guys, over the last break, I listened to Tyronn Lue address the team. He really emphasized rim protection. He said to his guys, I want us to cut down on the easy looks inside. No more of that. It's a simple ask that could have a big impact.
Good job there, Allie. Thanks. Here's Dosunmu. Pass to DeRozan. 4 on the clock. Good work defensively by Dort.
Oh, love the intensity in which they're hitting the boards.
Thompson passes to Antetokounmpo. Clippers grab the miss. Fernando's got his 5th rebound in this one. Now here's Holiday. Defense right on him.
Holiday perks up a little bit when he gets to the inside, knowing that there's the possibility of some contact.
At the line for the Spurs, Drew Holiday, shooting 2.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First free throw is good.
And there's so many plays where Drew Holiday will show you just how creative he can be with the basketball.
Holiday hits them both. The Clippers have gone 4 for 10 in the 4th. DeRozan passes to Dosunmu. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
Yeah, high effort play by DeRozan. I mean, his ability to absorb the foul and still put up the shot, magnificent.
DeRozan, 2 shots.
That's good from DeRozan. DeRozan hits them both. Holiday with the ball. Inside, Antetokounmpo. And Antetokounmpo with the stuff.
Great pass from a great leader, Drew Holiday.
Dort against DeRozan. Here's Vucevic. And Vucevic slams it in.
What elevation. He's a smaller but still determined big man. And he likes mixing it up with his impressive vert.
Here's Antetokounmpo. And yep, it's good. Antetokounmpo has got 11 points here in the second half.
This is what makes Giannis such an elite player, his ability to score in those difficult situations down low with lots of bodies around.
Takes one from 10 feet. Oh, get out of the way. DeRozan.
Really enjoy his work on the inside. The D was there, but helpless.
DeRozan against Antetokounmpo. Outside Holiday. There's the triple. It's hauled in by the Clippers. 1:25 left in the 4th quarter here. Here's Dosunmu. Giannis Antetokounmpo grabs the board. Antetokounmpo has got 11 rebounds in the game. Pass to Robinson. Thompson outside. Screen by Robinson. From downtown. Outside for Dort. Thompson passes to Dort. 5 to shoot. Robinson finds Holiday. Misses the jumper from the wing.
Yeah, that miss might stick with him for a little while. That's kind of a shoot-around jumper if I've ever seen one.
Dosunmu on the wing. Defended by Thompson. Here's Dosunmu. That shot, no good. Nice D from Thompson. Picked it.
And they have to know that any hope of a comeback is gone.
Well, realistic at this stage of the game, they're going to lose this one, but will they take something from the loss?
That's his 3rd personal foul. 4th team foul. At the line for LA, Dosunmu. 2 shots.
He drops the first one, and that narrows the gap to 7. And he makes both free throws. There's 21 seconds left in the 4th quarter, and so they choose to intentionally foul. And that shot was going nowhere thanks to that aggressive swat.
Yeah, just some terrific effort there. And you know the whole team will get an energy boost off a block like that one.
And now we've got an intentional foul.
Dosunmu. 2nd personal foul. 3rd team foul. Shooting for San Antonio, Drew Holiday. Shooting 2.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
He hits the first one, and that makes it a 7-point lead. And so both free throws good, and it's an 8-point ball game. Time called here. Los Angeles decides to talk it over. They're behind by 8. 19 seconds left in the final quarter. Your thoughts, guys?
Too little, too late. Making a change won't save them now.
Well, I'm going to use the cliche here. You can't take your timeouts with you, so they're going to use it.
Dosunmu for 3. Antetokounmpo grabs the board. So we see the Spurs get the win here. It ends up being a fairly easy road win.
Those are so hard to come by. It's never easy to take a game in someone else's building.
All right, let's go courtside to Allie LaForce with our player of the game. Allie, it's all yours.
Giannis, a tremendous performance. What enabled you to win this game so convincingly?
It was a team effort. I think we came out, we did not mess around with the game. We did our job, we defended, we moved the ball. That's why we were able to close the game.
Giannis always recognizing the importance of his teammates. Thanks so much, Giannis.
All right, Allie, good stuff there. Thanks for that. And that about wraps it up. For Allie LaForce, Grant Hill, and Brent Barry, this is Brian Anderson thanking you for watching tonight's game. And now we present the New Balance Player of the Game, Giannis Antetokounmpo.
Coming right up, the Grizzlies. Welcome, everyone, and what a game we have. Here we are, Smith. Smith. Dab in the dog days of the season. How are the bodies feeling, you think, at this stage of the schedule?
Kevin, if they tell you everyone's 100% healthy, that's just not true. Avoiding major injuries is huge for a team, but all players deal with aches and pains throughout the course of the season.
So let's take a look at the Charlotte starting lineup. Keldon Johnson is out there with Jackson. Then it's OG Anunoby. Then it's Clint Capella, and it's Ball in at the 1. Good on the triple. Ball's got the first bucket of the game with the 3 for the Hornets.
And you have to credit Anunoby. He's put in the work to become a better playmaker.
Leonard, the pass to Levine. Back to Leonard. Markkanen dishes to Leonard. Clock at 6. For 3, Levine, and he's good on the 3-ball.
Oh, yeah, it's going to be payback. Levine matching threes and making plays.
Outside, Ball. Outside Jackson. There's the 3, and another 3 for Charlotte.
Matching baskets from the perimeter, an earmark of today's game.
Hey, players love competition, and the fans love it as well.
Now here's Leonard. His last outing, 16 points for him. Shoots from 8. Johnson with the rebound.
Very surprising. He gets the ball where he wants it in a decent matchup.
The kick out to Ball. Out to the wing. Capella with it. Eisman picks him up. Capella, the pass to Johnson. And there it is for him.
Great awareness by Capella to recognize the breakdown defensively.
Memphis has gone 1 of 2 from long range in the first quarter.
And one of the great rebounders in this league, Clint Capella, plays that role as well as anyone.
Greg, on a per-minute basis, few players are better. Sharp anticipation, works at it, and many of his points come from the offensive glass.
Now, here's Ball. We saw him with 29 points last game. Jackson passes the Ball. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. That's on James Wiseman.
And Ball understands how to get these calls, especially against aggressive defense.
The Hornets shooting their first free throws of this game.
And how about as a group, 80% on the season, one of their best attributes.
And the first one drops.
Taken 3rd overall in 2020, LaMelo Ball is a unique player. Like his brother Lonzo, very tall at the point at 6'6", and he'd much rather pass it than shoot it.
Ball hits them both. No question, the Grizzlies have put together, Smitty, a team that can potentially go deep.
Kevin, a serious postseason run is what this team was built for. They let their young talents develop, and they did a good job of putting strong pieces around them.
They're 1 of 4 here to start, looking to get into a flow offensively. And now look at the numbers for Jaren Jackson. How last month turned out for him. And with a top 20 ranking in field goal percentage, you put the ball in his hands, and he converts at a remarkable rate.
And his ability to patrol the lane is a difference maker for that team. Exceptional timing and anticipation. That's why he's a top 10 shot blocker. That's good from Ball. Ball hits them both.
He's living there tonight, a tough guy to guard without fouling. And the bonus, he's going to knock him down.
Outside, Levine. Outside, Markkanen. Passes to Levine. Just 5 on the clock. They could use a bucket. Jump shot is good. Levine's got 5.
Barely beating the clock. One thing you can say about Zach LaVine, he likes these moments.
First quarter of action, just under 3.5 minutes played. Jackson setting the pick here for Ball. And the Hornets miss again. The Grizzlies trail by 7. Leonard the pass to Levine. Memphis moving it around. Smart on the wing. He's covered by Ball. Anunoby against Levine. It's rebounded by Anunoby.
He is so good attacking the rim. It's rare to see him denied like that.
Right side, Ball. Stolen by Smart. And here we go with Leonard. Nobody back. Kick out to Levine. Hits the three-point bomb. Levine's got his 3rd bucket of the night.
Totally in rhythm. Zach just needed the ball in his hands.
Anunoby with it. Still scoreless. Charlotte again missing. Here's Leonard. From down in the low post, it goes.
Now that's a high percentage look when the D doesn't fight over the screen.
Reason why it takes extra energy to do it. You have to trust your defensive rotations, but it's worth it.
And so it's Smart who brings up the ball for the Memphis Grizzlies. Trailing by 2. Levine against Jackson. Markkanen kicks to Smart. Entering the league as a defensive stopper and a hustle guy, Greg, Marcus Smart has really rounded out his game.
And, Kevin, he's put in the work. Retooled his shooting mechanics, playmaking style, but what's been most consistent, he still steps up in the biggest moments on both sides of the ball.
And the first one at the line is good.
And some of what Smart gives this team doesn't always show up in the stat sheet, but he makes plays that help you win.
Hardy, he's checked in for the Hornets. Off on that one, so he goes 1 for 2 at the line. Hornets have gone 50% from the field, hitting 3 of 6 since the opening tip. To the wing right side. Back to Johnson. Pass to Jackson. To end the cold streak. It's rebounded by Memphis. Getting their first look of the season at this Hornets team.
Yeah, an interconference matchup, and these are 2 teams at different ends of the spectrum as far as the talent is concerned.
Leonard with no one around. No luck that time on the shot that would have put them on top. Now here's Hardy. Johnson from outside. Rebounded by Smart.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
And you know, we always talk about this. Just changing the shot can be just as effective as blocking it, even though it's less spectacular.
Now Levine. After Keldon Johnson missed from long range. Levine passes to Weissman. And finished off by Weissman.
The defense playing Zach to score. He doesn't force it, just drops it off to the roller.
So Charlotte calls timeout. They're first. Hey, Steve, looking at Zach Levine now. Still a very impressive score.
He's just so consistent, Kevin. Capable of connecting from anywhere on the floor. He's really put in the work to be a lights-out scorer.
Some changes here for the Grizzlies. Jock Landale's checked in for Weissman. Lowry Markkanen comes in for Kawhi Leonard. And Nickeil Alexander-Walker in for Marcus Smart. And then for Charlotte, Azubuike's checked in, and O'Neal subbed in for Johnson. And here's Hardy, still yet to score. The pass to Joe. 6 on the shot clock. Can they get it? Markkanen pulls it in.
Well, he's got a great stroke. That one almost dropped.
Pass to Jaquez. Levine up top. 55 seconds left in the first quarter. Driving inside. In the hoop for his 4th field goal. 4 for 7 shooting and looking for more.
Man, he has been locked in this quarter, shouldering the load at the offensive end.
Screen by O'Neal. Here's Hardy. And again, the Hornets missing. Memphis leading by 3. Left side, Levine. Passes it to Alexander-Walker. Back to Levine. Outside, Markkanen. That's good, and it's Levine with the assist. And now a 6-point Grizzly lead.
Outstanding start from three-point range. Their shooters are on fire.
Pass to Joe. Feeds to Jackson. Good work there as it goes. Jackson's got 5 points so far.
And with those points, he's able to stop a 15-0 run by the Grizzlies.
And that concludes the first quarter of play. Memphis out in front. They're up by 4. And will return shortly. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter of action so far. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for the Grizzlies.
Well, in my opinion, the way the three has been falling for them here early on, you have to think they'll keep firing away.
And another thing Coach will be thrilled with, the assist numbers, spreading the wealth and creating some offensive opportunities.
Hornets trail by 4. They've got Dragic, and it's Landale in at the center. That's the lineup out there for the Grizzlies. And Ibaka kicks the ball. And Greg, when we get to the playoffs, how important are adjustments over the course of a series?
That's what it's all about. I mean, that chess match and the ability to find a plan B. And Kevin, over a 7-game series, you've got to be able to adjust and adapt.
Shooting 2.
First free throw is good. Ball hits them both. Memphis has gone 3 of 5 from beyond the arc so far tonight. Landale pass to Markkanen. There's the screen. Launches a 3. It's rebounded by Charlotte. They put up a nice win against the Bucks the last time out.
Mental toughness on the road. The arena was rocking, but they just got down to business and never let up.
It was a terrific performance we got a chance to watch. They got into a nice rhythm and made smart adjustments along the way.
And here are the Grizzlies now, following the bucket by the Hornets. Markkanen kicks to Dragic. The pass to Alexander Walker. And it's off from three-point range. O'Neal finds Ibaka. Ball feeling it out a bit. And Charlotte again with the bucket.
Yeah, he's in such a great rhythm right now. Makes sense to get him the ball any way you can.
Let him decide whether to shoot it, whether to pass it. He's your catalyst right now.
Landale misses. Charlotte in the lead. And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Thank you, Kevin. Lauri Markkanen has gone from a bit player to a starring role on offense. He says it's something that I have to get adjusted to, but going forward, I have the room and the mentality to be more aggressive. When I watch film, I always see things that can become so much better. I have a long way to go and a lot of room to improve. Kevin?
All right, good stuff, D.A. Thanks. You know, Greg, after a few seasons of development, Lauri Markkanen has really emerged.
And he's such a unique player. It took him a while to kind of figure out how to maximize all of those talents and also minimize the weaknesses. But boy, has he arrived.
Jaquez can't hit. And so it's Ball with it. He brings it up for the Hornets. They haven't allowed any points in the second quarter.
Well, what did Coach tell us? He wanted each guy to contest shots and rebound tonight. That's exactly what we just saw.
2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
Now we get a chance to check out LaMelo Ball. This last month, he's been positively spectacular. 7th in steals, and he's in the top 20 in assists per game. His talent for creating easy buckets for his teammates, such an asset.
And talk about being top 10 in steals. I love his jumping the passing lanes and then stealing away your dribble. First one falls for him.
This is the area of the game we've seen lots of improvement by Alexander Walker.
Levine's checked in for the Grizzlies. Marcus Smart comes in for Goran Dragic. That one is no good. Hornets have gone 2 of 4 shooting the ball here in the second. Here's Anunoby. No good on that one. For Memphis, they've gone 0 of 4 in the second quarter. Obviously, that needs to change. Levine with it. He's picked up by O'Neal. Shakes him. And Levine, here we go. And the layup is up and in. Levine's got 12 points in the game.
The burst of speed from Levine. He's so tenacious and clever on the drive.
And the foul on Marcus Smart. That's foul number 2 for him.
All this means is he has to be careful. Don't want to pick up a cheapie and get sent to the bench with 3 fouls.
And in the second quarter, a little under 3.5 minutes played already. Here's O'Neal. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. Let's go to the 2K leaderboard. Here are the team leaders in steals. You need to play heads up against these squads. 5th on the list, the Hornets.
You can't get careless with the basketball against this group. I mean, they'll pick your pocket, and no surprise to see them in the upper echelon as far as steals.
That one is off. And the Grizzlies making a change here. Leonard's checked in. Jackson, he's checked in for Charlotte. And he's good on the second. Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. Here's Landale. Still without a basket. Outside, Markkanen. 6 to shoot. With the drive. Outside, Levine. This one for 3. And the rebound goes to the Hornets. Capella's got 5 rebounds tonight.
Well, he was in rhythm, hitting 2 threes in the opening quarter, but hasn't made one since.
There's the lob to Jackson. Pass to Anunoby. Ball with it. Got a piece of it. Now Levine. 14 points from him the last game against Utah.
It was never all about himself. He came away with a lot of assists in that game and just kind of kept everybody in the mix.
And boy, Kawhi is the perfect target. The big reach to get to the pass and the great hands on the catch.
Outside, ball for the 3. And the Hornets miss again.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
And the foul on Marcus Smart. That's his 3rd foul of the game. And some changes here for the Hornets. Johnson's checked in for O'Neal. And it's Hardy in for Ball. Now here's Hardy. Scoreless thus far. And again, the Hornets missing.
Just enough coverage to bother that 3-point attempt.
Leonard, no luck.
Having a shaky time from the floor, but his teammates have been picking up the slack.
Johnson, the pass to Hardy. Johnson inside. That's tipped, and they get it back. Capella with the bucket. Here's Leonard. He's been a nice option for them offensively, and he's averaging more than 17 points a game. Johnson, wide open. He fires. Finds himself wide open and drills it.
Moving the ball, finding Johnson where he likes it.
Outside, Levine. Drives to the hoop. Pass to Jaquez. Here's Landale. Shoots over Anunoby. And that'll be 2 free throws coming up. Officials on the call with the foul. That one goes on Anunoby. And he's got his first free throw of the game.
2 shots.
He's off on the first. Alexander Walker, he's checked in for Memphis. And he sinks the second. Charlotte has gone 0-2 from deep here in the second. And here's Hardy. He has yet to score. Drains it from beyond the arc.
Want to impress scouts? Stand 6'11" and hit the three with consistency. Jackson has such a bright future.
Here's Levine, and Levine throws it down.
And he shows us all what the breakaway rim was invented for.
Can you believe he almost brought the whole thing down by hanging on that long? Now, here's Hardy. Right wing. Capella dishes to Johnson. Another shot, and Capella with the layup. Capella's got his second basket of the night.
Yeah, after a first quarter where they struggled from long range, they really started to get it closer to the basket.
Now here's Levine. He's guarded closely, and that one clearly a foul. Gets the whistle, and 2 shots coming up. That one on Hardy.
Love the aggressiveness of Zach. Pan off right there, forcing the D's hands once he's this close.
The Grizzlies shooting their 7th and 8th attempts at the foul line tonight. Free throw good, Levine.
It's almost hard to believe that Zach LaVine is still getting better, but he really is maturing into his game and getting sharper as a player.
And so Levine nails both of them.
And they're getting to the line a lot in this quarter, guys, and it hasn't been by accident.
And the Hornets call time here.
We've got a chance. Let's check out the stats for Zach LaVine. He's averaging 15 points a game, 2 assists, and 2 rebounds. Fantastic totals for him across the board. I wouldn't be surprised if he keeps rolling.
It's not the monster game that we see from him occasionally, but it's still incredibly impressive.
.105 left in the first half. Here's Hardy. Nothing on the board, and Jackson throws it down hard.
One thing that makes Jaren such a great alley-oop target is his hands, measured at enormous 10 inches long.
Now here's Levine, trailing by 4. Tries the spin move. To the inside. Wiseman kicks to Leonard. Shot clock at 6. Over Johnson. The Grizzlies with another miss.
And you know what? He's just not on his game. No doubt about it. Their deficit isn't totally on him, but he has not been an asset for his team.
Now, here's Hardy. There's Jackson with the three. Markkanen pulls it in. Markkanen's got his 7th rebound here tonight. Johnson against Leonard.
Great contest by Jackson, one of the premier defenders in the league.
So that'll be it for the first half. Fairly even battle underway in this one. Hornets lead by 4. And now let's catch up with David Aldridge, who's standing by from the sideline. All right, Dave.
Thanks very much. Taylor Jenkins is here with us in the second quarter, Coach. Tough sledding at both ends of the floor. How do you fix it?
You know, it hurts our offense when we're not able to get stops and get out and running. So not a good quarter for us. You know, we just got to keep being aggressive defensively, be a little bit more disciplined.
And we'll see if that can pick up as the game continues. Thanks, Coach. Back to you.
All right, David, thank you. And stay with us, folks. We'll be back just after halftime to get the third quarter started.
Thanks for joining us for this fun-filled burst of basketball bliss. We kick off tonight's show with the power rankings across the league. And you look at the league, Shaq, you've said today's players are pudding pops, which, by the way, are delicious. Any other dessert-related put-downs?
Great question, Ernie. Cupcakes, always good.
Soft serve.
2 on the nose, Kenny. Work on it. I'll come back to you. And now looking at the Hornets, a very close game so far.
How about that ball movement? So often we see guys dribble, and make themselves easy to defend. Not this team, not in the first half.
Passing up good shots for great shots. That's what we're talking about right now.
And that is it for halftime, folks. It is back to Kevin Harlan and the crew for the second half.
And in that first half, we saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during the half. You look at Zach LaVine, he's really been playing well.
You know, I don't think he'll top the assist charts this year, but early on he's done a great job of keeping the ball hopping around.
And some of it's just a mindset. He came into this game with a very unselfish approach, and his teammates have benefited from it.
And we're halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in a game that's been fairly even so far. Charlotte leading by 4. Tipping off the second half. Here's Steve Clifford's 5. Clint Capella is out there with Jaren Jackson. Then it's Ball. Then there's Keldon Johnson. And it's Anunoby in at the shooting guard position. And out of bounds as the Grizzlies gain possession.
And with the move to positionless basketball, wing players with the size and strength of OG Anunoby tremendously in demand.
You need a guy who can hang with all the superstar wings defensively. And OG has a better shot than most.
And 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the contact.
As tough as they get, Smart's a bulldog out there, does a good job of drawing contact, oftentimes by initiating it.
Shooting 2.
First free throw is good. And so, Smart nails both of them. Charlotte in the lead. Anunoby with it. Still without a basket. Anunoby with the screen for Jackson. Knocked loose. He dishes it to Ball. Shot clock at 5. And contact on the shot, so he'll be shooting free throws here.
And with all that LaMelo does on the floor, Ball is one of the most difficult guys to guard in the league.
He's made all 6 of his tries at the line so far.
Gotta admire what he's been able to do at the free throw line this season. How about over 90%?
And he knocks down the first one. Ball hits them both. So it's the Grizzlies now. They can look forward to the Rockets Arena after this matchup to take on Houston. That one will start off a 3-game road trip for the team. Wiseman with a wide open look. Knocks it loose. And out of bounds as the Hornets gain possession. Let's take a look at the players that have been grabbing rebounds in bunches to lead the NBA over the last 10 games. 5th best, Clint Capella.
When it comes to rebounding, it's been a stupendous stretch for him. He's been using his body and strength so effectively.
Getting the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Thank you very much. The Hornets want to play with tempo. Coach Steve Clifford said offense starts with playing to the strengths of your best players. LaMelo Ball is a great talent with a passion for the game and a flair for playing in the open court. We want to take advantage of that. Kevin?
Yeah, makes sense. David, thanks. Here's Markkanen, following the basket by LaMelo Ball. Wiseman sets a screen for Smart. Back to Wiseman. And finished off by Wiseman.
Oh, that's a big man move by Wiseman. Roughing up the D with that emphatic finish.
Now, Anunoby. No scoring in this one. Ball against Levine. Stolen by Levine. To the paint. Here's Smart. And the rejection by Jackson. Anunoby passes the ball. Back to Anunoby. Outside, Ball. It's good from long range. Ball's got 18 points in the game.
And we've come to expect big things from LaMelo offensively. He loves to attack you on that end.
So timeout called here. The first for Memphis. All right, a chance to check out stats for LaMelo Ball.
And he's been very active with his hands. How about the steal numbers this month? He's been really hounding on the defensive side.
Outside Leonard. Levine looking around. Smart. That's good. And it's Levine with the assist. Smart's got 6.
Sharing the wealth. Zach LaVine sees someone with a better shot and moves the ball.
Outside Ball. It's good. With that basket, he's now 5 for 9.
Continuing to stoke the fire, his shot making has been absolutely superb.
Leonard, the pass to Levine. Back to Leonard. Jacks up a 3. It's hauled in by Clint Capella. Capella's got 8 rebounds in this game. Anunoby with it. Leonard picks him up. And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Markkanen.
And a chance to check out the numbers for Clint Capella. And he's also ranked in the top 10 in blocks per game. No trespassing when he's in the lane.
And he's a top 10 rebounder this year for good reason. He's unbelievably driven, and he competes with you for the entire game. Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the third quarter. Johnson kicks to Anunoby. From outside, off the mark.
And I thought that was going to drop. It looked good from here.
Here's Leonard. Johnson with the defensive effort.
He is just really almost playing for the other team. The shooting has just been poor.
Pass to Anunoby. Outside, Ball. They get the rebound. Jackson dishes to Capella. Kicks it out to Johnson. Charlotte moving it around. That one drops for him. And now an 8-point Hornets lead.
A tough first half, but it's been a different story here since the break.
And Jaren Jackson Jr. is so impressive, especially on the defensive end.
A dynamic shot blocker, Greg. Jaren Jackson is someone that loves setting the tone on the defensive end. Not to mention, he's a very skilled offensive threat.
Shot clock at 3. Levine for 3. The Hornets pull it in.
That is fantastic defense on one of the best three-point shooters in the league. Didn't give him an inch of room.
Outside, Ball. Johnson outside. That falls. Nice feed that time from Ball. Ball's got his 3rd assist on the night. The Grizzlies trail by 11. They could use a big shot here to get this offense going.
Too many empty possessions. Right now, they need a basket.
Here's Wiseman. Back to Smart. Outside Leonard. Over Johnson. Almost, but it rolls out.
Just a solid performance on the interior. The rebounding has been off the charts.
The feed to Jackson. Shoots over Markkanen. Here's Capella, and the dunk by Capella.
It's a joy to watch how active Capella is on offense. Fighting for the boards and saving that play.
Now here's Leonard. Outside, Smart. And there's the pass to Wiseman. Memphis needs to get off a shot here. And with that, the Hornet lead is cut down to 11 on the bucket from Smart.
For a guy who's still working on his range, love to see Smart attacking on the interior.
We've got 1:55 left to play here in the third. Anunoby finds Ball. Back to Anunoby. On the wing, Johnson from the arc. And it's the Hornets another 3.
Yeah, those are starting to add up, guys. Of their last 5 baskets, 3 have been triples.
And here's Levine. He's got 16. And the rejection by Jackson. Back to Wiseman. Takes the 3. The Hornets pull it in. Capella's got double-digit rebounds now in the game. Johnson kicks to Anunoby. Ball, a screen on Levine. And Ball gets double-teamed. On the wing, Johnson. The tray. That's good. He's 5 for 9.
And they're getting their points now almost exclusively from the triple. 4 of their last 5 makes are from beyond the arc.
Now a timeout called by Memphis. And while we have a second, let's see which squads have topped the league in assists during the past month. Second, the Grizzlies.
And what stands out during this recent stretch is just how well they've passed the basketball. I mean, this is a club that has become really unselfish.
.59 seconds left to play in the third. Rockets the pass to Landale. And looks like the illegal kick was set. Yep, that's right. That'll get their attention.
And, guys, point of emphasis for the league is to really crack down on illegal screens.
Yes, the last few years, the rules changes have tended to benefit the offenses. This evens things out a bit.
Here's Joe. Hardy passes to Azubuike. Johnson surveying the floor. And out of bounds as the Grizzlies gain possession. Smart's checked in for Goran Dragic.
Number 36, Marcus Smart.
Here's Smart. He's got 8. There's 31 seconds left in the third. Pass to Landale. Connects from three-point range. Charlotte leading by 14. Here's Hardy. He has yet to score. And the basket is good, and he's got a chance here for one more at the line.
And that solid play in the paint continues here, guys.
For Charlotte, they have gone 9 of 10 from the line, so making the most of their chances.
One shot.
6 seconds left in the third quarter of the game. Near the three-point line, it's Dragic. LaMelo Ball getting it done for the Charlotte Hornets. He comes away with 11 points in the quarter and is showing no signs of fatigue. Right back after this break. And from a recent huddle, let's listen in on head coach Steve Clifford.
That was all decision-making. Great job with the personnel. We didn't get spread out, and we ran down the rebounds. Those are ones we're going to get. We got to get those long rebounds.
And Steve Clifford emphasizing hustle, especially with respect to rebounding.
And, you know, teams are addicted to long-range shooting nowadays. That leads to a ton of long rebounds, and if you don't pick those up, it puts you at a disadvantage.
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may be already out of hand. Smart is out there with Zach LaVine. Then there's Isaiah Stewart. And it's Landale in at the center position. That's the lineup in the game for Memphis. Now, here's Johnson. Ibaka sets the pick for Johnson. He feeds it to Ibaka. Landale grabs the miss.
There's the value of great rim protection without fouling, forcing the miss.
Here's Smart. The layup missed.
This is the shot you want right at the rim. He just couldn't deliver.
Down low. Shot's good by Ibaka. And the Hornets lead by 17.
Right into the teeth of the defense. Ibaka just too athletic to stop.
Now here's LaVine. Tight defense on him.
First personal foul. First team foul.
In a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for Charlotte.
It's just a passing clinic from them in this game. Solid communication and unselfish play all around.
And also, guys, the confidence to keep taking the three. It's been falling, so they've got to keep going back to it.
He misses the free throw. O'Neal's checked in for the Hornets. And the second free throw, good. Hornets leading by 16. Outside, Ball. Passes it to Azubuike. Back to O'Neal. Pass to Joe. Clock at 6. Azubuike, no good. And it's Smart with the ball for the Grizzlies. To the wing on the left. And the pass to Stewart. From deep. The Hornets pull it in.
And they've got a big lead, not just on the scoreboard, but really in the rebounding numbers as well.
Joe, good.
And a nice spark for their offense here in the second half. Now above 50% for the game.
Now a timeout called by Memphis.
Trying to find some answers offensively.
Yeah, these guys need to work together as a team, as a unit. Try and carve out some easy buckets.
Grizzlies making a switch here. Weissman's checked in. The Hornets also with a sub. Anunoby's checked in. Left side, Smart. Outside, Levine. And finished off by Wiseman.
You just can't teach size and length, and Wiseman beats everyone to the post.
Oh, wow!
Gracious. Oh, that's an old-fashioned rim rattler.
Just a remarkable gem. These fans' jaws are on the ground right now. Now here's Smart. A little over 2.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth quarter. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot two. Serge Ibaka picks one up there.
So I tell you what, he earned his money on that foul.
Line for two, Marcus Smart.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And that one falls for Smart.
And one of the problems in the first half, that shoddy work at the free throw line. They needed to fix that, and they've been much improved since the break.
And so, Smart nails both of them. Here's Ball. Ibaka outside. The shot misses. Excellent D there from Markkanen. Poked away. Pushing it up. O'Neal finds Ibaka. And Wiseman sends it back.
And putting in work on the defensive end. Wiseman's swat providing a spark to his team.
Pass to Alexander Walker. Dishes to Smart. 4 on the shot clock. Markkanen from outside. Good, and Smart gets the assist. Smart's got his 3rd assist on the night. Passes it to Anunoby. Back to Ball. He kicks it to Azubuike. Pass to O'Neal. And he could not get that one to go. A lot of contact, and he'll go to the line for 2.
Clearly a foul.
Shooting for shot, Ross O'Neal at the line for 2.
That free throw missing. Zach Levine's checked in for the Grizzlies. Clint Capella, he's checked in for Charlotte. Jaren Jackson comes in for Serge Ibaka. And he ends up missing both free throws. And with NBA's upcoming broadcasting deal, Steve, starting in 2025, a lot of streaming services vying to carry games.
Kevin, we'll see how it plays out. But with those additional media outlets and the bidding, the sense is the next deal could be a doozy.
And the Hornets making a change here. Johnson's checked in.
Keldon Johnson.
Memphis moving that ball around. Leonard with the ball. And guarded by Capella. Here's Wiseman. And finished off by Wiseman.
And get used to seeing that for years to come. Wiseman working in that pick and roll action and cashing in.
Now, here's Anunoby. The dish to Ball. And Ball gets double teamed. Inside. Johnson finds Ball. And the foul on Marcus Smart. That's his 5th foul.
And you've got to be more careful in that situation. That's his 5th foul, and now he's walking a fine line.
There's the pass to Capella. He dishes it to Johnson. And the drop. Oh!
A big showy dunk. Johnson was out to make a statement.
Levine with it and guarded by Capella. Levine dishes to Smart. Levine against Capella. 6 to shoot. Fires from deep. And the rebound by Jaren Jackson. Jackson's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. To the paint. Here's Ball. Shot number 12 goes in. He's made 7 of 12 now.
Ever since halftime, he's had his eyes on the basket and just crushing it right now.
Levine kicks to Wiseman. Pass to Markkanen. Levine wide open. His 3-pointers off the mark.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
Anunoby with it. Dishes it to Ball. Passes it to Johnson. This one for 3. That falls. Nice feed that time from Ball. Ball's got his 5th assist in this one. Timeout called, the Grizzlies. And now, let's present our New Balance Player of the Game, LaMelo Ball.
And the decision-making tonight has just been outstanding. If the shot hasn't been there for him, he's just kept the ball moving. And that patience is how he's gotten his field goal percentage to almost 60 here tonight.
And as the star of this team, he knows he's going to be the object of the crowd's anger. Lobs it up for Levine.
Look at these numbers from Zach Levine, wearing all kinds of different hats so far.
Charlotte leading by 17. Anunoby passes the ball. And Ball gets double teamed. Driving inside. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. And so he's picked up his final foul. And he will sit for the rest of this game. Alexander Walker, he's checked in for Marcus Smart. And he makes the first. Ball hits them both. The Grizzlies trail by 19. To the inside. Looking to get it going. And the rebound goes to the Hornets. Jackson's got 5 rebounds tonight.
And this is going to end in a lopsided victory. I love the tenacity and aggressiveness as well as the ability to close. You really got to give it up here for the Hornets.
2 great rebounding teams.
And these guys worked just a little bit harder tonight, and that was the edge they needed.
And so this will now translate to 14 wins on the season. And one of the key components to this victory, if not the biggest, was the incredible performance for LaMelo Ball.
High-level shot making, what we got a chance to witness. He responded to good defense with better offense time and time again.
Charlotte's gone 2 for 2 from three-point land to start the fourth quarter. Outside, O'Neal. Back to Ball. And Ball gets double-teamed. Out to Ibaka. Puts up a 3. It's hauled in by Stewart. The Grizzlies on offense. 19-point game. Now Dragic. Pass to Alexander Walker. 6 on the shot clock. And there's the call. It's going to be an illegal screen.
And not the most common call you'll see in the NBA, but hard to argue that pick wasn't illegal.
It's often a tough call that can go either way, but I agree with you on that one.
Ball against Dragic. Outside, Ball. So no problem for Charlotte as they get the win. This one was over well before the final buzzer. The fans were waiting for something to get excited about, Greg, but they never got it.
They sure didn't. I mean, they just rolled to this win. They made it look really easy. What an efficient performance at both ends.
And that's going to do it tonight, folks, for our broadcast. For Steve Smith, Craig Anthony, and David Aldridge, this is Kevin Harlan thanking you for tuning in. And now our New Balance player of the game, LaMelo Ball. it.